Shit, what's up, internet? Welcome to the Metaverse Mingle. Nobody's here yet, so it's just me talking to the void. Excellent. All right. Let's get a little comfy here. Yeah, a little comfy. All right. Hey, what's up, guys? So, got some people popping up on Twitter. I never know. I know, like, yes, last night we had 100 people on X, 108. I think there were like 99% bots. So, if you're real, if you're a YayParty homie, say what's up. Drop a comment. Let's see here. Let me get the screen share up. If anyone wants to join, share your own shenanigans you got going on in life, yeah, hit me up. Come hang out. Let's see. Let's get there we go. All right. Share that screen. Okay. Now I am sharing a screen. Oh, you can't see my screen. And there we go. Much better, much better. Okay. All right. That's funny. Bump, 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 down. What am I doing here? All right. That's funny. Oh my gosh, got some good memes here on screen. All right. Hey, let's go. We got someone. Oh shit, it's Dark Matter. Dark Matter Sprinkles. What's up, bro?
What's up?
What's up, bro? Yo, we're about to have a bunch of people on X. We're about to have a bunch of people on X raid me. So this is about to get funny. It's not just gonna be you and me, bro. We're gonna get some people you haven't met, I think.
Probably.
But cool people. People that you know they people that know yeah, they're not soft. They're not soft. They're you know, one of them created an NFT. He's like famous photographer that made the NFT that's in my background. So the guy that designed these in my background, he's gonna be hopping on.
I'm gonna go back and forth between this and playing my guitar. Of course.
Hell yeah, bro. Would love to have some shredding in the background.
I'll mute my microphone.
I mean, if it sounds good, I'm happy to have it.
Nah, I do a lot of. No, it's not that interesting. Trust me.
Interesting.
I'll just mute it in the back.
Come on, hit me with some like. At least show off the guitar on camera. You know.
Yeah, at least I'll just mingle. It's not. It's practice. So I play the same thing over and over because it's practicing. Or it's kind of just like, yeah, it's just doing what I do. I just want to mingle, but shut off the mic when I need to.
Oh yeah, hey, that's perfect. That's perfect because what I'm doing today is what I'm doing tonight is, yeah, I'm just throwing up the thing, man. You know, we're starting to get it to work where it's like I'm starting to partner with certain people that should start getting me traction, and eventually I'm gonna figure out how to like monetize this and shit, right? But it's like, if the first thing you worry about is monetizing, you're not gonna get anywhere, right? It's like the first thing you got to figure out is, how can I get a product or a service out to people that people enjoy? So but yeah, what's dope is like, here we go. Let's see. Tell me if the sound volume is pretty good. Like, I want to make sure that you can hear me and that I can hear you. Uh-oh. Game choppy. This game was not choppy yesterday. Did Hollow Knight just crash on me, bro? I think my game just crashed on. Okay, no. We're good. All right. Right. I'm fighting this boss over here. I forgot. Oh, come on. That was good. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. You're not allowed to jump. What the fuck? Okay. I see how it is. Oh yeah, I saw another video about
Are you a dual citizen?
I was, but I think I've been away from Portugal so long that Portugal probably just said, "Fuck you, we don't want you anymore."
Where were you?
I was born in America, but my mom is a Portuguese citizen.
I mean, citizenship doesn't expire.
I think it does when it's a dual citizenship.
I'm a Mexican dual citizen.
Hell yeah.
You don't get it expired. I've had it my whole life. I've never lived in Mexico. Well, I guess every child of Mexican parents in America is a dual citizen. They just don't say that you are, but you are.
These people are arguing in a group chat, and I just sent them the link to my live stream saying, "Settle it on my live. Turn your frustration into content."
That's a good idea. No, that's a good idea.
I'm like, quit, like,
do that, people.
at each other over text, like, just fucking, like, show each other's faces and talk about it. Fuck.
If you get good at this over a while, y'all. If you get good at it, it'll happen. I'm just a mingler. I don't want to talk to anybody.
I know. You're just, yeah. Oh, but I do have someone that is looking for people to like genuinely debate. That's on the left, and he's well spoken, and he's not looking to, scream Nazi at someone's face to like shut them down in a conversation. Like, he's actually trying to have real discourse with people he disagrees with to, see where things are at and stuff. So if you'd ever want to talk to someone like that.
No, I don't debate people. I just kind of keep to myself. Maybe I comment, but I don't debate. I find debating is useless. You see,
Kind of can be.
Well, you have to understand something. Is that when people debate, they're only using their conscious mind, really. Like, there's so much going on in somebody's head that they're not aware of at all times. So a debate, if you really wanted to change somebody's mind, truly, you have to impact what is at the bottom of the iceberg of somebody's mind. You know what I mean? Like, when you do acid, like, you know how it's easier for you to reach deep into your mind? And like,
yeah,
when you do acid, it's easy for you to like go back and like fix things that are really deep in your head.
Yeah.
Okay. See, when you're not on acid, you can't reach that far. So,
well, most people can't. Like, it takes a willingness and it takes a training, and people in Western cultures especially are so
Right. So like it's kind of
fucking
useless to
detached that, yeah.
unless somebody's on acid, it's kind of useless to debate them. Because they're not having ego death. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, good.
Yeah.
So that's why I don't debate people, because it's pointless. Unless you can actually like do surgery deep inside of their noggin, like debating people isn't going to fix the patterns that are like behind the scenes. So it's just a pointless thing to do. All right. Well, I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm gonna get to playing.
You're gonna play some guitar? Hell yeah, bro. I'd love to hear it for a little bit. Some funny shit here in the comments. I'm just reading this live chat where everyone's just dipping. It's so funny. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna just keep getting my ass whooped in Hollow Knight while people in this community keep bitching at each other. Like, for real, jeez. Oh, what? So I can go like up and then wait. So wait. So I go like that and then wait, nope, not like that. You go up and then wait, go up and then down. Blah, blah, blah. Fuck. All right. Ain't shit, I'm about to bow for. Shells on my back got me feeling like Bowser. Pull up by myself, dog. Fuck you bring a crowd for. You ain't in the field, dog. You be in your browser. Bread ball, clam chowder. Lime on my trout, got my bitch on my trousers. Neighbors done switched up again. Wowzers, these days I'm the only one I ever vouch for. Put up weight, don't be nervous. I do everything on purpose. Let my free time, tell my homies, text me first before you call unless it's urgent. Freak on my leash. Freak on my leash. Cease and desist. Fuck God, where the love at? I feel some way. Why should I feel above that? You ain't about to get the last half. You ain't about to get the last laugh. I pull at the stash. You pull at the last half. Let me pull up with the pearly moccasins. Hey, what's up, JD? I'm guessing that's you on YouTube. I got you, Adam. I got you. Proof of concept. Whoa! Hey, business proposal. I swear, if I called this stream "Join My Circle Jerk," I'd have more people in here right now.
What's up?
No, what's up? Not much. Mad chilling, you know. I'm just laughing at some stuff here on a group chat.
Been receiving death threats, but I'm receiving more than usual now.
Oh yeah, hey, I saw another video that brought something weird into question. So like, right as Charlie gets shot, there's a guy in a blue shirt that's like right to the side that looks like he's holding a fucking gun, bro. Like it's weird. Like there's video of him with the. Dude, have you seen what I'm talking about? Like, did you see something weird? Where like underneath the stand, there's a guy there that almost looks like he gave some kind of like signal or something. I swear.
The answer is right around there. The answer, whatever it is whatever the answer is, it's right around there. Like it's in that
right around there.
It's right around there.
This has got to be like that was way too. I know you say that was a lucky shot. I don't think so, bro.
Bro, you want me to get you? I have one of those bullets in my house somewhere. Like I can get.
Yeah, show me the bullet. But bro, I'm telling you that like.
Well, it's
like,
not the exact size, but it's pretty damn close. It's pretty damn close.
But what I'm saying is like there's no way that was just like some 22 kid that's been to a firing range like 3 or 4 times in his life. You know, like that kid was like. Either he wasn't the one who took the shot and he was just planted to look like he took the shot, right? And that's why we don't know about this gun, because the gun is bullshit, because he's not the one that had the gun in the first place. He was just thrown up there to make it look like he was probably the guy who did it, right? And someone else entirely took the shot.
You notice how like
because I think it was a Mossad plant,
that's
bro.
an
I really
exit
do. I
move.
really do. I really think it was. I really do think it was. You know, I don't think it was left or right. I think it was someone that wants Americans hating each other. Like, I think it
Which
was
is why
someone
if
that's
there's a war, I'm not gonna fight.
America.
Which is why if there's a war, I'm not gonna fight, because I'm not gonna die for something that somebody with, you know, orchestrated in the first place. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna be made a fool. I'm not gonna be made a fool. No. One of the foreskin bandits fucking did that shit in order to get people to hate each other so that they could have their prophecies fulfilled or whatever. I'm not playing along. I'm fucking no, I don't get me wrong, like I think the libs are just really vile atheistic people and they're like really bad people. And maybe there has to be something done about them just because we've let this infection go on for too long. But obviously somebody's stirring the pot that isn't getting that doesn't like fingers getting pointed at them. Obviously, dude, somebody's stirring the pot that doesn't like fingers getting pointed at them. Like a really sneaky, just vile fucking parasitic thing. Somebody that, well, I mean, the whole thing is just like, there's so much more, dude. Like, you know what time I went to sleep? I went to
sleep at like last night. I went to sleep at like 3.
I went to sleep at 8 in the morning.
Stupid.
I went to sleep at 8 in the morning. Literally,
what were you up doing last night?
Literally every second was spent investigating what happened, and I'm pretty sure I know what happened. But there's like they're really good at making gaps.
Do you have a better answer now? Do you have a different answer than you did when we last spoke?
Well, I have a more refined answer, but it's not any better.
I think it was still Mossad. I mean, do you think it was third party, like I assumed from the beginning?
It doesn't matter who the party was. It wasn't the dude who they're saying. It's the fact that they're fucking
yeah, that's
lying.
what I mean.
It doesn't matter who it was. It matters that they're fucking lying.
Well, no, because they're not going to tell us Israel assassinated Kirk.
Well, it doesn't matter. Again, it doesn't matter who it was.
Like, they're not going to tell us that. Like, they're not going to tell us that information. Like, they're not going to tell us Iran had this person, had Kirk. You know, they're not going to say that.
It doesn't matter who it was. It's the fact is that they're fucking lying. Like,
I don't see why you're hung up on them lying, bro. They've lied about literally everything. Why are you wasting your sleep? Why are you wasting your precious sleep when you already know they're lying? Like, if they lie about everything, why are you upset that they're lying this time? Why are you miffed?
I want to know exactly every little detail of what happened.
But you know you're never gonna, because one, you weren't there. Two, like every other time, they're just gonna lie. Like, it just seems like you're trying to win something that you can't win, and it feels like a waste of time. Where it's just like, bro, like, good job, you found out they lied to you. Oh my god, like they lie every time.
I'm gonna go grab another White Claw. I'll be back.
Okay. My boy switched from Voodoo Rangers to White Claws because he was probably gaining weight. I never thought Aaron would start being a White Claw guy. Sorry, Sprinkles. I never thought Sprinkles would become a White Claw guy. But that's okay. It's just part of getting older. Part of getting older is realizing that you don't have to be cool when you indulge in your addictions. You don't have to be cool. It's a fucking addiction, man. You don't have to be cool, you know? I don't even know if you can hear me right now. Oh wow, there's a space right now about Israel killing Charlie Kirk. Do you ever go into spaces like this, bro? Oh, he's grabbing a White Claw.
Not really. What's up? What's up?
There's a live space right now. There's an X space right now where a bunch of people are talking about saying Israel. It's titled "Israel Killed Charlie Kirk."
Well,
With a bunch of people talking in it. So
if it quacks like a duck, if it sounds like a duck, if it looks like a duck, what are we on about anyway?
huh?
What are we on about?
What are we talking about?
Yeah, me and you earlier.
Oh, we're talking about Oh, one, I think it's funny that I never thought the day would come that you'd drink White Claws, but I'm guessing the Voodoo Rangers were starting to add a little weight, huh? You're just like, fuck,
there's
bro.
only so much
I can't drink Voodoo Rangers like I used to, you know?
Well, I mean, they do really. These are really glycemically like light. They don't have a lot of carbs to them. I would say that yeah, beer's a little like heavy. I never drink light beers anyway. What are we on about? Oh, you know, that's the town I joined the Marine Corps in. I've been out there a lot before. I was never in that area particularly, though. The whole area is huge. Like you're talking like 4, maybe 5 million people. And it'll take you like an hour and a half to drive through the whole thing. It's a huge place. It's a big place. I'm just saying, dude, if you got hit, that's one thing is like it just bothers me so much that like what bothers me so much is that people just like they don't want to like they just want to be told what they want to hear and they don't want to dig anymore. You know, it's like if you really took that kind of bullet to the neck, dude, it would be like
fucking ridiculous, huh?
not ridiculous, but I mean, the neck, you would have blood in the background. Like, you know how there was like there was like a white background behind him? there would be blood on that shit. With a bullet like that, dude.
Yeah.
I'll even show you the difference between that shit and like an AR-15 bullet. Huh. Look at this, dude. The little one is an AR-15 bullet. It probably, that's what you would expect, right? Like what the wound that he had is what you would expect with a bullet like the one that he had, right? I'm not saying that was the caliber. I'm just saying that's the kind of size you would expect to have that kind of damage. Now, look at how big the one that we're told is, dude. Like, look at how big that shit is, dude. That shit going right to your fucking, like, right here at fucking like 2,000 feet per second, dude. Maybe by then it was probably like 2,500 feet per second. 2,500 feet per second right here. And that big, that piece of metal going right here at 2,500 feet per second. There's going to be fucking way more like blood and nastiness in that. Like, but people don't care about that. They only care about being told what they want to hear, and they're not going to look any deeper. And that's my gripe here, man. That's my gripe. That's my problem here. Is that they don't.
Wait. Explain your gripe again. Say it again.
Is that they don't want to think deeper. They don't want to think deeper. They don't care.
Yeah. And that's why I think I want to. I'd like to see you talk to my friend Leif. I'd like to have like you'll hear my friend Leif. You've had him on here before. When we were remember the bald guy with the ginger beard, right? He had bright red facial hair. You remember him? He was watching the documentary with us, the 9/11 documentary.
The flaky guy.
He's a conservative liberal essentially, and so yeah, and he's open-minded. He's great to talk to. Yeah, I think I would love to have you guys talk, and then make that go viral and show people. Here's a fucking liberal and an angry patriot that can have a good conversation and get somewhere with it. Because that's what the world needs to see right now, I think.
Andrew, I'm not a patriot. Being a patriot means that you like Israel, which I have.
Oh, really? Wait, what? Being a patriot means you like Israel? Why?
I would say so, dude. Like,
I don't like or dislike Israel because I don't know enough. Like, I'm just like, I'm not going to say it. Like, I know that politically, Israel seems pretty fucked off. As a country and as a culture, probably a very beautiful place.
Well, I would say that we're living in the times that need to happen to satisfy a lot of powerful people's ambitions that they've had for many generations. That's what I'll say. We live at a time where a lot of people's ambitions that they've had for many generations are going to have their moment.
Huh. Meow. All right, I'm gonna get my ass whooped by this boss again. This game is by Team Cherry. So there's a cool game called Hollow Knight that came out 7 years ago, and this game was supposed to be a DLC for that game originally, but then it just kept getting bigger and bigger, where they're like, no, we're gonna make it its own game. And then instead of the game coming out in like 2020, it took them 7 years to make the sequel. The game finally came out, like just came out. Interesting. But something I'm excited about with this live stream is I want to be able to like network and find artists and musicians and creators that have like stuff they're working on and be like, hey, I would love to promote your game. Like, can I play your game on stream and promote it? And can we partner up for that? Or do you want to hop on my, like, say if you made your amplifier, right? This amplifier that you want to make, right? Right, Sprinkles?
I mean,
I want to have enough of a following that you could come on here and like show off your amplifier. And that'd be so cool. And like people could ask you questions about it and stuff.
Well, there's a lot of nuances when it comes to that I don't think a microphone could really pick up.
So like if you have like a new album or something, like you have some new music.
Nope, I don't write music.
I want to become. I know you don't. I'm just talking in theory. Like just my metaverse, Mingo. Like the idea is I want to be able to really put things out there. You know.
Well,
like,
I just want to be the fly on the wall.
Yeah, bro, and you're welcome to be that anytime you want.
Like I want somebody else to hop on here, and I just want to shut up, dude. I just kind of want to hear people because I hate them. Because deep down, dude, like I hate people, but I don't have the like. I'm not the kind of person to get emotional about it. I just kind of like let them talk, and I just like get entertained by what they're saying. I'm just like whatever, you know. I'll listen to you.
Like that's some
it lets me know just how fucked we are. Huh?
You're like, oh wow, that's some crazy bullshit.
Well, it just lets me know how fucked we are because people are retarded, typically. Yeah.
Yeah.
It just lets us know. It lets me know how fucked we are.
I mean, ideally, I should be getting some pretty good people on stream, though. That's my hope.
Either way, I'm just gonna sit back and listen, dude. I just want to I don't want to say anything. I don't want to be disruptive.
I know you can't help yourself, bro. Every time you say that every time, and then you end up being the person that talks the most, usually.
Well, when I get the microphone, so don't let me in. What I'm saying is don't let me in because I'll be like, shut up until I get the microphone, then I'll go off. Which I guess is a wise thing to say because Socrates in ancient Greece said that what did he say? He said
Never seen a piece of the ear missing.
Ew. Oh, I actually dodged that. No. Fuck. Yeah. So, do you have like a political alignment?
no, I don't.
Like if someone were to ask you, like, so what are you? Or someone calls you a Nazi, and you're gonna correct them.
Well, if somebody calls me a Nazi, I would say that they're retarded.
Well, yeah.
No, you don't need labels, dude. You don't need labels. I'm just a dude that's breathing air. I don't need a label, dude. I don't want trannies brainwashing children.
Yeah. Oh, dude, it was crazy, bro. So, one of the guys in this X community with these NFTs named Julius, super dope dude. He's got a wife and a kid, a young kid, like super young kid, and lives in Arizona near Phoenix, I believe. And when his wife gave birth, and they're at the hospital, guess how many gender options there were for the parents to decide for their newborn?
I don't want to know.
You don't?
Well,
You want me to just not say?
Just say it. Just say it, but you know what I mean.
There's like 17, bro. He's either 12 or 17. I forget which one.
And you know, the foreskin bandits did this to the world. I'm from the early 90s. That's when I was born.
Okay. I know what you mean. Okay. Yeah.
I'm from the early 90s. Nobody ever heard of this stupid ass shit until like 2012, dude. Like, it was completely alien to everybody. Like, and now
we can't call them foreskin bandits, though, right? Because we're talking about a 0.01% of a specific group of people that are in massive control of the world and that control a lot of the world's wealth, right? So you're talking about specifically like a very small percentage of Ashkenazi descendants, Jews. Is that
no, I blame everybody else.
Saying?
I blame everybody else for being too stupid and lazy to see it.
What's the word for like guilty for just letting it happen? Like the people on the subway that just let that monster stab that girl, the Ukrainian girl on the subway. What do you call that when like you obviously should have and could have done something but just didn't, and that makes you guilty? What's that called? There's a word for it.
I mean, complacency.
Is that the word? Let me see.
It's one of the adjectives that you could use.
What's the word for not taking positive action to say it helps someone? Could. Inaction or nonfeasance. Nonfeasance is a legal term meaning the failure to perform an act that is one's duty or responsibility, like not assisting someone in need when you have the ability or obligation to do so. Nonfeasance. Interesting. Okay.
Nah, I point the finger at average people. Because they're lazy, dude. Even like, look, even people on the right that, you know, I have no problem with, and they're like, if you were to throw me in a box, you know, you would have to throw me in there, right? But with this whole like Kirk thing, all they wanted was somebody to point the finger at, and then they'll like believe everything the FBI says. And then their whole world revolves around, yes, some guy tried to shoot Trump in the head and he barely missed. And we're, you know, just barely, just like a little bit. And that was a coincidence. And now this whole thing that happened a couple days ago, and then which he obviously didn't, dude. Like, that would be, it's not gonna happen, but people just want to hear it in order to fucking feel some relief and then believe it. It doesn't matter. Like, you could have this opinion or that opinion. It's the reaction everybody has because they're human. I hate the what people are born with, that they want to hear what they want to hear and then just go along with it. That's the problem here. Am I making sense, or am I?
Say that one more time. Sorry.
Well, hold on. I just got called for dinner.
Oh, you got to go to Din Din. What?
Mhm.
We'll be back in what? Like 30 minutes?
Yeah.
An hour? Like 30? Cool. I want a wife to call me for dinner. So I started a new job. Start making good money. Start dating. Find a wifey. Yeah. Come here. I'm about to grab you. No. You can't run away from my love. There's no escaping my love, Mr. Miyagi. You just gotta accept it. You gotta accept the love and oh yeah. Mm. 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 So good. He's so cute. He's such a cute little boy. He's such a cute little boy. All right, be free. Hey, no bite. Come on. I'm literally setting you down right now. Don't have to bite me. All right. Oh, hey, my AirPod is not in. I can't hear anything. What am I doing? I can't hear. Where'd my where'd my AirPod go? There we go. All right, we're back. We're back, baby. All right, we gotta beat this boss. I swear, I've been stuck on this boss. I like that little back jump. Oh, the little animations are so crisp. Such crisp animations, man. Like, just so good. All of it feels so good. I'm so happy, so satisfied with the game. Oh yeah. So unfair, dude. Oh, come on. You can't jump over? Really? That's boohickey. Boohickey, I tell you. Ah! Nope, dead. Dead. Dead, 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 dead. like that. Oh, you go like down and then you go over him. Oh, that's so satisfying. That's how you're supposed to do it. You figured it out. And then and then over him. Ooh, and then over him. Yes. And then over his head. Yeah, he ain't got nothing on me now. Look at that. And I go, ooh, right over his head. Oh, right over his head. He has no idea what hit him. He has no idea. Right over his head. He has no idea, guys. Now we gotta get out of here, though. Okay, we gotta get out of here. Hey, remember the Dragon Rider? The Dragon Rider Knight. The Dragon Rider Knight from Dark Souls 2. Yep. That's this guy. This is the Dragon Rider Knight. That was not fair, Dragon Rider. That's not cool. As soon as I got distracted. Hey, what's up, JD? What's up, JD? How you doing, cuz? How you doing? Got that little box check there. All right. I'm at 2 times on, show the money where I'm at. All right. You're gonna run. Run! The crispest controls ever. Let's see. Oh, come on. Excuse me. Two. Oh, well, I guess. What did I do with it? I remember that. I remember being like, ew, I didn't like that. Put it away. Looking for my nicotine pouches. I had like half of one left, even though I really don't need it. I'm trying to quit. I shouldn't even touch my nicotine pouches. I can't find it. Maybe that's a good sign. Maybe I'm just supposed to chill, accept my fate with no nicotine. All right, I guess I guess I'm just gonna have to live without nicotine. That's good. That's gonna be good for me. Meow. Yes, indeed, Mr. Miyagi. Yes, indeed. Yep. This is the season, Mr. Miyagi. This is the season, Mr. Miyagi. Yep. 0 drinking, 0 alcohols, 0 nicotine. It's gonna be a good season. It's gonna be the best winter yet, Mr. Miyagi. All right. Sorry. Give me like 3 more seconds. I promise. I'll be right back. I promise. Promise we'll be right back. 2 times on the money while I'm back. Insane con, la la. All right. I didn't know Yay Note was a side hustle. I got someone here hiding these Yay tokens, these Yay Notes in real life. He hid 54 of them all over VA, Virginia. Is that what? I don't know what state VA is. That's funny. Homie here on a road trip hiding yay notes. I love it. I'm sorry. I should be like streaming what I'm actually looking at right now. But here we'll get back to the game. Here I'll take my friend. When my friend comes back, he'll join the stage. I'll just remove him from the stage right now. There we go. Make my face a little smaller than that. Doesn't need to take up that much space. There we go. All right. Time to die to this boss again. Time to die to the boss again. Sorry, I'm just letting a homie here, letting Matt know, actually letting the creator of these NFTs, of the dope freaking artwork in the background, letting him know when I'm off this week, so that we can do a live stream, more people. Let's see. Okay, cool. I should be ready to stream about 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time every weekday. Fucking hate jobs, but it's kind of necessary. necessary to build up the foundation, financial freedom, so you can invest in yourself. Yeah, I kind of need a job until I have a cash flow. Oh, yeah. Doing anything fun? Do anything fun this weekend, JD? Anybody? You got my cousin JD over on YouTube. He's freaking cool. He's my don't tell my other cousins, but he's my favorite because he hangs out with me online all day. Yeah, he's cool. He's really cool. All right. Cool. I should be ready to stream after about 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time every weekday. Oh, that's cool. There's no hearts. How do I heart? Heart? Heart. Type in heart. Okay. All right, let's actually play the game now. Done being on Twitter for right now. Time to get my ass whooped by this boss right now. But actually, I'm trying to figure out his moveset pretty good. I think I have this boss figured out pretty good. Yeah, check it out. I just pop him in the head. Except now he knows how to jump. What the fuck is up with that? He didn't do that last time. No, but I can still jump. Oh, no. What the fuck was that? Wait, no, I'm fucking dead. Okay. Water. That's what I need. Water's my superpower. Hi, Meowdy. Meow, 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 meow. Oh my gosh, you need water, buddy. You need water, Mr. Meow. You are so low on water. How did you get your face so far into this glass? So Mr. Meowgy only drinks out of a glass of water. And so he can only drink so far down, right? So like he can't fit his face to the bottom of the glass. Yep, kitty go meow. Kitty go what? Kitty go what? Kitty go what? What? Look at the kitty. It's a kitty cat. Yeah, it's a cat. You're so good. You're such a good kitty. You're such a good kitty. No, and lay him down. All right. I swear, where is that? Where's my new nicotina? ¿Dónde está mi nicotina? Literally only have like not even a whole pouch. Like it's literally like an old soggy nicotine pouch that I don't even like. It's a good thing that I can't find my nicotine, but I'm thinking about it again. You know, have gum over here. I really don't feel like gum. That I okay. Onward and for glory, get my ass whooped by this next boss. Whoa, why are things frozen? Can I move? I can move. Okay. Alt tab isn't working. That's so weird. Huh? Why can't I alt tab? Alt tab. Windows tab? What? Control Alt Delete? Okay, Control Alt Delete works. That's so weird. Okay. Now does Alt Tab work? No. Why does Alt Tab not work? I need that to work so I can, like opening my task manager doesn't. Okay. So I have my task manager open. Whoa, system interrupts. What the frick is that? Why did my computer just have like a brain meltdown? That was so weird. My CPU is not doing hot. Wow. Okay, so can we Alt-Tab now? No, I still can't Alt-Tab. That's so weird. What the heck? Why can't I not? Yay. Like, I can't switch the screen. That something seriously wrong with my computer right now. Is my stream even working right now? Am I even live? Like, is it even working? JD, if it's not working, call me right now, please. Because yeah, I can't even Alt Tab right now on my computer. I've never experienced that before. That is so weird. What? I'm gonna beat the boss when nobody can watch me, and the whole thing's broken. What is going on? Here, quit the menu. Yeah, save and hello? There we go. Okay, so we're having a little bit of a problem here where I cannot Alt-Tab. My Alt-Tab button just completely died on me. Let's see. Maybe the internet has an idea. Hey Grok, my Alt-Tab function on my keyboard just randomly stopped working, and I can't switch programs anymore, which I need while streaming. Any fix ideas? All right. Let's see what Grok got. Let's see what Grok got. Put it on the spot hot. All right. Let's see. Look at all these cool yays. Is that an Aryan yay? I don't need this one here over here. I don't like that. I don't need this one with the little symbol on the forehead. Maybe not that guy. Let's go. Let me ask my fam for a new Okay. Grok. Grok. Okay. Yeah, Alt Tab is still not working. Okay. Could be a Windows glitch, a keyboard issue, software conflict, okay, or even full screen game behavior interfering. Walk it through. Quick keyboard test and text the keys individually. Open the on-screen keyboard. Search OSK. Wow, a bunch of things are just like not working on my computer. Okay, Jesus. Come on. OSK, on-screen keyboard. Okay. My tab button does not work. Okay, so my tab button. Oh. No, my tab button does work. Wait, so that's so weird. Okay. Da 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 da. Try an alternative shortcut. Hold the left Alt and then tap the right Alt. Ooh, okay. Alt, and tab. Ooh. That worked once. That worked once. That was weird. And then it stopped working. What the heck? Okay, it sort of works now. That's so weird. Okay, I found a way to make it work. I think. So let's you go left alt, you hold down the left alt, and then you tap right alt, and then you press tab, and it works. That is so weird. I've never heard of that before. But let's get back to the game. Boys. Alright, where's my screen share? Where'd my screen share go? Oh right, I literally turned off Hollow Knight. I literally quit the game. I gotta start up the game again. Alright, let's go. Share screen. Come on, game. Load up. I believe in you. Hi, Mr. Meow Meow Meow. Yeah, you're the best meow meow to ever meow the meows. Alright, well that loads. I'll show off my kitty cat. How about that? Okay, I'm trying to. I need to get a different background because I just noticed that one of my yays has a not so great symbol on his forehead, and I don't really want that. So. Okay. What is this? A 3x5 tile? 3x5. Okay. Oh, what's up? Let's see. What's up, homie? What's up, Dopal? Shit, let's go. Welcome to the Yay Party.
What's going on? How you doing?
Chilling, man. Doing good, bro. I'm trying to get a new Yay tile background here because I just noticed that one of them has you see isn't this an Aryan, like that eagle on his forehead? Isn't that an Aryan symbol?
I'm not sure about that one. I haven't seen that one actually.
Okay. I just want to be careful. I don't want people. I want to make sure that all the yays that I display are more like playful, silly ones, and none of them make people like think something weird and be like, "Why does this guy have a white supremacist symbol on his stream?" Because people are fucking weird these days, and they like.
Yeah. I know. There's some weird people out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it should be fine. I mean, I don't have any issues. I mean, I don't think most people would care anyways. It's just very small detail.
Right, so small. Oh yeah.
I thought you were playing that new game. What's it called? Silksong.
Yeah, bro. Can you see it right now? Is it coming up?
No, I don't see the game. I just see you.
Let me see if I can fix
At least
that.
not on here on the StreamYard.
Yeah, I should. Oh, yep. I just need to add it. Add to stage. There we go.
I've actually never played these games. I know they're fairly popular. The first one was really popular, but I never played it because it's not really my style, but I've seen it.
Yeah, Metroidvanias are very difficult games. That's what they're called, a Metroidvania. So like Castlevania and Metroids, like the original ones.
Yeah,
Like
I
they kind
played
of
a few of
started
those.
this genre.
The last
Okay.
game I played like that was actually a GBA game called Area of Sorrow,
Hey.
I think.
Ooh,
That was pretty cool.
that sounds hardcore. Okay, nice.
Yeah, that was a
That's what's
Castle
up.
one.
Yeah. And the reason I got into Hollow Knight is because I'm a huge Dark Souls fan. That's like my favorite. Anything by Hidetaka Miyazaki, the guy that made like Elden Ring and
Oh yeah, yeah.
Sekiro and Bloodborne.
I've seen all of those
Yeah,
games.
let me know if the volume of the game is like good compared to like my voice and stuff. I want to make sure that people can hear everything well.
So I don't hear the game at all.
You don't hear the game at all?
No, just you.
Okay. I might have to change that then, so you can at least hear it a little bit.
Maybe it's on StreamYard. I don't know
Oh,
because
I'm
I saw
dead.
that you were streaming on Next, right? But at least I can't hear it on here.
Yeah, let's see here. Do. Okay, let's remove and stop screen, present, share screen, window. To share audio, share a tab or the whole. Oh, I can't share the audio if I'm just sharing a window. Okay. The only problem is if I share the entire screen, I think there's an echo from us talking. I'm not sure, but let
You can
me
try it.
know if there's an
Yeah, go ahead.
echo. Yeah, and then I'll go back to the game.
All right.
It's not gonna let me get rid of this little thing on the screen. Okay, hide. There we go. Cool.
Oh,
Can you
no.
hear the game now?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, it's. Oh, you getting a call?
My cousin who's watching the stream is trying to say something. Let's see. He might have said something in the live chat.
I know the game. You can hear the game now, though.
No,
You can. You can.
that's good. Awesome.
Yeah, the volume is pretty
You
good.
can?
Yeah, the volume's pretty good.
Okay.
He's saying no game sound.
JD says there's no game sound.
Huh.
Apparently. Here, let me know now, JD. I think I fixed it. I think we have it fixed. Let's see. Let me switch back to
I mean,
the
whatever you did
game.
last helped
Okay.
it because it has sound right now.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh man, he just immediately whacked me. I got greedy. I can't be greedy. Ooh. Oh man. No. Oh my gosh. This game's really hard. Can you hear me good? Like the game's not like too loud compared to my voice?
No, it's good. I'd say it's pretty good.
Perfect. Okay, excellent. And what's crazy is like we can do so much with this, right? Like the sky's the limit where like I have a homie that DJs and does like live sets and he's
Oh, something happened. Everything froze. I can't even hear you.
and like see if the quality comes through good. See if
Oh,
we can do like
you froze. You froze there for like
online ciphers.
you were frozen for like 40 seconds there. I couldn't hear anything or see anything
Oh
on the screen.
no!
Yeah.
Oh no! Really? Oh man, it's just my internet. I have a really old computer, and the Ethernet port in the motherboard does not work, so I can't plug it directly into the wall, and the Wi-Fi here sucks because I'm in like these micro studios in Seattle.
Yeah, you were cutting
They're
up
called
and
apodiments. That's too bad. Yeah, what I was saying is the sky's the limit here, where like I really want to experiment with this format where I can have up to 10 people here at the same time doing their own thing, where I want to have like a producer here, like making beats live, and have a bunch of people like throwing down freestyles, and have like an online cipher. I have like online rap battles.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Oh yeah, and just get ideas from everybody. You know, like with YayParty, you know, like we can promote for a week. Hey, we're having a YayParty where there's gonna be people hiding Yay notes. There's gonna be people drawing. We'll have we can have like a live DJ, or I have a friend that's been on here before making music, where he just pops up with his set and he makes beats, you know, or he does like house music live mixes. That's see.
Dope.
Welcome,
doing all the
welcome.
Hey,
what's up,
stuff is cool.
Julius?
Oh, we got Julius in here? No way.
Yeah, motherfuckers. Here, let me stretch this out like
Yo, Doppel,
this.
man, where have you been this whole week, bro? I've been trying to run these fucking tournaments, bro. You haven't been there, bro. I don't know what are we supposed to do, dog?
I've been on vacation.
Fuck are you, man?
Fuck.
I was at Israel.
Damn it. Well, no excuses, bro. Fuck you.
You're
Dude,
in
crazy
Israel?
though. Crazy work though, right? How that just happened? Matt pops up and boom, everyone just floods like roaches.
Yeah, everybody.
Woo. Shit. Man.
That was
Blaze.
funny, bro. I'm like, what even happened? What even was that?
Literally,
no.
Literally, everyone just fucking doing a whole lot of fucking nothing, and then Matt pops back up. Bro, I spent a whole 9 days.
I was actually kind of mad that I saw some comments like, especially Tati saying some stuff, and it was like, "What the fuck? You haven't been around too much."
Bro, at the end of the day, man, you know, we out here, fucking. I got a crack pipe in my mouth. I'm going full. You know, Doppel's out here smoking that like fine tasting tobacco, right? And I'm out here smoking crack because I'm ready to fucking rage. Bro, I almost broke my phone this week.
We know it's DMT, bro. We all know it's DMT.
Oh yeah, I told you yesterday. The only time I've ever seen a crack pipe was when I was
Low
smoking
key though,
DMT.
what was super funny earlier.
Or held one.
Earlier when you made that joke, when you said or when you were on the stream and said that it was actually DMT in it, like 5 minutes before you said that, I had just taken a reclaim dab that had hella DMT in it unexpectedly because I forgot that I'd given.
Dude, isn't that always the? That's always the best when you guys. Dude, whenever you go to smoke a bowl and you're like, wait, I haven't used that pipe since I smoked DMT last. Oh shit.
Yeah, dude, literally that.
Yo, how many people do we have watching this? Is there any people watching?
Oh, did you guys do me a huge favor and just like the stream and repost or whatever? Hopefully we get. Yesterday, apparently, I had like 110 people watching, but I'm pretty sure it was mostly bots, man. Like, I don't understand this bot shit.
How many do you have right now? Is it just us?
Are we frozen? Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I can hear you. Okay. Let's see. Right now it says there's 27 people watching. 26 on X, 0 on Facebook, and 1 on YouTube. And the one on YouTube is my number one fan, my cousin JD. Where do you live, JD? What state are you in? Are you in Iowa? I think he's in
Hey, don't be
Iowa.
doxing your cousin.
We should get some. No, I shouldn't. Oh yeah, you're right. What the fuck? I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. That's all. Don't know. I'll end it right there. I mean that's pretty general, right? That's safe. Is that
Yeah,
safe
yeah. I
to
mean,
say?
he
It's
can
safe to
say
tell people what
he
state they
can say
live in.
what state he's in. He should be fine. Nobody's going
Nah,
after
Yeah.
him.
bro. Fuck that, bro. Social security number, dick print, or nothing. You need both of those. Just dox his whole ass life.
Dick print. We're doing
Yeah,
dick
no more
prints now?
fingerprints. Yeah, mushroom stamps only.
Mushrooms.
Mushroom stamps only, baby.
Oh, I didn't
Yo,
know if we had something in the
every
private
time you
chat.
laugh,
Oh, it froze.
my
Oh
wife,
shit.
every time you laugh,
Yeah,
my
thanks,
wife just
Phil.
goes, "Can you hear me?"
Yeah, you're good.
Every time you laugh, my wife just goes, "Okay, Jake," because you literally, dude, I gotta get him in the stream. Like, you sound exactly like our boy.
That's
Wait,
so
who?
funny too.
Are
He's
you
like
talking
my laugh
about me or
And
is
him?
like
Andrew, who also is an avid dabber, and my boy Jake, who is an avid dabber, they have the exact same fucking laugh, bro. So good. And he's
what's funny is
also like
like all my
one of my
friends and
top
family
three
and stuff
people.
like everyone that knows me, like my laugh is like my iconic thing.
Yeah, same with him.
People have said it to me many times. Like a lot of my friends say, like, man, if I'm looking for you in a crowd, man, all I gotta do is listen for your laugh, and like I'll know exactly where you're at. I'll be like, oh, there he is. Oh,
Dude,
Andrew's here.
not if you were in a crowd with Jake, we'd be like,
So
what?
that's so funny that like you have a friend that has the same fucking laugh. Yeah, that's so funny. I'd be like, what?
And you guys,
That's so
honestly,
funny. I need to meet this
I
man.
picked that up. Like, I picked up that you guys, like, you do the same. You guys are into the exact same shit. Like, you guys are like, seriously, he's like your Korean doppelganger, bro. It's fucking crazy. No pun intended, doppel.
Dude, he's Korean. Okay. So I need. Does he know Korean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm looking. So there's this. Me and some of my girls that we used to like trap with way back in the day. One of our favorite songs, like our number one song that we would bump was the Ichima Keith Ape like remix.
Was that
Moving Ichima.
Yeah,
And
wait, hold on. What? How's it go? It goes.
Woman's gonna cry. Hell is gonna fly. It's about
Yeah,
us.
bro. That was
Never
like
about
2014, 2015.
never
That was
about
like,
lies. It's about truth.
yeah.
Never.
All
I'm
of
moving on
our
to bigger
Tumblr.
things.
We had
Big
like a
bang,
group of
take little
Tumblr
bang
people.
out. The lizard king took DMT by the DMZ. Made peace as a middleman. Hell yeah. Then I woke up with the 45. Seeing everybody firing the both sides. We can all dream. Till then, we can all drink. Live and feel like Ichabod Crane. He can come on, do the same thing, not me. Not me, motherfuckers. Top 3. I cannot
Rap
be
in
strange with
Korean.
the homie Keith Ape in a briefcase and a 38. Looking for the nearest currency exchange. Low key, and I'm gone. Took Keith to a broad, put your D in your broad. Like, I a couple G's from abroad. 5 P's in a pod. Learn to speak in the speech of the gods. It's your when he says, like, your dirty Mormon cow. And he's not saying dirty Mormon cow, but that's just like what it sounds like he's saying. And that's like
Yo, what's the hook though when he says like Ichima? What does it say
we're
right
frozen.
after that?
Okay, we're back. That's
Man,
literally the Ichima.
That beat is so crazy.
I don't know. There's also this dope like 15-minute remix. There's a 15-minute remix of it that's super trippy. like someone turned it into like this 15-minute psychedelic epic. But so back to why I need a Korean friend. So I'm looking for a friend that can write out, because they say, oh, it gym underwater squat. Yeah, the underwater squat. Squat. So
that's what I was
looking
looking for, bro. When he
someone
says the
that
underwater
can
squat,
write
it's like
out
squat,
underwater squat in Korean. Yeah. Squat.
I was like,
yeah,
what
so I'm
is
looking for a
what's
friend that
the
can write
fucking
underwater
quote?
squat in Korean, and I want to see if it looks cool. And I want to see if it looks cool. And if it looks cool, I want to get matching tats with my homegirls that says underwater squat in Korean.
Have you ever used a nice little? Have you ever used an app on your phone or computer?
Korean friend.
Have you ever used an app on your phone or computer called Translate? Because you can see exactly what it looks like by doing that.
But like, I don't know if it's like accurate.
You want to see it handwritten?
Like, I want it to be perfect, you know? Because like sometimes
I know how to write my
I
name in
get like
Korean
one
because
little
of
thing
my.
wrong. I want to see it handwritten. I want to make sure,
Yeah.
you know.
If I still had my Korean foreign exchange students that I grew up with, bro, you'd be set up. But I don't have. They're not around anymore. I grew up. I had 2 Korean brothers growing up, bro. I had 2 Korean foreign exchange students. Swear to God. We housed. Yeah, we had 2 Koreans. Tony Hong. His real name was Suck Bum. Actually, Doppel, can you imagine walking around with your name being Suck Bum? I know that's your favorite activity, but still.
Suck bum. I am a sucker bum.
Sounds intimidating when you say it in a fucking Korean accent.
Like that. Yeah. Right. Sakuba. Like, oh, okay. Like,
Bro, if you don't think Koreans, Koreans are scary, you just gotta watch Lost.
With Yakuza.
Bro, the Korean couple in Lost, the fucking husband. Oh fuck that, dude. That dude was scary as shit.
I don't remember that shit.
Dude, I watched Lost for the first time.
I honestly, I don't think I never finished it.
Oh, dude, we started and finished it in a month in our flat in New Zealand when Janice was pregnant. Like the first month of her pregnancy was just like pausing Lost to go and puke every few minutes.
And you hadn't seen it before?
Never seen it in my life.
It was your first time watching it?
Yeah, we watched the whole fucking
thing. That's sick. Okay.
Definitely didn't need.
Man, watching that again would take me back. I remember.
It takes a crazy
guy, right?
Yeah. What's his name? What's the old bald guy's name?
Locke.
That's a great show.
I love it when you guys ask questions about the spaces, like you don't all have fucking computers.
Sure, right? And we ask because we like the community brainstorming. Okay, we like. I like testing my. She's like, I love how you guys ask things in spaces like you don't all have phones in your hands, and I'm like, I think it's more so about us trying to figure out if our brain is completely rotted or if we could still remember anything.
I know what I'm saying.
Yo, you want to see something funny, dude? My backyard my backyard, look at this shit, bro. It looks exactly like it's dirty as fuck, but it looks exactly like
you got your video.
It looks exactly like Nuke. It looks just like Nuketown. My backyard looks like Nuketown, bro.
Oh, what?
Like the turf, it looks exactly like Nuketown.
Yo, what? That's cool.
When they came and renovated this shit, bro.
Yeah, bro, you got a little Nuketown.
When they came and renovated this.
Show that again.
When they came and renovated this, I got my punching bag, fucking little dartboard. But when they did this and I went outside, bro, I was like, damn, you guys really turned it into Nuketown, and they had no idea what I was saying. Did you play COD?
Oh yeah.
You know what Nuketown is,
Dude,
right?
I have my first YouTube channel. My first YouTube channel, I made I made like Call of Duty montages, like really sick ones.
Oh,
Like I learned how to
sick.
use
Like
Adobe
quick
After
scope,
Effects
like
freshman
quick
year of
scope
high
shit.
school. Dude, yeah, like I have like videos of me doing like 360 like midair no scopes on motherfuckers.
Yeah, dude.
And
So
like
I
doing
was
trick shots and shit.
dude. I'm not
Yeah.
even playing. I was so me and the homie Max when we were really young were featured on like 3 different YouTube compilation videos for no scopes. And I wouldn't be surprised if you fucking made one of those, dude, with how the universe works.
I never submitted to anything like that. You know, I was just kind of
Oh, really?
I
You
was
just took
trying to I was trying to become a YouTuber, but I never like stuck with it long enough. You know, I just quit real quick, which is kind of unfortunate. But I had a lot of fun with the bit that I did. I have this old YouTube channel called Druid96.
Oh, you're born in
where,
'96 as well?
Actually, here. Yeah, dude, you're 96?
Yeah.
What?
What's your birthday?
Fucking way, dude. November 8th.
I'm October 9th, dog. My wife's October 7th. So that's crazy though, dude. Yeah, 96, bro.
No fucking way.
The last generation of millennials, baby.
Is that I've always wondered like what the cusp is and shit.
Yeah,
and, like,
we were the last.
I've never really identified with a specific thing.
Well,
you know?
I think that's why people born our year can kind of understand both sides to an extent, right? Is because we were right on the cusp. So we didn't have smartphones until what? Like I didn't see a smartphone until I was in high school, and my first iPod Touch, I was like 13 when the first iPod Touch came out. So we had that generation of like going outside and kicking it with our friends and like actually like experiencing life. And then we also experienced like in our teenage years the social media craze and like, you know, video game craze.
Yeah, literally.
We watched like we really did watch like the world change into how it is now. Which is crazy because like my wife was born in '97 and it's nuts how much of a gap there is between like just cultural, just like pop culture shit. Like she doesn't know some of the shit I like
Just
was super big on.
Really.
But I also grew up with my older brother, so I was really big like watching like Rocket Power growing up and like Zoids and shit. So
Okay.
my older brother and like WWE, and then like I don't know, she's like yeah, dude, that 1 year is just so weirdly different. It seems like 96 to 97 is like the only time that was like that because yeah, it's interesting. The year of the rat, baby. We were born in the year of the rat. I just found that out.
Oh, shit. Okay. Interesting. Yep. Lithium montage.
Oh, sick. Yo, I'll be back. I'm gonna still stay on and like watch, but
Probably
I'll be right back. I'll be right back though.
Oh, okay. I was gonna show you my Call of Duty montage.
No, I'm still gonna watch. I just can't talk right now.
Oh, for sure. Oh, okay, bet. Is it super choppy though? I mean, is it best me just send you the link?
No. It looks good.
It's really fine. So it starts with me like, okay, cool. Yeah, it starts still with me like making like some shot. Okay. Now this is gonna get copyright stricken from music probably. This is it.
It's freezing. It's freezing, by the way. Oh, it's back to normal now.
Oh, it's freezing?
Yeah, it's back to normal now.
Okay. Back to normal. That's good. You see this thing? I love it. Food in the air fryer. This wasn't even preheating. Anyways, yeah. I used to have like 150 subscribers, maybe maybe like 120. I have 77. That's funny. Old channel. Yeah, 11 years ago was my last upload. Crazy. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna go sleep.
Good job. Where are you are you in the US or what corner of the world are you in, my friend?
U.S.
Oh yeah. Cool. Well, you have a great night. Thanks for popping in.
You too, man.
Up chat.
See ya.
Thank you. See ya. Peace. Oh, yeah, I think when you leave, my face becomes huge. Nope, not too huge. There we go. That's perfect. All right. Well, yeah, internet. It's just not being great right now, huh? My faucet is leaking. Let me do that. Let me tighten that. Okay. Mr. Meowgie, you're a great cat. I love you so much that. Alright. Back to the game. Have you, JD, have you ever played a Metroid game or a Castlevania game or any kind of Metroidvania? Or any Dark Souls-like games? I'm very curious. Yeah, let me know. Let me know if you've played any games like this before. All right. bastard. It's close. No, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I die. Scheiße. Scheiße. Oh, hey, Alt Tab works again. Ghosts and Goblins. Okay, that's cool. That's a classic. I respect that a lot. That's so annoying. That literally just restarts the whole boss. That's literally what that does. So annoying. Ow! I was just about to heal. Come on. So annoying how you can just like walk away from the boss by accident. Let me shake my dumplings around a little bit. Gotta shake them, shake them, shake them a bit. Gotta shake them a bit. Gotta shake them a bit. All right. There we go. Just a bit. Just a bit of shaking. Little bit of bacon. Little bit of mistaken. It's kind of like bacon. It's pork. It is deliciously grand porky. Oh, it's done. Well, we'll let it. We'll let them. Actually, I want them a little more burnt, a little toasty, a little more crispy. Crispy. All right. Chat real quick. All right. I'm doing number. All right. What am I looking at? Oh, yeah. I freaking love this community. Let me actually check if I have some new yays, because that'd be freaking sick. I'll be right back on screen. I'll be right back on screen. Let me just see if I got some. Okay. Connect. Is it connecting? I don't think it connected. Did it? Oh, it did. It did work. We're back. Sweet. And we are back. Just like that in a snack. Can you put it like that when you're going right back? Can't you cut in some slack? Do you like that? You think it's so bad? But it ain't so bad. All right. Actually, let's he needs to come back. Where's homie at? Homie here needs to get back from dinner. He's still here. He's just not here, but he's kind of here, you know? Hopefully I'll hear him. Hopefully he comes back and doesn't just forget to come back to the computer for 2 hours like he did last time. Because he did do that one time. That was funny. Oh, I can just keep up with this. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Oh, you learned. Motherfucker. Bastard. Alright. Babbity. This guy has too much help. No, you bastard. You bastard. Not cool, dude. Not cool. I'm getting good. But he's still kicking my butt, you know? Come on. Oh, come on. Not fair. I'm getting shapoopied over here, man. Whatever that means. Whatever that means. I'm getting it. It doesn't feel good. It never feels good to get shapoopied, you know? You know, you know. If you don't, you... Yeah, anyway. hot, 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 hot. I'm very hot. Yes, I know. I'm the sexiest, but also my fingers are burned. Hope you guys can still hear me. Hear me in pain. Okay. Got my my pork shumai. Pork shumai, they call it. Or as I like to call it, pork shumai. There we go, right? Huh? Yeah. I'm never doing that again. Never making that face again. Okay, one more time. There we go. Ooh, ooh. Yeah. All right. Got my snack. Ah. Yeah, baby. Okay. Sometimes you just gotta get it. Bring it up back and try to set it. Count it up fast, you count a place it. Kind of spacing, you got me driving it crazy. What you doing? Acting so lazy. Rocking my baby. Trying to see me here lately. Ain't driving me crazy, my baby. Lately, you still make me feel like the best me. Alright. I don't even know what I'm doing on the bro. Hope you know we got the flow. Yeah, we always on the go. Then I touch your toes and know you got the flow. When you are on a roll and you got the dough. Knocking at your door, you got all of them to make more. Push it back. What you do when you get those? Anyways, actually, here I'll be back. I will be back momentarily. What's the best banner? I get yeah. I mean, I already grabbed my food, but I'm grabbing something else, and I need to take a whiz. I need to take a wee wee and wash my hands before I eat with my hands. So, yeah. I'll be back momentarily. Oh, he's back. He's back.
Whoa!
He's back. Oh, what's up? Captain Underpants in the house.
I'm in my office. Of course, I'm gonna wear whatever the fuck I want.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, I love it, man. I mean, you see me over here in my fucking robe all the time. That's what I usually wear. So
You know what? I just
you
spent
might
the
be
last.
shit. I got clothes in the dryer downstairs.
Sorry, what's up?
Oh, you know, I'm always like lounging around in my robe and shit. So I feel you, man. Wear whatever the fuck you want. It's your house. If your dick does slip out, I mean, I don't think the sensors would catch it, so we'd be good.
It won't. I've become an expert at making sure that doesn't happen. It used to when I was a teenager, but then I got really good at like making sure it didn't. It just
Making
really
sure your dick didn't slip out.
Yeah, like you just gotta buy good quality underwear.
Big business tips. Big ballin' business tips. This is the kind of shit. This is the kind of shit we need, you know? I'll be right back. I just grabbed some food. Okay, I got some pork shumai. Look at this shit, bro. $4 for this at Trader Joe's. Look at my dinner. Pork shumai. Or as I like to call it, shumai. It's a Korean thing. And then I got the yum yum sauce. But what were you? How was dinner, bro?
That's fine. I spent some time with the family afterwards.
Yeah, you guys eat at the table? Or do you eat in front of the TV?
At the table.
On Lazy Boy.
No TV, ever.
Good man. I love that.
Yeah,
you know, that's one thing that when I moved, like living with my mom, yeah, like things were not good. Like there was a reason that I moved back to America to live with my dad. You know, like I left my mom for a good reason. But one big thing that I really, and I love my mom. I need to start praying for her to come back in my life every day again. Actually, I need to do that. But because that's why I brought her back in my life last time was through prayer. But miss my mom. But anyways, at my mom's place, we always we always ate at the table. But when I moved to the U.S., and except for Thanksgiving and Christmas, we would, like 99% of the time, we ate in front of the TV on the lazy chair, on the reclining seats, and we didn't really have conversation. We just watched TV, and I felt like the 4 years that I lived with my dad and stepmom, I feel like I never really got to know them because we never really talked that much. And when I did, and as soon as I got like a gaming PC, as soon as I built a gaming PC, I stopped eating with them. Like as soon as we were done eating, I would go to my room and play games because they didn't like me talking over the TV, you know? Like they didn't like me talking over the TV, and it made me sad. And so, like, I wanted to, interact with my family and stuff and talk to them.
Under my roof,
that for me. Yeah.
Under my roof, we eat at the dinner table. The father has his place in the table.
Yep.
A patriarchy. This house is a patriarchy.
Mm-hmm.
I have my place in the table. The family sits around and we eat and we talk. Everybody has their seat. And we don't take a bite out of our food until everybody's sitting down. Because it's rude to eat until everybody is sitting down. Because imagine, if you're going to have dinner with somebody and they start eating before you plant your ass on the seat, that means they're saying, fuck you. That means they're saying, you don't matter to us. We don't respect you.
Yeah, bro. You know the movie A Christmas Story?
You wait until everybody's sitting down to start eating.
You know the movie I'm talking about? A Christmas Story? You shot your eye out. You know that movie? It always pissed me off. The scene in that movie where the mom is talking about how she hasn't had a warm meal in years because by the time she sat down, her food was cold and her family was done eating. That pissed me off so much in that movie where I'm just like, dude, what the fuck? The family the mom cooks all this shit and then they just disrespect her like that?
Yeah,
like
that's disrespectful.
I'm with you, bro. Right?
That's
so
disrespectful.
Like,
That's
Ever since I was a
disrespectful.
kid, I remember watching that in that movie, and that always like struck a nerve with me. Where I was like, yeah, what the fuck? The mom like did all the fucking cookings, set the table and shit, and then because she's the last one to sit, and then she's the last one to sit down, and her food is cold, and nobody fucking, and you guys are all done eating, like that shit pissed me off.
You wait
Yeah,
until
wait.
everybody sits
it's
down and
respect.
you all eat and talk.
Mm-hmm.
That's how families do it. That's what it means. And if somebody has a problem with it, they can talk to me about it because I'm the man of the house and I'm the one sitting at the head of the table, and that's what I mandate in my house. And if anybody has a problem with it, they can suck my dick because I don't give a fuck. That's the policy under my roof. We all
Yeah,
wait
that's
till
your
everybody's
that's your
sitting
family.
down.
That's your. Mm-hmm.
Or nobody. It's a time to share a meal, not eat selfishly while others aren't at the table yet. And that's what I guess that's what I do. I know a lot of white families don't do that. I'm just joking. I'm sure that they do, but some probably don't. I'm just joking, dude. My kids are white. My wife is white. Oh, God.
You're funny, bro. You got a lot of good facts. You got good values.
Well,
You're a
if you don't
little
have good
aggressive
family
with them
values, then your
sometimes.
kids grow up to be libs
But it's
because
good.
they never had any values. Huh?
But I said you're a little aggressive in expressing your values sometimes, but it's good. It means that you actually mean what you're saying and that you're not just like repeating some fucking mantra that you got brainwashed with, you know? Like you believe and you stand for the shit that you say.
Well, I do what I preach, dude. I never take a bite out of my food
Yeah,
until everybody's
exactly.
sitting down.
Exactly.
I'm not the one that's forcing rules on people and then not following them.
Right.
I won't take a bite out of my food until my wife sits down and all the kids are sitting down, and my mom's with us right now visiting, so my mom is even going to sit down. Everybody that's a member of our table sits down first before we all start eating because it's just the right thing to do.
Is your mom a legal citizen yet, or were you saying that?
Well, she's not a citizen. She's a permanent resident. She's a permanent resident. Because she's one of those old school Mexican moms that's lazy and doesn't do anything to better themselves.
So how do you get the permanent residence? Like, what does that mean? What's the difference between permanent residence and being a citizen?
Well, having a green card, essentially. Having a green card, you have to keep renewing.
But she's not but she's at zero risk of deportation.
No, not really. She's legal. She's straight. Her paperwork's straight.
That's what I'm saying. So she's at. That's what I'm asking. She's
and every 10 years, she renews her her residency. That's it.
That's it. Okay. How hard is it to get that residency? Like, what does it take for someone to get that?
The residency took her a couple of years because she used to be illegal. I think back then, during the during the Bush era, it was paying like some kind of fine and then just filing for adjustment of status.
Okay.
Which I don't think they should have ever done.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. Again, now that she could be a citizen, she could even take the exam in Spanish, but you have to understand something about Mexican people is that they're very lazy and they don't do anything.
You've said this multiple times. Yeah, you've said this. And, and I'd rather you stop stop being so general with that, like it's true, it's a specific subset culture of Mexicans. Like
it makes me mad. It makes me mad though.
Yeah. Super hard working with their hands.
Hmm?
Like you said,
With
like
what?
really, really hard workers with their hands, right? Like, but they're just
Yeah,
not
I
willing
think it's
to
unnecessary. You
learn
could
ways to. They're not willing to. What you've said before is that many are not willing to
actually,
like
move do better
exercise
for
their
themselves.
intellect.
Yeah. They would rather work with muscles than work with their mind.
Hey, I mean,
And there's nothing wrong with it, but
everyone has a purpose. You know, everyone has a part. The world needs people that want to work with their hands. Otherwise,
that's true.
otherwise, Otherwise, everyone working with their hands would be bitterly working with their hands, and they would fucking hate their lives. And everything made with hands, everything handmade would suck. Right.
You go to a physics department and there's no Mexicans because it's not in culture to even get yourself to that point. They don't.
And that's
they don't,
okay.
It's not okay. It's not okay. I felt very offended. I mean, in my physics department, in multiple physics departments, that when I was underground at the lab, dude, I was the only person that was Mexican in the whole thing, and I wasn't even a permanent member of that body.
I mean, how many people?
I say about like 80, 85 people.
Have you done more research online on the statistics, or have you only gone off of
5% of physics
in your world?
5% of physics degrees are to Hispanics, so about 1 in 20. Just degrees, and I'm pretty sure it's about less of a PhD program.
That's pretty good.
Sure. No, dude, it's all everybody else you would expect.
5 in 20. So when you're in that room,
1 in 20.
Okay, so imagine if in that room of 80, if you found 3 other Mexicans.
But there wasn't.
Would you still have? But if there were, yeah, because it varies by location and stuff. We're talking about the average. We're looking at the median, right? If you had a median experience, would you have had the same reaction and been like, "Whoa, there's no other Mexicans in here. I'm the only Mexican," or would you have been like, "Oh, hey, there's 3 other Mexicans here"? Like, yeah, that makes sense.
No, I wouldn't.
What percentage of the population is Latin?
I would still have gripes because if you look at the population of the United States in proportion to the earth,
what percentage is Hispanic?
Maybe like 20% of the United States nowadays. I'd want to say 1 in 5 people. So it should those numbers should.
I mean, am I considered Hispanic because I'm Portuguese?
If you want to get extremely technical, yes. If you want to get extremely technical, yes, but it's.
So if you're Spanish,
I wouldn't say so because you're European though. So
what if you're like?
I'm talking about like Latin American.
Well, the word Hispanic comes from Espanol. Comes from Spanish.
If you want to get super technical,
from European.
If you want to get super technical, but I would say like from like Latin America, because Europeans, it's a whole different thing where they're basically like even Spanish people are like white by European standards. I wouldn't consider myself to be white, and I wouldn't consider Mexicans to be white people. But like Spaniards are technically white, because they're straight up Europeans.
Yeah, like my grandpa on my mom's side, white. And then my mom's mom, Indian, half Indian, half Mozambican. Dark.
Like, I guess I could try to elaborate it for you, or I could take you to Victorville one day so you could see it with your eyes.
Oh yeah,
and then I wouldn't have to elaborate for you my gripes, because if I were to take you to the place that I'm from, you would realize what I'm trying to say without me having to elaborate it. You would just have it be self-evident instantly.
I understand what you're saying. No, I very much do. It's just that I also understand that you're just one subjective experience, and that statistically things are a little different. And also, it's something that I'm not too worried about, because it's just like, yes,
I will say that it felt
a
nice.
lot of tech jobs, and yes, and Asians have taken over a lot of tech jobs. Like, that's just like their proclivity, their natural proclivity. You know,
There's too many of them
Culturally,
compared to
right?
everybody else, dude. Like, there's too many of them, Indians and whites, compared to like Hispanics and anywhere in science, particularly in physics. Like,
why are you so worried about just physics? Who cares? It's
well, because it's my field, right? Like,
yeah, exactly. So it's just, exactly. So you're just going off of your one subjective experience. Where it's like, okay, well, maybe tons of Mexicans are in astronomy or in astrology, and you don't fucking know about that, you know, or whatever. It's just like who cares? You know, like you're talking about, you're getting so specific, but you're making it.
What I'm saying
something
is that
so specific and making such a broad point. You're making such a broad statement.
Because I haven't fully elaborated my
experiences.
I haven't fully elaborated my point. What I'm saying is that it's a symptom that later propagates to the rest of society and sets a certain norm for certain behaviors.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a symptom of something else.
You know, Americans are lazy as fuck compared to any other country, right?
Yeah, they don't cook very well. On average, they don't cook. They don't spend much time cooking.
Like, Americans are lazy as fuck. So, like, I don't.
I know.
Like most people that immigrate over here legally, like, end up making hella money and being super successful. You know, a very high percentage compared to because Americans take America for granted. So, like, that's a way more important topic than no other Mexicans in my physics class. Wah. Like, Mexicans are lazy because they don't do physics. Like,
but it's a symptom of something going on. Because then,
no, you're just
if you live in a community of just those people,
yeah, like
you're gonna have certain. You're gonna be exposed to certain things because there's gonna be certain outcomes and certain consequences.
Yeah, good job. That's literally how. Yeah, congratulations. You figured out how association works. Like, that's how association works. That's how culture works. Yeah.
I'm not down with it.
Doesn't seem like super. It just doesn't seem like super huge or revealing or anything. It just seems like you're like hyper fixated. Like, every time we talk, like, you always like bring this up, and then you like.
Yeah, because I don't like it. I don't like that situation.
Yeah, but it's just like, okay, so don't be that situation.
I did.
That's it. Like, instead of exactly. So like, there's no point in like continuing to like don't let it take up rent in your head, and you know, don't let it take up space in your head, right? Where it's just like you can just
but then stereotypes become true and trends become true.
What, unless you talk about them right
yes,
now?
I know what you're
I'm just saying you just have
to
live. I'm just saying, like, just live.
And there's nothing I could say to motivate people to change their ways and habits.
The best thing you can do is to keep just living out the better, the example that you want to be. That's it. And that alone should fulfill you and leave you at peace, knowing that you're doing everything you can and the best thing you can by raising your next generation of children, and maybe finding some other friend, and maybe intentionally finding, like going like, if you care about it so much, go and find some friends, go and make some friends in your area that are also Mexican, and be the best one in the friend group, right? And to where they gravitate towards your ways of life, right? Where you become the magnet, and then that propagates and has influence, and maybe you can start posting videos on TikTok of you and your beautiful family, and you and your family values, right? And you know,
No, I
in a
wouldn't. I don't.
positive way that attracts people and inspires people, right? That's how. So if you care about it so much, stop just like ranting about it on stream every single time you think about it, right? And because it's like we get it, we get it, bro. But it's just like,
I'm not gonna bother trying to influence people in that
Like-
manner, because
like,
I don't
there's a
find
way
it
to go do
worthwhile.
So if you don't find that worthwhile, guess what? It's also not worthwhile thinking about it beyond feeling good and grateful that you broke out of the stereotype that you don't want to be a part of, and live your life happy knowing that, right? But continuing to be angry about it without doing something about it is torture. That's like the definition of self-torture, is obsessing over something, is angrily obsessing over something that you're not going to do anything about, especially when you're already doing the best thing you could do about it, beyond intentionally being a part of your local Latin community and being and just being a magnet, right? Where you just live a good life around them that makes them want to follow you and inspire
You
them,
won't
right? But
influence
if you don't
people.
want to, if you don't want to go that far, then like then the fact that you already live a life where you can look at yourself in the mirror and be proud of yourself and be like, yeah, I broke the chains, I broke the cycle, I'm raising my kids right where they're gonna break the cycle too, and it's gonna propagate, and I'm gonna have a big family of, you know, mentally hardworking, you know, just family, right? Of now Latin and, you know, Mexican and Ukrainian descent. And that's your legacy, right? And that's like and that's like the best thing you can do, you know, for yourself, you know.
I think
for
I'm
the
just
world,
angry
right?
deep down
From your
inside.
perspective.
I think I'm
And
just angry.
so, and so,
No,
I
Andrew,
know
I
you
think
are. I know you
I'm
are,
angry
and
about
that's
it
why
deep
I'm
down inside.
talking. Yeah,
I'm angry about it deep down inside.
yeah. Especially because you have your
And for
mom
a
with
whole
you right
variety
now,
of
and
reasons.
it's probably on your mind a whole lot right now because you have your mom around you, and you're probably constantly psychoanalyzing the moment and seeing everything wrong with her life because she didn't do things differently like you would have. And that probably is eating you up because you're playing the comparison game all the time doing that. And it's not wrong, you know. That's probably eating at you, right? Thinking about that, you know, seeing how your mom is and being like, fuck, like if only my mom would have like done these things and stuff, that if only she, you know, knew the things that I know. And it makes you more angry,
They
right?
could have raised us better, but they don't. We could have had a different outcome in life.
Yeah, I know exactly. Well, it makes you, but it's like you don't, and so it's good. It's good to that you identified why, you know, why you're angry about it.
Yeah, but
That's
now
just
it's
something that's
everybody in the
deep in
same
you,
thing, right? So like it's almost nearly
right?
everybody
But
that's in the same kind of boat.
you just gotta like not be angry, right? Unless you're gonna turn that anger into like do
Then why am
into
I so
something
angry
positive,
though?
doing something about it.
Why is it that
Because
I'm
you don't,
I'm so
because of
angry?
bad coping, because bad coping mechanism. That's literally it. It's just like it's just bad coping. That's why. Like I just gave you
I
the
don't think it's
explanation.
bad
You're
coping.
torturing. You're no. Listen, I did. Tell me if you agree with the statement I said earlier. Where I said like you're like it's self torture to be angry about something that you want to change, while also and obsess over something you're angry about that you want to change, while also being resolute about not doing anything about it.
No, I think
Besides,
it's just a
like that's
symptom.
torture.
It's a symptom of human behavior. It's a like it could be anybody, any group of people. You're gonna
You
have.
didn't even listen to what I just said.
I did listen to what you said, but I think it's because I think I'm angry at human behavior.
You're saying you being angry. Oh, you're saying you being angry is a symptom of human behavior.
No,
That's
I'm
what you're
angry
saying?
at human behavior in general.
Yeah, then you didn't really listen to what I just said.
Well, because I don't think that's what it is.
No. What I'm trying to explain to you is what, like, you just like changed the point of the top of the conversation right there, right? Where I was trying to identify why you're angry about it and can't stop thinking about it, right? And then you just went into explaining, like, you just went into being like, oh, here's another reason to be angry at it. And it's like, no, we're not looking for more reasons to be angry at it.
No, angry
It's
at
not
human behavior.
that.
Ultimately, I think that's what it is.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Angry at people's
And what I'm saying is,
programmability.
well, you're just angry at a culture, bro. You're just angry at the fucking
No,
culture.
not a
that
culture.
you came
I'm
from.
angry at human behavior. I think it's human behavior. And I mean, I guess it's half and half. Angry at a culture.
I said Americans are lazy, bro.
No, I know, but also angry at human behavior in sense that like people are just so like programmable. If you grow up a certain way, you're gonna do certain things, and you're not gonna really get out of those habits, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you have a culture that you're raised in a certain way, you're gonna follow and keep being in that certain way, even though it's not necessarily positive, and you'll defend it blindly, even to your own detriment. And because you're so programmed. See that part of human behavior, I'm angry at. So I guess it's kind of 50-50, but we went really deep down into that one.
It's good. Do you think about what you think about? Think about it. No, I just got enough to heal too. Fuck. Oh, cool. My cousin here is Mexican Indian. He's Mexican Indian, 50%, and Dutch and German and Sweden. Yeah, that's cool. And I have the Dutch and Sweden. Maybe I'm German too. I don't know. If that comes from Robin's side, That comes from Aunt Robin's side. I I have Uncle Jim's genetics, but I don't have Aunt Robin's ancestry. Can I hide it again? There we go. That's pretty cool. Wow. That's cool. The Charlie effect. This man has never owned a suit. He's never believed in God. He's going to church to wear it because of Charlie. He wants to be a better father, husband, and leader for his family. Okay, I'll refresh the chat.
I'll be back.
Shop. It's probably got a White Claw. Oh, yeah, I got the heal. Okay, I can't jump over him. No! Let's see, what time is it? What time is it? We getting it. Coming back with the clip. What you doing with slut? I don't even know what I said when you're back in the bed. Boy, he got dread. Buy me a sled. I bob one in lead. Running with Ted. Alright. I'll be right back. Well, that didn't work. So. Why do I have my wallet? I have my wallet in my pocket because I still have laundry. Okay, shoot. I still have clothes in the dryer, just hanging out in the dryer downstairs. That's hilarious. I totally forgot about my clothes in the dryer. Government psyop on U.S. citizens. The weak minds did not stand a chance. What?
Are you familiar with the Smith-Mont Act?
Is that the 2011, 2012 thing where Obama allowed people to use propaganda against United States citizens?
Yeah, that.
Okay, we're gonna look at that later. When Aaron's back up. When sprinkles. Sprinkles. Dark matter 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 sprinkles. Yoo-hoo. Oh, sprinkles. Sprinkle dinkle. Tinkle winkle. Anywho's. Alright. Get back to the game. I'm going insane. The membrane, what you gonna do in the pain? But you know that this game makes you feel the pain. But I can't complain because I signed up for the shit to go insane. I'ma go crazy. Crazy. Why you been so lazy? Coming back around. Or it's lost and found. Why would I drive the mouse and keyboard? That's not right. Let's say, all right. I get comfy like this, like a little higher up. A little higher up. Yeah, like that. To the chicken nugget behind me. Nope. Under my back. Ooh, no, that feels nice. Okay. All right, we're in game. We're ready. Oh, come on. Ow. I didn't move fast enough. Well, let's go. You son of a biscuit. Huh? I did not move fast enough. What the? So he can do that too. Okay. Wow, my neck is just like poppity pop pop poppity pop da pop pop. All right. Oh no. No, I was doing so good. I fumbled. Why do I smell that? Okay. Is homie back yet? No? No. Not fair. That's weird. Mouse just came up in the game codes. That's weird. Whoa. These look like octopuses in the background. They look like it looks like it could be a big octopus. It's kind of interesting. Like right here where I'm jumping, like this rock formation in the background. This could be like a tentacle that then reaches. And this right here is like where the little eye of the octopus is. And this one has an eye over here. I don't know. I don't know, man. Ooh. Forgot about this. This treasure. Yep, this is just this little treasure room. That's right. I remember that. Alright. I remember that very well. Very well. Lol. Ooh, I need those, yep. Three? Okay. Oh yeah, we've super been here before. Bang. Bang. I've already gone this way. I don't even know why I'm going up here. Or maybe I have. Oh yeah, yep, I remember this. It's just money over here. Big treasure box. Uh-oh. Oh, dark matter sprinkles. Come out, wherever you are, homie. Boulder Gate. Itchy foot. Itchy foot. Alright, there we go. Whoa. That's fun. Blink. Enter. Dark matter sprinkles. Dark matter sprinkles.
Huh?
Yay! Our dark liege has returned. Oh yeah, there's a video that I found.
What?
I was like, oh hey, let's wait until. There's a video that I found that I wanted to watch with you. That I found while you were gone for the last like 5-10 minutes. I just found this.
Are you familiar with the Smith-Mont Act?
Is that the 2011-2012 thing where Obama allowed people to use propaganda against United States citizens?
Yeah, that was what was done then under Obama was the effective repeal of it. It was called the Smith-Mont Modernization Act.
Can you hear it okay?
Yeah.
But the modernization got rid of the whole purpose of it, the firewall, because at the time the media and media control was seen as the linchpin crux of winning the Cold War, piping in pro-U.S. Media influence because everything moved after World War II from kinetic warfare and military occupation. You know, we used to militarily occupy the Philippines, for example, after we won the Spanish-American War, but that was banned under international law, territorial acquisition by military force in 1948. So we had to win elections, and we had to influence the passage of laws in foreign countries by having an apparatus inside those countries that influenced the hearts and minds of people, which influenced who they voted for, which then determined the government. So you had to move towards political vassalage rather than military occupation. And what the Smith-Mont Act did is, simultaneous with the creation of this in 1948, Congress recognized the Frankensteinian monster they were creating by authorizing a covert, permanent Department of Dirty Tricks, and this is their phrase, not mine, to do this cloak and dagger, to infiltrate and co-opt the universities, the unions, the media, the politicians, the judges, the whole swarm army. You know, what I have been calling for a long time the USA Truman Show, because it's, you know, these people in these foreign countries have no idea, you know, how many of the things they interact with that are effectively a movie set being constructed by the U.S. State Department and its sister influence orgs. But the point that I'm getting at here is the Smith-Mont Act in 1948 said, okay, you guys can do this. State Department can do this. CIA can do this. USAID, when it came along 13 years later, could do this. But so there was a guy named Frank Wisner who was known as one of the godfather figures of the CIA. He's known for creating what was called the Wisner's Wurlitzer, which was it's like a church organ, and that he would brag that he could play the international media like a symphony to make any media narrative go viral in any country on earth because of the suite of proprietary media functions and its distribution network, especially when the U.S. had first mover advantage in radio and print. It's basically the U.S. and U.K. were the only games in town really in having robust radio, film, TV, and print media. So the Smith-Mont said, okay, you can do that abroad. You can plant fake news stories in France. You can you can have propaganda blare into Africa or Western Europe or Central Asia, but that can't come home. You can't psyop our own people with your propaganda organ abroad, because the whole point of authorizing this is that we get cheaper gas, we get import-export markets, we get a high standard of living, because if a foreign government doesn't want to give up its resources or allow a U.S. military base or allow joint partnerships or exports of goods or U.S. multinational corporations to operate there, then the American people suffer economically. So it was always designed to say, listen, you can do this dirty stuff abroad, but it can't come home. We have and even that protection, which lasted for 70 years, and we only lost it a decade ago. We're up against a much actually deeper, darker problem with this USAID scandal. And as people will see increasingly, the scandals that will break open at the Pentagon and the State Department, which is that we have a Smith-Mundt problem for funding and operations. It's not just propaganda. The Blob, our foreign policy establishment, can fund groups that effectively work with prosecutors domestically, or that work at media, dual use. We give them foreign grants to do media propaganda abroad, but they operate here. Or social media censorship, to coerce foreign countries to pass foreign censorship laws that explicitly and are intended to attack U.S. social media companies and in U.S. peer-to-peer speech. So we need that protection. If we're going to keep this function at all, we need a hard firewall and absolute grotesque penalties for any violation.
Right.
The 3 beans to the guy yet. My cousin's saying something about beans. I don't know what he means. But so what have you pieced together? What do you think officially happened? What do you think
who the
actually
fuck
happened?
who the fuck is Aries Ambrose Osborne? You know who that is?
Aries? That's Arthur. Yeah, that's Arthur.
Oh, hi Arthur. Yeah, sure. I just got a friend request. You are confirmed. Okay, good. I was just like, I don't know. Okay, what were you saying?
He might beg you for money because he's homeless in Arizona.
I'm not gonna do that.
Trying to figure something out. Yeah.
He was entertaining when we used to hang out. I wonder what happened to his dog.
He still has his dog with him.
No shit, dude.
Him, his dog, and his girlfriend, and his fucking girlfriend, dude. His girlfriend just recently got pregnant.
Come here,
and his girlfriend just recently got pregnant.
Oh, damn.
Oh, yeah, I still need to give 3 beans to the guy in the game. You're right. Maybe killing this boss will give me the last bean.
Why did you say he would ask for cash?
Because he made a post saying he because of the situation he's in today, everything kind of went crazy to shit. And
really?
This morning he made a post on Facebook saying like, hey, if anyone could give me like 10, 15, like you'd be really saving me right now. But like, I already gave him a lot of money. I say give because he keeps saying, I'll pay you back. Like, I'm going to pay you this back. And then something stupid fucking happens in his life. And then he's just not able. And he's like, Loki never paid me back once. But
love
the man to death. So.
We were playing Dark Souls in the house. right next to the CVS or what is it, the Walgreens, right off of Main Street.
Bro, we would play
We were
Dark
taking
Souls at it.
we were taking fucking fat ass dabs. Oh, oh,
bro, yeah.
fat ass fucking dabs.
Dude, I wanna host some Dark Souls parties and live stream it. Maybe even Drunk Souls parties with the Drunk Souls rule set that I have. 'Cause honestly, it doesn't get you fucked up. It gets you that perfect level because it's meant for like, okay, we're gonna be drinking for like 8 hours and we're gonna be paced
I
because the
can't
way
do
it
that
works
anymore.
is
I can't do that anymore.
you take a sip every time you die,
I'll drink,
and
but
you don't always have the controller. Like if you have like 5 guys, right? You're only sipping your beer when you die, and then when you kill a boss, everyone takes a shot.
I can't drink like that no more. My body, it
Me
just
neither.
doesn't.
I mean, I don't
It doesn't
want to.
do well anymore.
I don't want to. Like I don't. Like last time, like every last time that I've drinking, like last time I was drunk was 4th of July, and since then, the most I've had is like 1 tall boy, and there were a couple of times where I had 2 that kind of spaced, and like they didn't do. Or no, it wasn't 2 tall boys. It was like 2 like little wine boxes. Like
Bro,
that,
you were
like, the
passed
little
out after
soda
2
pop
tall
or
boys
something.
on yours. You were passed out after 2 tall boys on your couch. We used to go to the fucking Big Smoke to grab a brew. We used to go to Big Smoke to grab a brew, and you'd be like
Yeah,
passed out
bro.
after 2 tall boys.
Really?
Yeah.
I also remember, like, I remember. I mean, you're the one that passed out when we went through that the 5th, though.
The what?
When we got the 5th,
For my birthday.
and
We knocked out a bit.
We finished that thing in like 30 minutes, just passing it.
That was like 8 drinks each for like 30 minutes.
Passing it back and forth.
Not like that's like a night's worth of, that's like an excessive night's worth of drinking for the both of us. But I mean, I think we had some beer on top of that, maybe. I don't know.
No. We just slammed that bottle real fast. Lasted like every time I've gotten a 5th with you or with like any whenever I get a 5th with a friend, like I don't do that anymore. Like
I don't drink liquor.
With a friend, that 5th is gone in like 30 to 45 minutes.
I don't drink liquor, bro. I can't do that
because we
shit
just
no more.
pass it between each other. It's just like, and then as soon as you pass the bottle, it's like you sip it, and then you pass, and then as soon as you pass it, you just instinctually go, "Oh yeah,
where's my next one?"
That. And then you pass it, and then your brain goes, "Oh, it's in my hand again." Sip it. It's like fucking crazy. Yeah, I haven't done that in just thank God like years. Like probably since you was hanging out with you. But I mean, I did go through a little. I did go through like a little mini depression or whatever, where like I drink a 5th of tequila to myself. Like I think it was like 2 nights in a row or something. Might have even been 3 nights, and I was barely hungover. I was like, because that's like what tequila's known for. That's really good. Wait, it's been 20 years since you've had beer? Like you haven't had beer in 20 years? Or 20 years ago is when you had your first beer?
No,
JD?
I don't drink liquor anymore. Like I'll drink like liquor.
No, I'm asking my cousin. My cousin said something. I don't know what he's trying to say. It's been 20 years when I try my beer. Okay. Yeah.
That was a good time. I wanted to go shooting that birthday. We had nothing to do. I think you had just gotten off probation. It was my birthday.
Yeah.
I went shooting that day for sure. I don't know why. Man, I miss Moscow so much, dude. When I think about that shit, like it was just a beautiful wooded area, you know, it's just so beautiful. And now I think about like Texas and how like crowded and
Let's go
ugly.
to Moscow.
Huh?
Let's go camping. Was it you that wanted to go camping?
Yeah. Like here in Texas, there's like a place like 6 hours away. That sounds pretty dope.
What if instead we met in Moscow? What if we went camping in Moscow or in Idaho?
Thing is, would take.
I have
Mitchell.
friends here where they have like a dope house that we could go to,
Well, that's not camping.
like out
That's
in the
not
middle
camp-
of freaking woods.
Mitchell probably knows the best
But we
spot
could
to
go.
go.
But we could go like hiking out. We can go hiking out into one of the trails behind the house that go deep into the forest, like way up up mountains and shit, because they live up in the mountains up north. And also got hella shrooms and Sid, so you know I might nibble on a mushroom.
Yeah, I'll take a cap.
Right?
I'll take a cab.
I need to lock in for this boss. God dang. I'm just getting my ass swoopity whoopity boopity boot. Getting here poop and scoot. Yep, I don't even know. Most of what this boss does is so choreographed, and I'm just like spacing and not like locking in, you know? I just need to lock in because in this game, you gotta lock the fuck in because you need to move.
I'm watching some video of a cop.
Every attack.
I'm watching a video of a cop shoot a guy, body cam footage. I always find those interesting, you know, to see just how like criminals react and how like cops keep the fine line between doing their job and defending themselves. You know, it can be dangerous when you're a cop, you know, and like how they mitigate the threats that they face. That's why I like to watch body cam footage of cops. Huh?
Absolutely. I know that makes sense. It really is a really tough balance where it's like you need to be able to protect yourself and accomplish the mission, and it's really high tensions.
Do you want to watch the video?
I'm okay. I mean, I've seen a good amount of that stuff. I'm not locked in. Not one bit locked in. Come on, Andrew. Come on. It's
That was nice. All right.
Use the restroom super quick. Yeah, Mr. Miyagi, you had one job, man. Kill the spider. Sorry, dude, but if you're a spider, man, and you're hanging out. Alright, shit. That's just bad instincts.
Oh.
Oh, that was a spider that used to be up in the corner up there, huh, Mr. Miyagi? See, he was a homie over there, but then the spider moved and we had to kill him because, you know, you can't stay in your designated spider spot. I know, feels bad, huh? Feels bad. That's so funny. I said that, and my cat literally like looked up at the corner of the room where the spider used to be, and like made some like kind of lamenting meow sounds, like dang it, can't believe we had to kill that guy. All right, we are back. I got energy drink. Let's go. Pretty healthy. Ooh, that felt good. Good morning, America. I mean, evening. Fuck. World. It was so dope. Bro, last night, I had a guy on here that I met on X from the NFT community, the YayParty community. And you honestly, bro, you should join the YayParty community. They're dope. They're all like, they just meme. They just make memes, and they're not sensitive.
I got
and they're just real ones. They're just funny. It just gives you a little group chat to freaking laugh at, you know. And they play like rock paper scissors for like trading for NFTs. But anyways, yeah, one of the guys from that community, he hopped on the stream and I was on video. He lives in Lagos, Nigeria. which is sick because I spent 5 years growing up in Lagos, Portugal. And what I didn't know, and he taught me, is that where he lives, his city, is named after Lagos, Portugal, because Portugal colonized or whatever, like took over, possibly enslaved, honestly. That's what they did to Mozambique and Brazil and shit. But yeah. Yeah. I had a guy on stream in Nigeria. Lagos, Nigeria. Fucking crazy.
Man.
Now, I've always wondered what Lagos, Nigeria was like. Because when I found out that there's another Lagos in the world, when I lived in Portugal, I was like, whoa, there's another Lagos in Africa? What the fuck? I want to check that out. I don't want to check that out. I wanna check that out. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I let him hit me there. Oh, come on, man. Such a newbie mistake. What am I doing? Oh, I just jumped right into him, man. Dang it. Am I this bad? Am I really this bad? No, I think the game's just this hard. Oh, come on. Come on. No. Dead. And I want to beat the boss. I want to beat the boss. I want to beat the boss. Yep, there's the berry I'm missing. Ooh, and I still have 2 more garbs to do thing. Okay. The lost fleas. Maybe if I finish the hunt, I'll be able to upgrade my weapon. Like, that's really what I want. I want to be able to upgrade my weapon. Let's see. There it is. Have you learned anything profound in science or physics recently?
No. No.
Have you been doing any research like that? Yeah,
Like
what have you
what?
been doing? Or what have you been doing?
You want to know?
You were just about to say, and I didn't mean to interrupt you with another question.
No, I've just been disappointed.
Oh, okay. Just because of the news, just the world?
No, just because of people and how easily they believe anything they're told. It makes me sad because we could have a world where like nobody's poor, nobody's sick, and nobody suffers, but instead people decide to be human and we all have to pay the price for it. Imagine if people just got mad and told the FBI, we're not going to believe your fucking lies. You're going to fucking tell us or we're going to make you tell us. And they weren't they just didn't bullshit people. People would realize, oh man, there's somebody that wants us to fight, so they wouldn't fight. And the world would get better because that way nobody would fight and somebody would realize that somebody's stirring the pot. But instead of doing that, people just want to believe what they're told, and now we all have to suffer because there's bitterness and the pot gets stirred. And it makes me sad.
Yeah.
Instead of, we could all live in peace if we realize that there was somebody stirring the pot. And everybody knows it, but everybody wants to ignore it and only believe what they're being told by the government. For some, and I'm not sure if I told you or it's because of Stockholm syndrome. Ultimately, people are born with Stockholm syndrome. And they'll do anything to believe whatever the fuck the government tells them because they were born to. People for thousands of years, people have been born to fucking just believe whatever authority tells you and have Stockholm syndrome.
Is that what Stockholm syndrome is? I guess I don't really know.
It's some kind of. I mean, that's the best term I could use.
I thought it had to do with like fault. I thought it had to do with like obsessing over someone.
No, it's about bending over towards a captor. So like if somebody has you held hostage, you will start holding them in high regard, essentially. I'm just like, I go on like you go on TikTok and shit, and there's like a lot of people asking what the fuck's going on, something is wrong. And then the other half of people, the ones that the algorithm actually favors, are going along with the narrative that has been established. And like, imagine if those people that are just going along with the narrative that's been established are able to convince millions of people that this is all bullshit and we need to fucking get straight answers the first fucking time. And the FBI director acting like he's a fucking deer in the headlights is bullshit, and he's acting a fucking game and he's fucking playing stupid with everybody. And that face is stupid. Imagine, dude. Imagine like if you were the director of an agency and you were literally that weak that you look like a fucking retard when you go to fucking press conferences, you would be fired. You would told, don't look like that. You need to look strong. You need to look competent. If he looks like an idiot, it's because he's allowed to look like an idiot. His stupid ass expressions are a psyop within it of themselves, and people don't even question that. They're not questioning anything, dude. They're just going and buying the narratives. So now I have to go to every YouTube video that I watch of content creators that I know, and they're all parroting and regurgitating the same fucking storyline that we've been fed, even though it's so painfully obvious that it's not true. And then more people start believing them, and then once if you got like 5 or 6 content creators that all say the same thing because that's what the government told them to say, then you're going to believe it, even though none of it was actually true from the beginning. So it's like the truth suffers because people just keep regurgitating and believing lies and nobody's demanding. We don't have like fucking 25 million people demanding answers hardcore. Well, I just become disappointed and I get sad and I just sit there to myself all day thinking about stuff. And that's been my life.
Yeah.
Because again, all it's gonna do is it's gonna breed resentment in one side. So the next time, the next time they start doing something, it's gonna be easier for them to go to violence. Or there might be a wacko on the right that goes and does something to you know what I mean? And then the other side's gonna do this, and then it's gonna, instead of people just saying, hey, we're being manipulated, we need to stand the fuck back and get all the facts before we draw any conclusions. The real facts, not what they're fucking telling us, but the real fucking facts before we jump to any conclusions. Instead of people doing that, people are just believing what the other person says because they're human. And then eventually it's just going to bring more resentment and more violence. And I'm just like, dude, what the fuck? Yeah, does that make sense what I'm saying to you?
Kinda.
I just get disappointed,
I mean, that I understand.
I get disappointed by the way people are.
Disappointed in a lot of things.
I wish I could
people.
I could grab like 100 people and like move to another planet with them. And like make a world where like the government doesn't lie and like there's nobody to stir up shit and nobody is indebted because nobody's poor because we don't have central banks. And we have real health care because we can actually not have to sell pharmaceuticals for healthcare, but actually do real research into what works to heal bodies, and nobody goes homeless, and everybody gets properly educated, almost like a utopia. I would want to like leave the earth and like establish my own world where like people just are much healthier and better off than what people have to live like here.
Okay.
While people hear rot and lies and in chaos and in inversion, and we could have a world where like people are happy and fulfilled and have families and aren't poor.
Ideally,
and aren't sick.
Seriously, I mean, like my dream is to have a homey estate that's self-sustainable with a bunch of homies, right? Where we can raise our kids and big plot of land, build your own fucking house. If you want to hire builders, you can, but like, fuck, we'll help you do as much of it as we can with our own hands. So
what pisses me off is that I tell people, don't believe it. You're being played. We're not being told the truth. They're lying to us. And that just like goes in one ear and out the other. And they believe what they see because everybody else is saying it. So then they start saying it. So then somebody else starts believing it because they heard, it's like just a collective self-feeding loop of, sheep behavior. And I just get disappointed, dude, because I'm like, dude, all it's going to do is create more resentment and more tension and more drama instead of realizing that somebody's stirring the pot and people are lying and shit.
I feel like a lot of people are already agreeing that the pot is being stirred.
I know, but everybody that's favored on the algorithms, everybody that gets the attention isn't saying that. So even if a portion of the people believe that, they're still going to go with the mainstream idea because everybody around them thinks it. And that's been highly studied by the CIA. Right. The CIA, for example, they did an experiment on one person where they had 19 agents that were already in on it. And then they had one person that wasn't in on it. And they all went to a room and they said, we're going to do a simple experiment. And they showed them a picture of a square, but 19 people said it was a triangle. So after like the person said, no, it's a square. Everybody said, no, it's a triangle. the person said it was a triangle, even though it's obviously a square. Because if 19 people are saying it's a triangle, and you know it's a square, you're still gonna say that it's a fucking. You know, I got that mixed up. Whatever, you know what I'm saying? If people around you believe one thing, you're gonna start parroting it too because you're human, and humans come with their own set of flaws.
Yeah. Right.
So I just withdraw within myself and just think to myself about things. Like, you know, Earth is so beautiful, and I think Earth is so special, and humans are supposed to be like the bipedal pinnacle of evolution, I believe, because we can talk, we can walk, we can use our hands, we can do all these things that other products of evolution cannot do. Yet we are so flawed. How is it that we are the pinnacle of biological processes upon this earth, yet we are so flawed at the same time? And I know the answer to that too. I know the answer to that. I'm not going to go into that here because it's a little much. But I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? It's so like I just withdraw within myself, you know. It's the only thing you could do and just live your life.
There's a lot of different answers to that one. I'd say, like, there's different perspectives. Like, you can say that we're descendants of fallen angels, like Anunnaki, or you could say that we're, you know, there's so many different stories.
That's right.
From all sorts of civilizations.
Oh, isn't it
I think
painfully
the way I've
obvious?
started to see the world is that, like, all the gods are real, and there's difference between, like, God, and then you got the small g gods.
Well, I mean, in certain mythologies of the past, right, you had plural gods and figures, which I don't think were good beings, by the way. I think that they were pretty much demonic. And they're obviously because they put the world in motion, however, as we know it. And it's not exactly a good place. I think, yeah, you know, I've already been over this with you. I don't want to elaborate too much on that because, you know, it's not the place to kind of speak on that, and I don't think your audience would really benefit from that conversation, as I don't think that they're ready for that conversation.
From talking about I'm talking about the occult.
Well, I would say human
Is that
origins.
what you're...
Human origins. And the origin of people's stupidity, essentially.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no, like, people should not be as stupid as they fucking are. People should not be as stupid. You know what I mean? People should not
Do
be
you
as
believe
stupid
in the
as they are.
stoned ape theory? Do you think that we got how we are because we ate mushrooms? Like, did our ancestors eat? Like, you know about the stoned ape theory, right? So, do you believe that? Oh, you don't? Okay, so stoned ape theory is, this has been around for like over a decade, and it's that, like, for years and years, and I believe, and it's just that during a specific period, Homo sapiens, when our brains, like, whatever, multiplied, like doubled or quadrupled or whatever crazy size, and however, like, 0.8 million years or something like that, like, our brains, like, grew an enormous size in a very short period of time. So it seems. Might not be fact. Right. So it seems. And the theory is that it grew so much because we discovered mushrooms.
No.
And so we ate a bunch of mushrooms as Homo sapiens, or as whatever's before that, actually. as the Homo erectus.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't draw any like really huge convictions on early human origins. I know a lot of different competing kind of ways of looking at human origins. None of them are what science tells us because, well, I should take that back. It's not like it was. How should I say? It's pretty obvious that there was like something here that isn't human before humans were here. Like shortly before people were here, there was something that's not us. For example, the pyramids are a great example of that. And people like that's another thing. It's like people repeat that the pyramids were made by people because governments tell that to people and therefore people repeat it, which is bullshit. Like if we could only extract that property away from people, like the world would be better because people wouldn't just believe it just because somebody says it. People would believe it after verifying it for themselves, right? Like it's so like we could not build them today. We could not build them today, and there's no mention of them in any piece of literature of ancient Egypt ever anywhere at all. Period. At all. Like at all. Like in any place in any ancient literature of ancient Egypt ever, there's not a single mention of the fucking pyramids at all.
Wait, say that one more time. Wait. There's no in all of Egyptian texts. There's no mention of the pyramids.
Not a single one. Not a single mention ever, at all. You would think, oh, look at this wonderful accomplishment that we were able to do.
That makes no sense. That's so confusing.
Yeah,
what?
yeah, they would at least write about it. No, the first literature in the history of the world was taxation documents for ancient Egyptian government. The ancient Egyptian, kingdoms, they were taxing farmers and they were keeping records of that, and that's the first like documents, and it was in proto-cuneiform. Those were like the original. That was like the first documents. Those are the oldest documents we've been able to discover. That was like the beginning of writing for humans. So humans weren't even able to write at the time, right? So like, and then obviously there's still thousands of years to go, but
okay.
They never had a single mention anywhere about like the pyramids. They never mentioned them in anything, anywhere. And people would think
so weird.
People would think that like the pyramids were in some city where like the capital of Egyptian society or ancient Egyptian civilization was. Like you would think that the pyramids would be like in a place where the capital is in some Egyptian kingdom. But that's not true, dude. Like where the pyramids are in Giza, like there was literally never a capital of like ancient Egypt there at all. Like they just didn't even like I really acknowledge their existence.
What?
Yeah. And
so interesting.
And did you know that the pyramids stay at like 78 degrees inside while it's 120 degrees outside because of the way that they're constructed?
Oh, I freaking bet.
And people will make excuses about, oh, well, they just did this and this and this, just like they make excuses for how Stephen Paddock used bump stocks on an AR-15 during the Vegas shooting, which is absolutely ludicrous as well and fucking fake. But, people just don't fucking get it, and they don't fucking care to get it because the only thing that matters to them is what they fucking get repeated to them, and they don't give a shit about anything else. So that's why I fucking hate them. Yeah, I mean, I think I've said too much at this point, but
that's just...
I just hate humans. I hate humans, dude. I hate the way that they fucking are. I hate the way that, because we all have to suffer because of it, dude.
I don't think you hate humans.
I hate the way that
you
they
hate
are.
certain characteristics that you think everybody shares, but yeah.
Characteristics, correct.
You're not that hateful, bro. You give good hugs.
I have
Get
my
a
days.
wife and kids.
I have my days where I can become really frustrated with people though, and the way that they are, because now we have to deal with everybody on the right believing the bullshit story that we were told. Because if everybody that I subscribe to on social media says it, it must be true. That's manipulation. Like if you knew all this stuff, you could just use that information to manipulate everybody, and I think that's exactly what happens. It's just manipulation, dude. And people don't give a fuck to even give a fuck to fucking acknowledge it, or do something about it, or ignore it, or fight it, or be aware of it. They just I'm just gonna believe whatever I'm told. So what's gonna do? It's just gonna breed more resentment towards the other side. So stupidly, just breed resentment towards. Like I hate the lefties too, dude. I think that they're vile people, and there is a lot of people that were saying so fucked up things after this happened, and they were sick to say those things, and they're unacceptable, and they're vile and gross. And because they said those things, and then you start feeding the right these lies, it's going to breed more resentment towards them because they're already vile and shit. Like, I think if people are going to build that kind of resentment, at least they should get the full fucking scoop in good faith before they decide to breed more hatred into the world, instead of manipulating them with lies. Andrew, you falling asleep?
Yeah, I did for a second there. Yeah, sorry. I got like very little sleep last night. I like probably went to bed finally at like I ended my stream at 2, I think, and I kept playing games until, because I was just so excited about this game Hollow Knight. I slept in. I played games until like 4 a.m. and then I woke up at like freaking like 7, and yeah, I'm a little tired. But what was the last thing you said, though? Let me lock in. Here, let me get some more food going. It's still early. It's only 9:30. Like it's early. I will get my energy back up. I just need to like not be fucking sleeping. You know? I'll get some more pork shumai going. Where's my knife, bro? Where's my fucking... But yeah, I'm really trying not to fuck myself over with having a bad sleep schedule. Like, I need to get on a better schedule with this new job. Bro, this new job is paying me $38 an hour until I get hired as and then I'll have like added commissions and stuff after a couple months. Like, it's crazy. So I need to lock in, but like this. But I'm literally treating live streaming as a job, as a second job. So I'm literally doing this every fucking night. Every night. Like I'm streaming for 40 hours a week. Almost. So and I need to find an editor. I need to find someone that's willing to like really work on this with me. But hey bro, check out this knife I got. It looks like a little handgun. It's like really good metal. You see it? Are you looking at the screen?
Yeah, no, it looks like a handgun. It looks like a really small handgun.
Yeah, and then check it, and then up here is where you. So I like to hold it like this. You go like, boom.
Is that even legal in Washington?
It better be. It was given to me by a friend that honestly I wouldn't trust him with a gun or a knife.
Does it flip open or
But he
does
has
it pop?
them.
Does it flip open or does it pop out?
Oh, it doesn't pop out. It swings out from. So the blade is here.
That's fine.
Yeah, it didn't shoot out. Yeah, it's not a switchblade. It's just a yeah. It's not a switchblade. It's just
Okay.
really, really fast. It's got a strong spring.
Like,
So
I don't
here,
know
right,
about
it
Washington,
comes from here.
but I know about California.
It comes from here. See, there you go. It comes from here.
Speaking of which, are butterfly knives legal in Texas? Yeah, okay, butterfly knives are legal in Texas.
Balisongs are legal, baby. Nice. Yeah, I really wanted balisong. I miss them. I'm good with them too, bro. I had one. I had a training one in high school, and let me tell you, bro. Like, I'm talking about like I can do like 3 different back of the hand flips where I let go of it and let it carry its momentum, and I would do that back to back to back where I'd like let go of it and it would rotate around my hand like this, and then I'd grab it, fling it, make it rotate around like another direction, then fling it the other way. It was so fun, man. Do crazy moves with it. Call like dropping the 8-ball. It was one of the moves.
Dropping the 8-ball.
Yeah, and now that I'm like not in high school, like that was when I was like, that was freshman year of high school that I got really good with the butterfly knife.
Uh-huh.
Now I know what an 8-ball is.
I know what a Bible is now.
Fortune. I know what a Bible is too now, right?
Yeah, you become more spiritual when you study your Bible.
When you study your Bible. Bro, I have a Spotify playlist with just like every complete album of psychedelic music called Bible Studies.
I know.
Oh yeah, you know, yeah, I told you about my Bible Studies playlist. Yeah, I think I asked you for help to make it too. I think you gave me a couple bands.
No, you had. I don't know what you put in it, but I mean, I think I'm good on acid, dude. I'd microdose it.
Yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna touch acid again. Honestly,
I'm good without it, dude.
After having a good mushroom experience, I'm like, oh, I like mushrooms more, and I also just kind of not really a psychonaut anymore. You know, like I don't need to like go on some crazy psychedelic experience. Like maybe like once every 5 years or something. You know, go do something really cool with the homies.
Well, for shrooms,
right?
I would be more open to do shrooms, even though like I hate to come up because I feel all nauseous and shit. But
I hate the come up.
I hate the come up.
It makes me feel like such a bitch.
But you realize why they are illegal. You realize why they are illegal. Like, isn't it crazy, dude, that like they've always existed? Like they've been here longer than people have been here, and like they're completely Schedule 1. Like how ridiculous that is, dude. That like shrooms have been here longer than humans have been here, and they're Schedule 1. Like that, I think that's a travesty, dude. Like
it's so stupid.
That's stupid. Like I get it, dude, for like meth or like fentanyl, where like people made them in a lab, right? But like
a travesty.
People were still fucking evolving. People were still coming up and evolving, and they were already like part of nature, and they've always been part of nature. And then to make them Schedule 1, it just goes to show that the foreskin bandits, really don't want people expanding their mind. Because I found them very like eye-opening. Like when you just like see shit on the wall melting. See shit on the wall melting, and I'm like realizing like,
oh jeez. Oh jeez, Rick.
That's not to say that you should do it every day. I think that's stupid. Obviously, everything has its place in nature, but to make it Schedule 1, dude, that's so overkill.
So overkill, especially when cocaine is Schedule 2.
Like cocaine, okay, it's like sugar. It's a refined substance. It's not a natural substance. It's a refined substance, like sugar is, right? Like cane sugar has always been a thing, but like refined sugar, right? That's and so is cocaine.
Oh, and that
cocaine
hits
is
different.
cocaine's
Okay,
also,
I didn't know
and
this.
cocaine is the same way. It's a refined substance, like you know what I mean.
Interesting. Yeah, this guy knows a lot about cocaine, huh, guys? No, I joke.
Nah, I wouldn't do that shit, dude. You can't even do that shit no more. It's all poisoned and shit.
It really is.
Yeah, no point, dude. And it's a waste of money.
Right. Oh, AirPod died. Switching. Or no, it's not died yet. It's dieting. Yum sauce. Shit's so good. I swear, bro. Koreans make some insane sauces. Like, how the fuck are you gonna make a sauce that's literally called a yum sauce, but it's like spelt all silly, you know, like it's spelt like it's like an English translation for a Korean word, so it's like Young.
I got the sample pack of the
yum as fuck.
I got a sample
Like
pack of the legal
yum.
I got a sample pack of the legal gummies though. I don't know what they're supposed to do. Are they supposed to like kind of mimic the effects of it?
I'm a big foodie. Like, have you found a Mexican place over there that's as good as Abuelita's, bro?
No, literally they all fucking suck. There's not a single good Mexican joint in my entire town of 80% Hispanic people.
Rather?
That's crazy to me, dude. My town of like 80% Hispanic people
lose you?
Literally has no good Mexican food in the whole fucking
Oh wait,
town.
wait. Shit's fucked. I can't hear you for some reason.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Not connected. Oh, I'm freezing again. Play beer pong. JD. That's funny. Oh. Yeah, I think it's just my AirPod. I need to connect my AirPod still. One sec. It said it's connected. Well, now you're playing through my Bluetooth speaker. That's not good because. Okay, now I hear you. Hello.
You got me? Where were we?
Me?
Yes. Where were we?
Have you found a Mexican place that comes anywhere close to Abuelita's in
No,
Texas
literally, there
yet.
are so many fast food joints in my
Have
town.
you tried? Have you
And
tried?
yeah, I tried one of them and it blew fucking ass.
Have you tried? Have you tried? You.
Yes, I've tried.
Oh man.
Literally, there's not a single
External
one in my
vibes.
town.
Oh. Oh hey, oh, he's gone. He was only here for a little bit, I guess. That's too bad. We missed him. I wish he said something. But this right here, external vibes, that's Jose. Remember Jose?
Yeah. Yeah. Did he write Vincent?
Yeah. Yeah.
Did he write Vincent? I need to write Vincent. I haven't written him in like a long ass time, dude. Oh shit.
I
It's
haven't
okay.
written him once, bro, so it's okay.
He's
Does
got
he have
like
a phone, bro? Do you
huh?
think he has like a phone over there?
Nah,
Alex is in jail for selling drugs. Oh no. A cousin of mine is in jail for selling drugs. That's funny.
looks like you could use coffee.
Yeah, I know. I already drank an energy drink, and now I got some food. It's got enough being made, so sometimes getting I guess food actually tires you out, doesn't it? But for me, it kind of helps, I guess. Yeah, but I think it'll help me because in the end, I'm like, I just need something to look at. Oh, are these not done? I thought for sure they were done. Alright, just leave them out like this to fall off. Yes. So you've only tried a fast food Mexican place? You haven't tried like a mom and pop Mexican place yet?
The what kind of Mexican place?
Like a mom and pop, like a normal one?
Those places are the
Like,
hole.
are there no just like?
No, there are none.
Yeah, the hole in
None.
the walls and stuff. Like,
Yeah, there are none. I know that in California.
Oh.
I know because in California they're everywhere and they're fucking delicious, right? Here, there's a lot of Hispanics everywhere, but there's none. I'm like, what? How, dude?
Not even a food truck, at least.
I wouldn't even buy. Honestly, I can make it better at home. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Because a food truck is good. Like, food trucks do good. Like, food trucks usually they fuck.
You know what?
I'll find
there is no food trucks, but I wouldn't buy.
Boise, bro. I found a Mexican food truck in Boise that Sparky showed me when I saw Sparky in Boise a few years ago, or a couple of years ago, bro. There's a Mexican food truck in Boise.
The food truck in
filthy,
Moscow,
so good.
The food truck in Moscow blows. That shit sucks, dude.
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Grub Hut.
No, not that one. The other one next to the grain silo. The other one next to the grain silo.
Oh, that one doesn't even really drive around the place. That one was always right there in the same spot. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That fucking
they had
sucks,
the dollar
dude.
tacos. The only good thing there was the fact that they had dollar tacos, and it was fun to come there on Taco Tuesday and eat like shit, man. I miss one that was actually a deal. I've never seen that deal here in in Seattle, right?
Oh, you're not
Fucking-
gonna find it
I
anymore.
need me $1. Yeah, I want me a fucking $1 taco truck, bro. Fuck, man. I just being able to sit down, just be able to buy as many fucking tacos as I think I can fit in my fucking mouth, bro. I want to buy 20 tacos. I want to sit down and, drink like, pound the shotgun the first beer, start and then drink like two other beers, eating 20 tacos. Like fuck, with like 3 other homies. Fucking dope ass time. Okay. I'm not locked in. I'm thinking about the food that's cooking right now. Oh. My cat's eating. That's a good boy. Eat that food. Nom, 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 nom. Yeah, kitty cat, eat that food. Nom, nom, nom. Kitty cat gotta eat that food. Gotta eat that food, yeah. Kitty cat gotta eat that food. Gotta eat that food. Ooh. Are you gonna eat that food, kitty cat? I eat that food, kitty cat. Matter of fact, the kitty cat gonna eat that food right back. You know that's all facts. You kitty cat gonna eat it fat, and that was fucked up fact that I just died and went straight flat. Doop like that. Screw choop stupid like that. Bow wow. Bow wow, bow 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 bow. Do me like that with skitty boo that. Wow. All right. You just gotta do it. You just gotta do it. Oh yeah. I was thinking about seeing if I can't like upgrade Oh yeah, I first need to like finish the mission though. Yeah. Oh, Mr. Miyagi. Get off the keyboard, buddy. I know I say it every time, but like cats really do not get better than this. He's so gentle. Even though he doesn't want to eat, he's like he lightly puts his paw on my face. He's like, but yeah. Look at me, I'm a kitty cat. I'm a kitty cat, kitty cat. Please like, comment, and subscribe for more Mr. Meowgy cameos. Probably go on a Mr. Meowgy walk here soon. You're good. Big belly. There's no such thing as too much cat cuddles. This cat is literally so soft. Like, I've never felt anything so soft on my face before. God bless you, brother. Then just like smothering my face into his belly fur. Like his chest and belly. All of him is so stupid soft, but like his chest and belly is like on a whole new level. Like Microsoft. Oh. Alright. I love you, baby. Go be free. I love you. Okay, get a headbutt. Come here, man. Come over here. Oh, thanks for the love. Thanks. Oh, headbutt attack. Love attack for Mr. Meowgy. Meow, meow, meow. Yeah. Oh, hi. Yeah, headbutt. And headbutt. It's so cute. You know how cats headbutt? You know, they like show love by just motion their face against your face or against your leg or whatever. If I lower my head down, like my cat will like run across the room and like charge me with a headbutt. Whoa, yeah. You can like see my circles. I need to get my sleep together. Yeah, we'll do that this season. It's gonna be a good season. Good season of making the most money I've ever made, and then pumping all of that right into investing it into myself, into my streaming. Are you doing research on the shooting still? On the
I
murder?
mean, I'm exhausted from it. I'm just gonna drop it now. I know everything that there is to know at this point. Dude, did you know that like within 10
Poor
seconds of
Chuma.
Charlie? Dude, did you know that within 10 seconds of Charlie getting shot, the feds released a drone from a shadow in one of the buildings to look at everything going on in the area? Like a top secret drone. This is already on footage. It's not like, see, and the thing about people is that they'll hear me say that, and because there's certain trigger words within that sentence, they'll automatically like reject it and get nasty and say, "Oh, you're full of shit," da 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 da, without ever even looking at the fucking video. And that's why I hate people. Is that they'll hate on you without even knowing what the fuck they're saying. And even if you were to show them the video, if they don't want to fucking believe it, they still won't believe it. They'll say, "Oh, that was just another incident. That was just another day." Or they'll come up with some stupid ass excuse. You know. Yeah, dude. Within like,
I mean, that does sound like just smart surveillance, though, right? So after the shooting, the first thing they did was release, like, that's smart as fuck. They released
within
a drone
10 seconds,
to try and
really, out of a shadow. Within 10 seconds.
It was a police drone?
No. It was something that's not even commercial. It was like maybe about the size of a.
That's what I understood. That's what you said at first. At first, you said it was like something that they released.
No, it was like a jet. It was like a jet drone, dude. It wasn't like one of those drones that like.
So we do, but
it's one of those things that's like meant to be super covert, kind of like looking drones, and then people just make excuses for it because they don't want to believe it. That's it. It's not that I need to convince anybody. I don't need to try to convince anybody. It's that they don't want to believe it. So they're going to make up whatever excuse, no matter what I say anyway. So that's why I don't argue with people anymore, because you're not going to convince anybody. They don't want to believe it. But I'm telling you, within like 5 seconds of him getting shot, all of a sudden there's a drone flying and it takes off.
Don't have your time. Careful. That's where people will get at you, man. Don't have your time. They'll go from 10 seconds to 5 seconds now. All right.
Within that gap, dude.
5 seconds.
It's just like it's like there's like this shadow like back in some inconspicuous place and just flew out of there for some reason, dude, and like the whole thing just stinks, you know? And I mean, you can see how worked up I get about it. So I'm just gonna drop it, dude. I kind of know everything that there is to know about this point.
So what are you looking at right now?
Oh, just some internet drama. Just some internet drama, weather forecasts.
Some cop shit. Some more cops.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just dropping it now, dude. I mean, I kind of know everything that there is to know at this point.
Yeah.
When it comes to that event, so I'm just gonna drop it.
Makes sense. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. This is where these little guys gather? What the?
Pushka Mikli.
The many fleas of this kingdom should be flocking to our caravan. But times have come. Oh, wait. Ooh, these guys sound different. The many fleas of this kingdom should be flocking to our caravan, but those times have become dangerous. You feel it too, yes? Our poor cousins out there in hiding. Barishkava, that's funny. But do I understand you rightly, stranger? You'll help find the poor lost fleas, truly. I am traveling these lands for my own reasons, flea master. However, if I happen upon any fleas on my travels, I will aid them as best as I can.
Humta. Osh.
Oh, I could ask for nothing more. They must all be hiding or stuck in dangerous places. But if you ruse them, they are sure to find their way here to us. May the kingdom bless your travels and keep you safe, stranger. You are welcome back to rest here with us whenever the roads bring you back.
Pushka Mikli.
Ow! Oh, oops. Hmm. Be right back. Mr. Miyagi, I love you. I'm okay. That kid's over here looking at me like I'm fucking crazy. He's like, what are you doing? You're still looking at me like I'm crazy. I was just doing some jumping jacks and some push-ups. Just did like 30 jumping jacks and 20 push-ups. All right. Oh shit, what's up, Johnny? Johnny, are you still watching, bro? I wish I'd seen those comments. Let me message Johnny real quick. Homies like Bush knocked down the towers. Did you see that my friend was messaging us here? Did you see any of those?
What?
Did you?
No, I haven't seen.
Okay. Johnny Shields. What a homie. Oh shit, old homie that I met in college. He's from the same. I met him through Sparky. They're from the same fraternity, and I think they live together now. He might hop on. He said he'll hop on another night, but he said he wants to talk about the shooting. He wants to talk about Charlie.
Oh, has he
I'm like,
been
"Bro, you can
listening
come
to
on
us?
right now?"
Has he been listening to us?
I don't know. Well, he listened to us for like 10, 20 minutes.
Tell him to hop on now.
Maybe.
I'm gonna go grab some water. Tell him to hop on now. Shit. Yeah, I need some water. I'll be back.
That's so funny. One of my friends here posted a photo of her getting home after going hunting. Come on, John. I'm trying to convince Johnny to come back. We'll see. Yeah. Yes, he's down. You better be coming right back, Aaron. You better not take fucking 30 minutes to get water like you do sometimes. Because you said to tell him to come back, so he's actually coming on just for you. Just to talk to you, boo-boo. How long does it take to get a glass of water? I'm gonna get a glass of water right now.
What is this? Making me feel like I'm old. Hopping on all this technology. What's up, Andrew?
Joe, what's up, Johnny? Good to see you, bro.
Yeah, good to see you too. Saw you streaming and I was like, fuck yeah, dude. It's awesome.
Oh yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, this is kind of my new thing. I run this literally every day, every single night. I mean, this
How many
weekend I
platforms
ran
you
it for extra long.
how many platforms you on?
Right now, I'm live on Facebook, YouTube, and X at the same time.
Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Got some of Brad's meat here.
Hell yeah!
It's a bomb. Dude, this shit's crazy.
Oh yeah!
He accidentally carbonated it and
What?
he warned me of that. Yeah, I don't know, I guess it was an accident. And he warned me of that when he gave me the
That's
bottle.
sick.
And then we went into work for the day and I left the bottle in my car and like as I got back to the shop and I went to leave, I like looked down at the bottle and there was no cork in it. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I like looked at my window and there was like a little bit of a splatter. I was like, oh my God, this thing fucking uncorked itself. Which is crazy because like I tried to hand, he's like, nah, you're gonna need like a bottle opener. I was like, oh, okay, all right. I guess I'll wait till after work. And then sure enough, as soon as I got into my car, I'm like, fucking hey, it's like it's calling to me.
That's crazy. It literally popped itself. That's
Yeah. Just being in a hot car or something. I don't know. Who's your buddy?
Yeah. He actually used to live on A Street he was my neighbor when
Oh,
Brad
back in Moscow?
lived right across from me. Yeah. Or when Brad lived right across from me on A Street, was it A? Yeah, it was A Street. Yeah. Um.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Does
that's
this
when we
record,
met.
by the way?
And now he lives in Texas. What's that?
Does this record?
I mean,
This
yeah, it ends up being a permanent episode. ends up being once it's done recording, it's an episode on YouTube. And
I just didn't want to do anything illicit, you know. I plead the fifth.
no, I feel you. Yeah, exactly.
Start
The
smacking
best.
DMT
Well,
carts on here and shit.
this guy, right? Just out the stratosphere.
Yeah.
How loud?
Someone,
Oh man.
one of my friends, was offered a DMT cart at the music festival that Skylar and I helped organize. My girlfriend Skylar. And he was he was saying how someone was like first thing in the morning was like offering him to like smack their DMT cart. He's like, I don't know, man. It's a little early to be going to space, or for that's what he said. It's a little early for space travel.
A little early for space travel. That's
Yeah,
funny. Man, yeah, my next door neighbor I went to my first festival. It's called Re-Evolution. Some incredible friend invited me. It took me there, and it was just best time of my life. It was like 5 days out in the freaking forest in the middle of the woods. There are like 3 different stages, all in different parts of the forest, and like
What was it called?
it's nuts. Re-Evolution.
Re-Evolution.
And the
What was
guy
that?
that had a tent right next to us, he's actually he actually like performed on the main stage at one point, but he had a little DMT pen, and I'd never seen one of them in person before. In real life, I didn't hit it or anything, but I low key had my own. Low key had my own. Yeah.
I've never done it before. I just
And
you know, you hear all the crazy shit.
not in a pen, right? Mm. Yeah.
This is pretty fun.
And yeah, I got to offer like I haven't done like a blaster or anything recently. It's been years since I've like had a serious trip. But it was just nice to be able to like have it as a gift as an offering to some people that were looking for that. But
You should have come to Oasis,
what was
man.
I saying? Oh yeah. So he makes something called he's a music artist. The guy that had the pen, he's an artist named Palladium Dream, and he makes this really sick psychedelic like trance music. And he gave me permission to feature his stuff like in the background of my streams. So I'm like collecting a list of artists and musicians that
Sure,
give me
Brad's
permission to
willing
use
to
their
throw stuff on there.
Right? I know, yeah. A lot of his stuff isn't quite exactly like background music.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
But he has done some live sets. He's done live sets on my stream before, which is cool. Dude, Dark Matters, where the fuck is? I'm about to like literally the other guy that's supposed to be on this stream with us right now. He literally was like, "Hey, tell him to come right now. I'll be right back. Gonna get water." And then he takes like 30 minutes to go get water. Like
you're good. I'm chilling.
Here, let me try calling him.
I was up all night, so I ended up sleeping all day. Yeah, Andrew, you should have come to Oasis, bro.
I know. Just didn't work out.
Yeah, my girlfriend and I we're on the team, so like I was running gates all weekend, and she does like the marketing throughout the year. But it's a good time. It's just outside Mountain Home too, so real close. Where was that festival that you went to located?
That's cool. Just north.
Northern Idaho?
Just north of me.
Are you
Like
in Idaho
Seattle.
still?
No, Seattle. No,
Where do
I'm
you
in
live?
Seattle. I've been in
You're in Seattle?
Seattle for Seattle, yeah. Like specifically Greenwood neighborhood.
Greenwood. How you liking
North Seattle.
Washington?
Yep. And then
Wait, are you from Washington?
trying to get out of here,
Are
honestly.
you from there?
Sort of.
I guess I don't know. I realized I was like, wait a second. I guess I know
Sort
you
of.
from Moscow. Yeah, I only know you from
like,
Moscow, so you could have been from anywhere. I just realized. I don't know. I
Yeah,
just assume everyone lives in Boise.
I was born in Utah, and I was in. My parents moved to Seattle when I was like 2. Oh, sorry. There's like a lag between us. There's a bad internet connection right now. Come on, internet.
Oh.
I believe in you.
Is it yours or mine?
Probably mine because I'm hosting, and I'm like hosting this live stream off of
Yeah, I just hopped off Wi-Fi
like
to see if
crappy
that helps.
Wi-Fi. Oh, why does that? Okay. Hey, thanks for the repost, Zuck. Someone on X just reposted us. Bro, it takes you so long. How long does it take you to get water, bro?
He had to get rid of some water too.
Yeah, I'm talking to my wife. Good night.
Yeah, right. And
yeah, talking to my wife. Good night. I'm talking to my wife. Good night and having a life.
That's good.
Anyway, where are we?
Mine's right here. She's playing Fortnite right now.
Very well.
So if I look away, that's. Oh, hi. By the way, yeah.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Johnny.
Very well.
Do you think there's more to it than just dude shooting him? I heard he was registered as a Trump voter, is what someone was telling me.
He didn't do it.
He didn't do it. I got the wrong guy.
The bullets literally had. I mean, did you hear what was engraved on the bullets?
Yeah,
you ever been around guns a lot?
Like fascist.
I wore this hat just for the stream.
Have you ever shot a 30-06?
No, I have not though.
Like an M1 Garand. You ever seen like an M1 Garand? You know, like
they got some kick.
Like you ever seen them like in the World War II videos or like the World War II movies or whatever, where like they feed.
Yeah, no,
that's a big ass round. If it hits you right here, that shit's gonna go. Like you're gonna see. You're gonna paint the wall behind. You're gonna paint the wall behind you. Dude, like if you get shot with a 30-06 right here in the neck, it's not gonna look like that, dude. It's not gonna look like a 5.56 hit you in the neck at all.
So what do you think happened?
I think he got framed. Patsy. Obviously, they had somebody up there. It could have been him.
But I mean, when you're saying that, you know, that's not how the bullet should have looked or whatever, you're saying just because that, like, are you saying Charlie's not dead or?
Oh, he's dead. No, that dude's dead. I'm talking about the guy that they said did it.
Yeah.
Like
his name was like Tony Robbins or something.
Epstein's alive, unfortunately.
I'm not saying any of that.
Oh, bro, bro, did you see his dead body? Do you think
I haven't?
Did you? Hell yeah, apple pie, nice. Did you go and did you compare the freaking ear shape of Epstein in the morgue to real photos of Epstein?
I don't want to get off track here.
Not the same ear, bro. Not the same ear.
I don't want to get off track
Definitely
here.
not the same ear.
Really quickly, dude.
Yeah, please. Yeah, get back on it.
Yeah, hit me.
Get back on it.
That's like a 40. That's a 44-inch gun that you can't easily take apart.
Yeah,
That's like
supposedly he had it like up his pant leg or something. Allegedly, I'm saying allegedly.
Yeah,
Possible.
it's not. His like knees were bending, and he had skinny jeans on, and that's a big gun. It's like 44 inches. It's like, it goes up to your stomach from the floor. You're
Yeah,
not
it's a
gonna
long
fit that in
rifle.
your pants. And if you were to put the scope back on it, like let's say that you even were to do that and you were to put the scope back on it, you're not gonna get a clean shot because you would have to re-zero the weapon. You ever like if you like have a scope on a rifle and then you take it off and you put it back on, you're gonna have to re-zero that rifle.
How far was Oswald?
Oswald, I don't know about Oswald.
I just don't have enough of a frame of reference because I know it was like 200 yards in this case.
I don't know.
So
I don't
that's
know about Oswald.
600 feet. Well, just because everyone was saying oh, that was like such a good shot. Fucking the magic
That
bullet or
looked
whatever.
like a really
And
trained shot.
And when he got off the roof, he didn't have a weapon. Number one, you would be able to see the weapon again, but he was like running and doing all this shit. Like it wasn't in his pants, and you're not going to take it apart. You would need tooling. You would need like it to be on a table and to like have machine to apply the proper torque. I would think like you're not going to take that off like in 20 seconds and stuff it in a backpack. Like that's absurd.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing them toss a weapon. You're right.
And
I saw the footage of him getting down from the roof.
Right. And he didn't have a weapon on him, not a 44-inch gun.
I haven't seen any footage of him getting up on the roof, though. Is that out?
No, there's none of that. It's only coming down the roof, but they said that it would make sense if he left the weapon on the roof, but they said that he took the weapon off the roof. The FBI said
and threw it in a bush.
And threw it in the bush out somewhere.
Wrapped it in a towel and threw it in a bush is what they said, yeah.
He literally didn't even have it on him. That's a 44-inch gun. You would be able to see it. Like an AR-15 is really easy to break apart. It's got the two little buttons on the, on the receiver that you click them out, you take it off. That I could see a little bit if it was like an SBR kind of AR-15. But this is like a 44-inch gun where like the barrel is fixed. It's like old school, right? It's not even meant to be modular or nothing. It's old school. You're not going to take that barrel off, especially with all the adrenaline running. He didn't have it coming off the building, and they're saying that he had it and it magically assembled itself with the scope on wrong anyway, way too far back out in the woods.
Fuck, no more beer. Yeah, so it's just shy of 4 feet, so about, like you're saying, belly button. It's like here.
Mm-hmm. The sound, the bullet from where it was to where he supposedly was at, it would take about 0.3 seconds to get to where Charlie was, and the sound would take about 0.6 seconds. So you would see Charlie get hit in the face, and then there would be a delay to where then you would hear the round. But if you look at the footage, the sound and the round are at the same time.
They're in sync. They're in sync.
Whatever shot him was like super close, because there would be a delay because of the sound having to travel and the bullet going faster than sound.
Did you see the I don't know, I don't really use TikTok, but I had to in this case because that's the only place I was able to find the actual like footage of him bleeding. But there's one person who made a video, and they like were zoning in on this guy who was like, this is doing something like that, like right before Charlie got shot, and then
there's two people that could have that. I think he got, like, if you look, he got hit like they took the video as soon as he got shot and they rushed him away. Somebody went to the camera and emptied, and they took away the camera that caught whatever hit him in the back of the head. I mean, why would you do that if there's supposedly an active shooter out there? Number one, right?
Why would you go for the camera? Yeah.
Right. And if you look, I mean, I saw all the videos I could find yesterday. He was bleeding out only on this side. I think what we're seeing is an exit wound. Now you could say that. I mean, it was quite a big hole in his neck. I don't know. It depends how hard the projector would have to be so it wouldn't like
Has there been any kind of
expand.
like autopsy or anything?
No, there hasn't been. And I don't think we're gonna get it. If he did get shot in the back like this, it makes sense too why his shirt would go up as it kind of.
Yeah, his shirt did a whole floof thing.
It doesn't make sense for like him to get shot head on and then for the bullet to go this way because of conservation of momentum.
Yeah,
But
a
if you
friend
get
was trying
shot,
to tell me they think he got shot here and it came out there, which I mean, smaller caliber guns I know will tend to like fucking do crazy shit, but you know, if it's a larger caliber, like you're saying, like should be fucking straight through.
oh, if you take a 30-06 in the neck, this whole part's gonna be missing.
Right.
And they're gonna paint the wall behind you. He didn't paint the wall behind him. It was just like blood gushing out after like the artery got hit. But I think he got hit like that. And then what we saw is the exit, depending on how hard the round would be. It's a possibility. There was like two people that could have like that I've heard that it could have done it. But then there was, I don't know if you've seen that there was messaging going on. People love to make excuses for that like, oh, that's just people working security and touching themselves on the neck or something. But they're like adjusting their hats and giving cues essentially to whoever. That could just be.
I don't know how big his security detail was, but there was 6 cops, which isn't a lot, but I don't know how big his private, security detail is.
Mm-hmm.
Or who they are.
Well, I mean, there was always the same guy. And if you really want to get crazy, I can't say this for certain, but the main guy that was next to him, his main security guard, was also like, the picture of Trump when he got shot in the ear, and he's like, doing, that iconic picture that Trump took after he got shot.
Did you see the extra camera angle where there's like
guard,
the cameraman?
The Secret Service agent that was with Trump was with Charlie that day too.
What?
Yeah, and there was a guy who said that he did it exactly after
fired already.
the guy who was in there that was first one to get arrested said, I did it. Also was an eyewitness to 9/11. So
guys, I'm trying to OD on apples right now.
We're getting echo. We're getting echo, Andrew.
Sorry.
We can't hear you now.
I don't know. Okay.
Okay, another thing that I was able to find out. Yeah, another thing I was able to find out last night, and I was telling Andrew this before, is that within like 5 to 10 seconds after Charlie got hit, there was like one of those like a really fast drone.
The airplane.
Not like a hovering drone, but like a fast drone that was flying.
I was watching this stream while you were talking about that, actually. Like 10.
What about the airplane?
Oh, and that's another thing.
What about the airplane that they took off the logs?
Yeah, that's another thing. Within 20 minutes of it happening, the airplane took off and turned off its transponder for an hour until they came back to the airport.
Just a random plane around there?
No, it's a plane owned by a donor, a very big time donor.
For Democrats or Republicans? Or both?
I say APAC. Or
Turning Point?
I'm not exactly sure what organization, but it was
I mean, that's pretty crazy. Is that even legal?
No, it's not legal. It's not legal, but if it's one of those kinds of operations, the FAA is not going to be able to do anything about it. So, yeah, it's super illegal to turn off your transponder, but why is it that like 20 minutes after he gets shot, the transponder gets, plane takes off from an airport that is about less than a 10-minute drive away, and the transponder turns off for an hour.
Pretty sussy.
And why did they come back? Wait, so someone was there. Someone was there at the event. And then a donor, someone very wealthy, was there at the event and then left after Charlie was assassinated.
20 minutes after.
20 minutes after,
20-ish,
right?
yeah,
Went to their private jet.
No, not theirs, not theirs. It was just a jet. I'm not saying that it was the person that it belonged to, but somebody got on it, and that jet took off, and the transponder got turned off for an hour until the jet came back.
Yeah, that's very strange because, like I was saying, like if whether or not it's even legal, because I mean, I'm pretty sure you can find like that fucking FBI planes and shit on, like it's like kind of public information because it's for safety purposes.
Another thing is there was a band saying that Charlie Kirk was going to die at 31.
What?
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Prophecy.
Yeah, and there was the Amazon book. A lot of people like to debunk the Amazon book, so like I guess there was a book saying the death of Charlie Kirk released the day before he died.
What?
It had been indexed on Google for at least 2 days before he died. That one is true, at least, where it had been indexed on Google at least 2 days before he died. So I'm not sure if, like, I guess if you're like selling a book on Amazon, you could alter the release date, but if Google indexes your webpage, it tells you when it did it, and it had been indexed for about 2 days. But I'm not exactly sure exactly how Google indexes, so we're just going to leave that, open-ended. But yeah, there was a band called
a band, like musicians.
Yeah, there was a band. They made a song called Charlie Kirk Dead at 31. It was released in about last month. It was released last month. I'll find it right now. Actually, the name of the band. Give me a second. I have to pull it up from the video I saw that from.
You good? Guys, I'm literally like, since I've been on stream, I polished off the green apple White Claw. I was drinking some of Brad's apple cider mead. You just saw me hit some apple cider shine.
Is that a gallon of applesauce?
And then I was doing some
it's a gallon of applesauce. Yeah.
Just for good measure, should I top it all off with an apple? Sounds kind of good.
Okay, it's called God's Finest Scalp.
You should.
God's. It's a Utah screamo band called God's Finest Scalpel on SoundCloud. I guess they must have maybe taken down their page by now, but they released a song on.
Cheers.
On August 7th, 2025.
Cheers with an apple. That's hilarious. Hell yeah.
On August 7th, released a song called Charlie Kirk Dead at 31.
In August, huh? Crazy that they also live in Utah. I wonder whether, like, how far they are from where it was shot.
Well, in Utah, if you live in Utah, you live like within an hour of anybody. I joined the military out of within like 20 minutes from that campus. And then I went to the University of Utah maybe like 40 minutes from there. So like everybody that lives in Utah lives in the same area. So you're not going to be like too far from that campus. Everybody lives in like northern Utah. And then it's just like empty space till you get to like southern Utah. But like everybody that lives in Utah lives in that area right there.
I haven't been to Utah much.
No. And yeah, I mean,
Still a lot of blood on this apple. That's probably not good.
No, probably teeth or something. And it's just kind of driven me crazy because like, how crazy is it that we live in a world where like just these like coincidental things just happen where it's like, like when Trump got shot in the ear, that it was so coincidental that like if he had only done this or like it barely grazed his ear, like what world do we live in where like things that are that close happen?
It's a fragile timeline.
Where like these kinds of events happen, that are always like shrouded in mystery and like.
You don't think it was staged at all? Trump getting shot?
Nobody knows a lot
Bro,
about the guy that did it.
Someone like signaled for that flag to be lowered for that photo to be shot.
I don't know how they're not going to find somebody on the roof. That's one thing I didn't know about that. It's like there was people like screaming to the cops saying, "Hey, get him! Look, he's got a gun. He's going to shoot at him." For like 3 or 4 minutes, like, dude. And the cops are just playing stupid the whole time until he takes the shot and barely misses him.
There's people that saw this guy too.
Yeah, there was.
And then they killed one other
there's
guy.
A guy
and
up
they
on that
injured
roof.
Another. Yeah.
Well, after what happened to Trump, I think everyone's kind of keeping an eye on the roof and being like, "Yeah, he's not in uniform. He probably shouldn't be up there."
Well, I guess they didn't see a rifle. They just saw They saw somebody laying prone on the roof. Right. But for
it's just crazy how nothing gets done in these situations. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. It's how they say it, dude. It's how they say that, like, he took the weapon off with him from the roof and hid it in the woods, and then we found it, but the scope's not even put on right. Like, why?
You didn't tell me anything about that. What do you mean the scope wasn't put on right? You never said that. What?
Well, okay, so like when you
That's
like
the first time I've ever heard those words out of your mouth, and we talked about.
How do you get a fucking direct hit? How do you get a direct hit with a fucking scope?
Not being put on.
Well, how was there no delay between the impact and the sound? I mean, there should have been at least nearly half a second delay between impact and sound at that distance. But it was like instant. It was like whatever shot him was like right there.
No, here I'm on X right now. What was the distance?
It's about 200 yards.
200. Andrew, if you put a scope on a rifle and you put it backward too much, when you shoot it, it's gonna give you a black eye.
Oh, because of kick.
Yeah, that scope was like, if you were normally, it would be like way back here, dude. Like, but people, I guess don't think about this. Like, why would the scope be there?
So did you hear that? Supposedly Discord is saying that because there's all this talk about like the Discord messages between him and his roommate or whatever. Most Critical was saying that Discord is denying that those messages exist.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
I was wondering if you knew anything about it. I haven't really done any research.
I think that we've kind of like been kept in the dark this weekend, but whatever comes out, there's probably going to be something coming out tomorrow about more news. They kind of like, nobody works on weekends. They don't really release news on weekends, but tomorrow, Monday, there will be more information coming out. They're saying that, he was living with some domestic partner.
Yeah, I had just seen that supposedly his roommate with friends were on Discord with.
You broke up a little bit.
Oh, sorry. I heard that the roommate that he was living with was a trans person, and that's who he was talking on Discord with and everything. Not that it's really like that relevant, but it's I don't know. Explain motive a little bit if it was him.
What the fuck? Grok is tripping dicks right now. This AI is like, since you referred a specific incident involving Charlie Kirk, I can search for relevant information to provide context. However, As of my last update, I don't have details about a shooting incident directly involving Charlie Kirk. It's possible you're referring to a reported incident, a hypothetical scenario, or a misunderstanding. For example, there have been discussions on X about an alleged assassination attempt on Charlie Kirk, with some posts claiming it occurred around October 2024, but no verified reports confirm this. Most sources describe an assassination attempt on Donald Trump, Mar-a-Lago golf course, not Kirk. What the
That AI is
fuck?
busted, bro.
Yo,
See if any of the other AIs are tiptoeing around it.
Did you also see the guy who was looking back and cheering on as soon as he was hit?
I did see that, yeah.
That's so weird.
It's sick.
Like,
I
why
bet.
would I would say that that's had to be on purpose, dude. Like whoever that person is had some kind of foreknowledge that this was going to happen. You're not just gonna sit there and see him get. I mean, even if you hated him, if you see somebody die, your first reaction is not going to be to cheer because you don't see people die every day. You know what I mean? You're going to see somebody get shot like that, and even if you don't like them, you're still going to be a little shocked. Whoever that was deliberately did that. Deliberately looked back and did that, and it's sick. Yeah, but I mean, I would say what isn't fake is a lot of people's reactions to the thing, and the way that a lot of people reacted, which was kind of fucked up.
In the moment, or
well, as soon as they found out that he got whacked, a lot of people were celebrating that incident, and that's not fake at all.
there was a high school volleyball coach in my town that got fired for celebrating online.
What town is that?
Meridian, Idaho.
I saw that one. I saw that one.
Yeah, dude, that was so cringe. I'm like, oh my god, you sick
How old are you?
motherfucker.
How old are you?
I'm 29.
Oh man, you don't know Aaron Cox family?
I've met a lot of people over the years with the last name Cox. COX.
Yeah. I mean, I have a friend from Meridian by that name. So I went to Caldwell for a little bit as a kid. So
Seatown, dangerous place. I got jumped out there.
It used to be a nice place in the 90s, I will say.
Yeah, this whole area is a lot nicer. I mean, it's still pretty nice actually. They run the shit like a police state over here. So can't smoke weed, but you can leave your door unlocked at night.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess Moscow was a good for they let you smoke weed. Basically, the cops turn it the other way, and you can leave your door unlocked.
Yeah, oh yeah, different vibe up there.
Yeah, man.
Of course, I don't know how much of that goes on now.
I would say still. I mean, I never locked my door over there.
I just meant since the murders and all. I've been inside of that house, by the way, where those kids got killed. I've been there.
How did you go inside? Because you were at U of I.
Yeah, I had been there a couple years before, so I was very familiar. Like I was glued to everything because I'm like, I know that fucking house. I know where he was camped out, hiding, waiting for them. Like I've hung out in that parking lot, waiting and killing time myself because it's kind of a dark, private area.
You know what realization I came to though? I think that it would have been a lot harder to find him had he parked his car at the Arboretum, walked through the Arboretum and did that, and then walked back, because there would be no cameras, and there's none over in the Arboretum, and obviously not have left evidence, but I think he did a lot of amateur mistakes.
Yeah, well, he got lost. That's why he had to turn his phone back on his way back, because he was he left town going east and then took a long loop, and I'm pretty sure because there's nothing out there. Like if you keep up that highway, it'll take you to Troy, but other than that, there's literally nothing out there.
Well, Troy. It'll take you to towards Lewiston, towards Genesee.
Right. He was going south. He was going
Yeah.
southeast, I guess. But if you keep going east, but in that southeast area, like yeah, there's Genesee, but there's really nothing else. And so I'm pretty damn sure he just got lost
He had
and
not
forgot.
been he had not been living in Washington for that long, so he would have gotten lost. He wasn't familiar with the area.
I
I
would
think
have
he
gotten
only
lost too. There's
yeah.
nothing out there. And so that's
Um
why he had to turn his phone on. It was a big fuck up there. I was thinking about this earlier too, because I was talking about we were talking about the flights and stuff and how you can see the data. Um, did you see the I never checked to see if it was real or not, but like his house over in what was it, Pennsylvania?
mhm.
If you looked at like the flight logs around it, supposedly there was just a plane just circling and circling and circling and circling his house. Because the feds were watching him, like leading up to his arrest.
Okay. That would most likely happen. Yeah, I've
Well,
never
and that's why I was saying it's so weird that you were saying that someone's dropped their flight logs off for an hour because even
not
the
even the
feds don't
feds
do that.
do not even the feds turn off their transponders.
Yeah, it's
Most
dangerous. It's a hazard.
yeah. But when
Um,
you're doing something like that on that level, I think that they probably like had it turned on for 5 minutes as they got altitude, and probably once they were over restricted airspace, because restricted airspace is not that far from Salt Lake City. There's a corridor where like commercial flights go through it, but once you go out west a little bit from Salt Lake, it's restricted because there's a proving ground um, in that area. So I don't think there's a lot of commercial flights allowed over there. There's a lot of restricted airspace like to the west, so they probably could have turned off the transponder once they were in that kind of airspace, because you're
I
not
think
really going
Andrew's dying.
to.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh yeah, I did mine. I did my degree at U of I too. I was in the physics department.
Mm.
Um, so
Well, and since I was talking about the FBI planes and stuff,
yeah.
my sister married a fella she met up in Moscow whose father just recently retired from being an FBI agent.
Mhm.
So he's told me all sorts of crazy things. He was Nevada FBI, Vegas. So
Oh.
he was able to tell me all sorts of crazy stuff about the Vegas shooting.
Oh
At
my
the
god, that's the other one that I'm really about.
There's so much wrong there.
I grew up an hour away from Vegas to south, like between LA and Vegas. So like
Mhm.
growing up, I'd go to Vegas all the time. So I know everywhere in the strip. That is so like it is so fucked up. Recently somebody released a YouTube series of YouTube videos that went deep into the shooting, and I watched them. I was troubled for like 2 or 3 days after like watching them like 2 weeks ago. There's like literal videos of helicopters shooting at people during that shit.
What?
Yeah, yeah. There's like literal footage of that people were able to capture of helicopters shooting, and like that's one thing that like really made me pissed off, dude. Is that like being in the military before, like if
Mhm.
I hear a specific kind of gun in the distance, I know what it is, right? So in the Vegas shooting, the particular weapon that was used, you could hear that there was two of them, right, in two different calibers. You could hear that there was a specific type of machine gun that was used because of the sound that it makes, and they're not that never gets acknowledged. They always said it was just one shooter, one shooter, one shooter. They repeat that it's one shooter, but in the footage, it's so obvious that it was not just one shooter, and it was multiple calibers even of that were used. Um, and it, like even when like the SWAT shows up to the room, the windows weren't broken. They did. I guess they didn't like bust the windows out until like after the
So he
SWAT
had
team.
so what I was told is he had two rooms next to
Mhm.
each other, and then they had that little doorway through them. Um, and supposedly after he shot out um one of the windows, this is just what I was told. Um, the airflow basically caused the door to slam and locked him out of the second room. That's what I was told. Caused
The
that
wind
little
comes.
door.
The wind
The
comes in
wind.
from the freeway side. There in Vegas, the wind comes in from the freeway side.
So you said that wouldn't add up?
No, it's possible. It's possible because then they were connected, right? They were the rooms were connected, though.
Yeah, they were just through that door. If you rent the room next to it, it's like if you have your kids staying in one room and you're in the next one, so you can just have the doorway between them. And
Another thing,
supposedly the wind locked him out of the second room.
what I will say, dude, is that like I've seen like photos of people at the venue where that got hit, and the groupings were like professionally done. Like I'm telling you this because I used to be able to get those kinds of groupings, and in order to do that, you need to have the machine gun on like a tripod, like a you know what I mean, like
a door mount.
No, like a tripod. So like machine guns go on like a tripod because it'll stabilize it. There's no way that you could have gotten those kinds of groupings with a shoulder fired weapon and have it be like a bump stock. When you're using a bump stock, you gotta like, you know what I mean? You gotta do that kind of maneuver.
What's the big deal with bump stocks? I'm guessing it allows you to fire quicker.
Well, all it does is it allows you to pull the weapon. It holds this whole it holds this stationary, and it allows you to pull this forward so that when it rocks back, your finger stays on the same place and it's able for you to fire rounds almost like if it were automatic. But by doing that, you're sacrificing accuracy because you gotta keep it extended like that while also controlling the automatic action there. So you're not going to get a reliable group. It's impossible to do that. So for him to have gotten a grouping where there's like 4 people dead on the floor and they're all like literally touching each other is like absolutely impossible with a bump stock. You're not going to get that kind of grouping at that distance. Like you're not going to get that kind of grouping at all with like from that far away with a shoulder fired weapon that way, dude. It's not gonna. You would have to have it mounted. It's impossible.
Well, and he shot them out of a window, supposedly.
That wasn't even shot out until after the cops got there, by the way. There's very little body cam footage that's come out, but on whatever body cam footage of the room that has come out, the cops even mentioned that the windows weren't even busted out when they got on. And then as more cops were about to show up with the sheriff at the time, who's now the governor of Nevada, he told everybody to turn the body cams off. So there's no like body cams from that point forward. And then there were shootings all over the strip afterwards.
Really?
Yeah. There there was like shootings all over the strip. I'd say it was like 3-round burst M4s that were being used all over the strip afterwards. Like people were just mag dumping rounds. I mean, you could like there'd be cops driving around the strip afterwards, and on their body cams you could hear 3-round bursts, like 10 of them, like people just mag dumping into the air or somewhere, but you could just hear shooting going on all over the strip after the guy was dead for hours.
Maybe it's because they knew the cops are all going to be busy.
Yeah, but who was doing the shooting? If we're told that it was only that guy, he was already dead. I can't believe that like people just stopped asking questions. People stopped demanding that, that there would be some kind of transparency here.
I think they were surveying the guy too, leading up to it. He was playing. I'm trying to recall what I was told by. What? You just got back in? I'm sorry, I looked away for 1 second. He was playing a lot of like video poker, and was losing a lot of money. So maybe he was like in some kind of gambling debt and stuff too.
Another thing, they find like a terabyte of illegal material, a terabyte on the brother's hard drive a month later, and then the feds drop the charges after everybody loses sight of the whole incident, which is crazy to me. Why would you drop charges on a terabyte of that shit?
What the fuck?
Yeah,
maybe he's connected to the Big E.
well,
Easy Epstein.
Okay, well, the employment history for the guy who they said did it, he started out as a postal worker, and then he started eventually working for the IRS. After he worked for the IRS doing defense audits, he got a job, I think, with Northrop Grumman or Lockheed, where then he was an internal auditor for that defense agency, and then after that, he started making money. It's possible that he became an arms dealer after he worked for the defense company.
I mean, let's be honest. Auditing the Department of the Defense is a made up job because they don't do it. They haven't passed an audit since like 2001.
No, I'm talking about the private military companies, like Lockheed and such. And then I think he started working as an arms dealer after that, but it's not sure exactly. I know that his wife had ties with the FBI, and yeah, there was another thing is that there was 3 helicopters flying behind the like the tourism helicopters that they use in Vegas. There was 3 of them flying right behind where he was firing. They were firing into the crowd from right next to the Mandalay Bay into the venue. Helicopters. There's footage of that as well.
If it wasn't him, what would be the motive? Like, what did that accomplish? I mean, you can say anything about like 9/11, gets the Patriot Act pushed, right?
Right.
But I don't know what any kind of change, came from.
I don't know about that, dude. Like, it's so weird that they would do it then. It's kind of like, if you really want to get into the spooky stuff, I don't know how like tolerant you are about that, but like it is next to the Luxor, and there's a whole what if way of thinking about, well, like it's next to the obelisk, next to the Luxor, so maybe the location could have been seen as ideal for some kind of ritual. And that's like really thinking about fringe things.
So we're talking about like Kabbalah now. That's crazy. Wow.
And I'm not gonna approach. I'm not gonna like really advocate for that. But
this is the first I'm hearing of it. I'm all ears. This is crazy.
Well, I mean, it was called the Harvest Festival. That's what it was called. I think the Brad Paisley. I don't know how that.
Keith Urban, I think it was a Keith Urban concert.
Was it? I thought it was Brad Paisley. No,
I think it was Keith Urban. I don't really know Keith Urban, but
it's
fresh in my mind because my girlfriend put on a shirt the other day, and I'm like, "Who is that on there?" She's like, "Keith Urban." And I'm like, "I think that's the dude whose concert got shut up." So
it was whoever it was were headlining. And it was a country music festival. It was called the Harvest Festival. So it's like called the Harvest Festival next to an obelisk and a pyramid. And then it stinks to high heaven with helicopters shooting at people, and
it makes me think of that just makes me think of that South Park episode with Britney Spears or whatever. In the end of it, when they're all like, yes, this is it. This will produce a good harvest. When she finally ends it.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah. So there was a lot of
that's what that makes me think of.
And again, officers going around were just hearing mag dumps all night afterwards, after the guy was dead. And then another thing is that there was the Saudi prince. There was the Saudi prince being escorted. They say, that it was probably like a hit on the Saudi prince that was in Vegas at the time. And
to get shot?
Yeah, they wanted to, but then I guess Alphabet Soup special people were like seen escorting him away from the casino. There's footage of that. After that, though, what's interesting is after the shooting, as it's happening, there's a helicopter that goes on top of the Mandalay Bay, which belongs to a competitor of the Saudi prince. So there's just a bunch of like, nothing really makes sense. It's just a bunch of loose associations that we're getting here. But like, I would say that, you know, there's videos of like shooters on the 4th floor shooting at people. If you were like on the 4th floor, all you got to do is once you're done dumping your rounds out, you just get on the elevator, go to the top floor, and then get flown out on helicopter, you know, or whatever. I mean, I'm not gonna pretend to say that with any certainty. I'm just like saying what ifs here.
So to bring it full circle, though, like your suspicions on Charlie Kirk are built on are built on the placement of the scope being just totally like whack for him to either A, get an accurate shot off, or B, safely even operate the weapon. And then whether or not, because I'm gonna have to go back and look at footage again to see if I can see it, you know, the gun when he was getting off the roof, because I saw the footage of him getting off the roof. I guess I wasn't looking for the gun. Well, but then I thought I saw in that same clip. I thought I saw in the same clip them showing him hiding something in the bush.
My main gripe comes from him. It's obvious that he didn't show up with a 44-inch rifle in his pants, and it's obvious that he didn't leave with a 44-inch rifle in his pants. And the FBI is saying that he did, when he obviously couldn't have broken it down that fast. That's where my main gripe comes from, you know, is the fact that he didn't show up with one and didn't leave with one.
How quickly was he out of there? Because it seemed like he had a lot of time.
It was almost instantly, because there's a video where you see that there's still students that are running away from exactly where Charlie got shot 10 seconds prior. And you see him running on top of the roof like 10 seconds. So he started booking it like 15 to 20 seconds afterward. And again, you're not going to take the barrel off of a Mauser rifle.
Yeah, disassembling a rifle is...
In
as a 21, 22-year-old with no formal training.
I mean, for me, for an AR-15, it'd probably take me like 7 seconds, right? But it's meant to come apart that easily, right? These rifles are old, like especially like German engineering parts. These are some precision parts. You're gonna need some like machine tools to take that barrel.
It's not fucking Agent 47 up there.
Right. So obviously, like, and then you're not going to be able to run with a rifle in your pants that's 44 inches long. If you want, we could go over the video that I saw that kind of like breaks it down. I can share my screen here if you want.
Sure, do it.
Andrew, is that okay with you?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Let's do it. Hold on. I will go to my history here. Okay. Okay, let's share screen.
1 sec, I'll add it in a sec.
Andrew, does it show you how many viewers you have across platforms?
All right. Tell me when, Andrew. Andrew?
Yeah, hold up. When you see me on the screen, I'll be ready.
Okay.
Sorry.
Now who's taking forever to get water?
It's okay.
That's funny. That's funny. I'll take it. All right.
All right. Ready?
And yeah, it shows me. So apparently we have 28 people watching on X and nobody watching on Facebook and nobody watching on YouTube. But also X, I'm pretty sure most of those are bots. Like I'm like 99% sure most of those are bots. So
all right, let's
see.
I was just curious.
I gotta add to this. And then I gotta remove my screen.
Who is that? Is that Kanye?
Yup. It's part of a NFT project that I'm friends with the creator of. The guy that created this NFT. And
Interesting.
he's a dope artist, photographer, famous photographer, artist named Matt Adam.
We're good to go, Andrew?
Oh, wait. That's my screen. Adding
Okay.
the respect on. Sorry.
Welcome back to the channel, everybody. And there's been a lot of really weird stuff happening surrounding the Charlie Kirk situation. All of it coming from the FBI. I'm sure a ton of you are scratching your heads. I've seen a bunch of messages of, people saying the same thing now that the footage has come out of him actually fleeing the scene. Not having a 44-inch long gun with him that was supposedly somehow stored in the woods that they found. Just very odd inconsistencies. I don't know if it's incompetence or what, but it's leaving a lot of us scratching our heads. All right, so we're going to go through the footage of that, break it down, show it doesn't make sense from start to finish with the FBI here. And again, I want to say up front, I think that the law enforcement departments in Utah, I know they're working their asses off, nothing to do with them, but just the FBI, very, very odd. Let's jump into it. All right, let's start at the beginning. Okay, so yesterday, this was like maybe an hour or two after the events. And yeah, Kash Patel came out and said that they got him. They apprehended the person. He is now in custody. Turns out who they thought they had was this guy, which turned out to just be an old man with a pellet rifle in his truck in downtown Utah, because that's probably super normal. The FBI had to then walk it back and say, actually, we don't have him. We don't know who he is. Okay. Then, of course, this is the thing where things start to get very, very odd. And the FBI announces they found the weapon used in the woods mere hours after. They found it with shell casings, with engravings, all this sorts of different stuff. Here's the weapon. All right, remember they told us it was this Mauser 30-06. Okay, yeah, maybe that's possible. I mean, the idea that he somehow ran out into the woods and stashed it was a little weird to begin with, but okay. Right, but now we need to talk about how he somehow miraculously, and I don't really know where he had it. We'll look at the pictures here. Got this 42 to 44-inch 30-06. That's almost a 4-foot long gun that you can't break down without tooling. To this event and then
break down either, right?
Somehow out into the woods after. Well, let's look at the pictures of him coming to the event. All right, so first picture here, okay, and everything I'm talking about is based off of the FBI's reported weapon used, okay? So obviously this is not going to fit in a backpack that he has
Andrew.
on. People are saying, oh, well, he had it stashed in his jeans, okay? Well, we can see him walking up the stairs here, both knees pretty much bent. Also... yeah, this weapon, guys, again, 42 to 44 inches long. It would be all the way up to
the way that I'm seeing it
here. It's a metal.
Your head is where his head is.
Through
like
the
your
barrel.
head is where his
Wouldn't
body
be able
is.
to bend his knees
In my
at
video.
all this way. And also,
That's
you'd
funny.
be able to see either the buttstock would be huge down here, or it would be visible all the way up here. You can tell.
I already watched
Maybe
this,
he's got
so I'm
something
playing my game.
small. I don't know, but he definitely does not have this giant long gun stashed in his jeans. All right, another picture of him here. It looks like maybe he has, an iPhone, a Samsung in his pocket here. You can tell a 44-inch long gun is not stashed in his little jeans here. Again, you would obviously be able to see the massive outline of this thing.
Like low-key.
It doesn't make any sense. Okay, so this is, I'm just, again, you guys tell me how he magically got this thing on the roof. Now, did he pre-stage the rifle on the roof ahead of time? Okay, sure. We could talk about that. But that doesn't explain away how when he flees the scene, he doesn't have a gun on him. All right, next is a video, I guess, is supposed to be him on the way to the event. I'm not sure on the reporting how perfect that is, whether it was leaving, going. We're going to assume heading to the event. He is walking with a little bit of a limp, and people are saying, okay, so he obviously has this giant long gun in his jeans because of this limp. Let's look at that, though. All right, so from far away, it kind of looks like maybe this could be, but we'll see as he gets really close, we can actually start to see how obvious it is that, I mean, the way his knees are bending, that there's no way he's got a 30-06 in his pants. All right, so a little awkward here, but let's wait until he gets close. All right, you can see, even though he's limping, both knees are still bent, especially here. You can see it there, right? Full bend in the knee, back and forth in both legs. All right, we'll back it up a little bit, watch it one more time, and again, you can actually see the knee bending enough to where it makes no sense for a 44-inch metal object to be in his jeans there.
0 cents.
How the fuck does TMZ have this footage? What do I fucking pay taxes for?
It's very, very difficult for me to believe that, again, watching this footage, he's got a nearly 4-foot-long long gun somehow stashed in his jeans up his shirt that we just can't really see. But let's say, hypothetically, it is, and the footage isn't good enough. Well, he didn't leave the scene with a weapon. Show that. All right. A little bit hard to see, but we're going to slow this down. Okay, my point being with this, had he grabbed a giant long gun to run, he would have picked it up off the ground.
Exactly.
He would have held it at his side horizontally. This is how we run with a long gun, right? It's just the way you would do it. You wouldn't grab it and somehow run with it at port arms or anything like that. So you can see as he runs across here, it's a little hard to see. There's definitely not some 4-foot object on him or next to him horizontally. There, nothing. There it is. Nothing. All right, we'll slow it way down. All right, we can see his backpack, but he's definitely not carrying anything long. So whatever he's got is either in the backpack or somewhere stashed on that roof. All right, and then him fleeing out the back is where we can obviously see that all he has is either a backpack or some type of jacket. There's definitely, people are saying he had this long gun wrapped in a jacket. Well, we're going to slow things down. We can tell that's not the case. All right, and so him fleeing off the back is sort of the biggest one where you can see this type of stuff. All right, so first thing I want you to notice is, again, he's carrying nothing horizontally on his side. That's 4 feet long. We'd be able to see that. It's just a backpack, maybe a jacket. All right, we can see here, nothing horizontally being carried.
Oh, I mean, our images are in the way, no?
Nothing horizontal.
There it is.
Places what looks to be a jacket down that's limp.
Should I shrink the face?
Okay. As you can see here,
Or is it okay?
got something right here that he's going to toss on the ground. All right, important here, when we actually watch him pick it up off the ground, we can see it's just either a bag or a piece of clothing. There's not some 4-foot-long metal object with him.
It's a big drop, too.
Yeah.
Right. Boom. Picks it up. It's limp. Runs off. You can see it shaking around.
There's no gun
like a
there.
bag.
There's no rifle there.
No.
Uh-huh.
All right, we'll play it again. We'll slow it down. Obviously a limp object.
The way he's swinging that around, there's not a gun inside of it.
Uh-uh.
No shot.
Right? Like it's
And
pretty
it's definitely
freaking
not.
hot. Like
It's
just,
definitely not
like,
his.
weird.
It's definitely not his pants because of the way he recovers from that fall. I mean,
And you
it's
can
a
see it.
full
You reach
full
down,
bend.
picks it up. It sways back and forth. It's about 1.5 feet long. He did not jump off that roof with a 44-inch 30-06. It's not a thing. To me, it doesn't appear that he flees the scene with a weapon at all, let alone a precision long gun. I mean, maybe if we wanted to give some grace, he had a short-barreled AR-15 that he broke down and put in the bag, and that's. But still, I mean, it wouldn't have been that floppy. So, if he didn't leave the scene with a weapon, one, how did he get it into the woods? To then, let's say he did break it down to somehow fit in that little bag. He put it back all together to then leave in the woods. This is very, very strange. But if we just think about it logically, okay, so he didn't leave the scene with a weapon. That means one of two things. He left the weapon at the scene, which would kind of make the most sense because you wouldn't want to have to flee carrying this giant gun where everybody would see you, right? Or two, he wasn't the shooter. Now, that'll get into some really weird conspiracy theories, right? I mean, which I've seen out there. And I'm not saying that this wasn't the shooter. I'm not saying that I think that necessarily. I'm just saying that the official story that we're being told by the FBI, that he somehow snuck this, 30-06 in his pants that we can't seem to see, takes the shot, very clearly doesn't leave with it, then gets it out into the woods for them to find just hours afterwards, which again, I'm not really sure why he would have run off into the woods. to begin with. To me, the whole thing is very, very weird. Now, is the FBI lying? Were they just rushing to get reports out and messing up? Was there just happened to be randomly a different rifle in the woods that they somehow found that they attributed to it, but that wasn't actually the gun? But if that's not the gun, then where was the actual gun? Is it up there? If it was up there,
happen to have all these inscriptions on it.
Didn't you guys find it? All right. Honestly, I don't know, guys. Could the official FBI reports be true? Well, the gun he used obviously can't be. That's obvious. We broke that down. But, is this the shooter? Was it just some disgruntled college kid? Yeah, it definitely could be. I'm not going to take that away. But I think the FBI's reporting on this, if that's the case, has made this whole thing look way, way sketchier than it needs to. Because I don't see any of this being explained away. I just see the FBI just going, oh, never mind. We didn't have him. Oh, maybe that's not the gun. I don't know, guys. It's frustrating. There's a lot of really weird, if we want to get into conspiracy theory stuff, I'm sure you guys have seen a lot of really weird stuff surrounding all this.
Were you saying that to me?
And yeah.
Yeah, man. Like this guy, he does really good work as well.
Kirk dead at 31, circumstantial evidence. Still incredible. And it strikes Charlie directly in the throat, and he bleeds out moments later. And it's right there where the strangeness beyond, obviously, the strangeness of such an incident as this is going to begin. Or really, perhaps minutes before, as we will later get a TikTok video that shows two people discussing a man they see on a roof who seems to be posing as a sniper, getting ready to take a shot. Now, that should be odd to everybody, but as far as I'm aware, this is before the incident. Correct me if I'm wrong, but in either regard, still incredibly strange. And this is the sort of stuff that's typically once in a blue moon in an incident like this. And really the only other thing I can think of that was like this was the first Trump shooting, which we'll talk about another time. But in that case as well, there was a fairly obviously placed individual on a roof at some distance, just waiting for the right moment. And in both cases, the shooter was spotted well in advance by a number of witnesses and even filmed. Just an odd coincidence, except for I don't believe in those. What's particularly interesting about the Charlie Kirk shooting is that from the get-go, the mainstream media would start saying some bizarre and doing some bizarre things. Like what, if I recall correctly, is NBC discussing how maybe it was just a supporter firing off a gunshot in elation for the event. And that just makes literally zero sense, but that's actually something that was suggested. Or TMZ getting the news about Charlie Kirk's demise and laughing on live stream. But what's particularly stunning about this assassination, and yes, that's what it is, despite what some sources might claim, is that there's a second video of the shooter. Now, I'm sure most of you are already aware of this, but like I said, we're just going to cover the initial details. So as we move on, we can make sure that we have everything in order. The second video shows the shooter directly after the incident running across the roof and then disappearing behind an upper section of the building. This man is clearly moving at a rapid pace, which will later rule out some of the suspects. And from what I can tell, that's all of the certified imagery we really have of this individual for the first 12 to 16 hours. The following day, the FBI will let us know that they do, in fact, have video of the man's face, but aren't going to release it to us just yet. I couldn't tell you why. However, shortly after that, I would say around 2 or 3 hours, we end up getting this information anyway, in the form of several stills from what is clearly some sort of surveillance camera video. The photos are oddly blurry and artifacted, which makes me question what kind of security cameras they're using or if we're actually getting the real footage or images, but that I can't verify. A few hours later, we're going to get the information that in addition to this, the FBI now has a video for us of the shooter jumping off of the roof of the building, which seems like some pretty important stuff for us to receive. But it will continue from there because they also aren't going to release that information initially. Later, we do get the video, but it's honestly not much help except for showing us that, well, this person's in some pretty decent shape to climb off of a roof and jump down and sustain the impact and keep moving. And it's a pretty big drop this guy takes, suggesting perhaps there's some level of experience involved. We then have some more rigmarole that we go through until we receive news that there are apparently doorbell cameras from a nearby neighborhood that picked up this shooter moving through it, or I should say the suspect that we deem as most likely being the shooter. Well, that the feds most likely deem as being the shooter. Take that as you may. The individual is wearing all black and is walking really limping through the neighborhood, which was the first detail that also doesn't really make sense to me, because after watching the guy take the drop off the roof, he doesn't appear to land badly on his body. Like I said, seems pretty experienced, and sprints off directly after hitting the ground. And then in that same doorbell camera, he's seen sprinting down a hill, seems totally fine, And this limp doesn't appear until after he spends an awkward amount of time behind a house where we have no footage, and then gets onto the street and starts walking around, trying to pretend to be normal. Now, some have suggested that this limp could be the suspect hiding the gun in his pants or something else. I don't know why that's the conclusion you jump to, and I would wonder if any of these people have ever held a firearm. But what's stranger than that is that at this point, the FBI had already released pictures of the firearm in question that the shooter had used, which was still left on the roof. And that would mean we have a couple of venues to go down, which is really 2 or 3 main things that come to my mind. That being, why is the mainstream media publishing that the gun is in the guy's pants or something else? 2, why is this guy limping? And 3, if the FBI already has this out there, why aren't they reporting on it? In addition to the gun on the roof, the FBI also finds shell casings, which are engraved with what they call transgender and anti-fascist ideological statements. I don't know what that means. I've yet to see pictures of said bullet casings, and I'm curious to see if we will ever get the genuine photos of what those looked like. But we also know the shooter had left handprints, arm prints, and knee prints from where he had been laying, as well as some other circumstantial evidence. So nothing really major. I'm not even sure you can get DNA from any of the stuff there. What's interesting is that the shooter has such confidence, he didn't even bother to eject the spent casing from the bolt action rifle, which is what you have to do. You have to action the action. Meaning he was to some degree very confident in his shot and that it had been lethal, which we'll discuss how he could have been so confident, seeing as he was far enough away, not really be able to see exactly what had happened. But I'm getting ahead of myself. What's even more interesting to me, though, is that within a few hours of this shooting occurring, the feds have already released a notification that, oh, hey, we've been able to map the shooter's entire whereabouts that day from the time he got to campus. Does that mean that you have photos of the guy's face from a bunch of different cameras? You know when he got there, what he did when his time there, if he had the gun with him there or brought it earlier, and how he was able to get to the roof and if anyone helped him. And yet none of that information is revealed to us. We get some crappy, blurry photo of the guy's face and no information about how any of this is really possible. Because my first questions are, he got a gun and it's cardboard box to the roof. Did no one ask any questions? They didn't see the massive logo from the company on the front of the box or go, hey, kind of looks like a gun he's carrying in there. A little bit odd to me. Also, you can't really get on the roof of the school that easily, especially without being caught by several cameras and probably an alarm or two from entering what might be an alarmed exit to the roof. Just some food for thought. This all being said, one would suspect that if you have all of this data and you have all this footage of the shooter, man, you should have been on him like that. And apparently the feds were, at least initially. They were able to arrest what I believe are 3 different men, but for sure at least 2. That being one old cretin who was arrested while screaming that he had shot Charlie Kirk and that he would do it again. And then he also proceeded to beg the audience to shoot him afterwards.
Shoot me! Shoot me! Was that you? We don't know if it's him or not.
The police carried away this guy. He's some old dude named George Zinn. And it's interesting though, because one might suspect he's just some weird loser, which he is, but you also, looking hard enough, find that this fellow was reported and known to the police for an incident where he had called in a bomb threat after the Boston Marathon to a different marathon. A little bit odd. It seems like this guy has a history of being in the wrong place at the wrong time, saying the wrong things. In addition to that, we have a fellow who, I will show his face on here. We don't know much about him, but he was a suspect at one point. He's younger and better matches the description, at least of the blurry photos we get. But
That's
even
so
he was released
weird
with
about the
just
Boston
Marathon,
bro.
It
Shows
seems.
that they
And
have
on top of that, I believe this is a
plants that
separate
work at
man,
these
a
events.
separate old man than the other one.
That
And this
if
fellow
these
was
things
caught
happen-
driving around with a gun on his dashboard, which I don't know why you get arrested for that, but that's
He's
besides
an
the point.
Assad
The
agent,
police
bro.
arrest this guy
He's an
and take
Assad.
out what they believe to be his gun. That
Andrew, can you
looks
shrink my
oddly similar
photo,
to the firearm
my
used
video?
in the shooting, if you were at a distance, and find out it's an air rifle. So now we have 3 people, all are arrested, none of whom really match the description except for one a little bit, and yet all of them get released within an hour or so of being arrested. It's a little weird to me, a little convenient, especially because at this time, the police are telling us they're mapping this whole thing out. We already know what the shooter looks like. Also, at the same time, we are getting police reports that really contradict what we're going to be later told this guy looks like in these photos. Let me just play that here for you now so we have it for posterity's sake.
Be wearing all black, black long gun, black tactical helmet, a black mask, possibly wearing a tactical vest and jeans.
All of this is pretty hard to believe in my mind because to some degree there is coordination going on. I would find it hard to believe that 3 separate red herrings appear, one of which we know for certain confesses to the killing, even doing so on camera, screaming to be shot by everyone else there. Very strange, but Not so strange as something else we see that it's made its rounds online, but it's still worth including here for the sake of future review. As you can see, what we are looking at is a long-haired man acting beyond odd, beyond strange, in a truly disgusting manner. He is, as everyone else ducks down after hearing a shot ring out and murder someone right in front of you, he gets up, turns around, goes completely against the crowd, and looks in the general direction where we believe the shooter was, and starts smiling, yelling, and dancing. I really don't know what else to make of it, except for he reminds me of 5 other dancers I'm aware of, but I guess that's something for later. And fortunately, so many people were filming at the time that we also have another perspective on the Charlie Kirk shooting. And in that angle, there's something really weird revealed. And that is a strange man standing behind Charlie that appears to be a security guard of some sort. I would wager he's probably 3 feet away from Charlie.
Guy's from
I don't know
Trump
for sure,
shooting,
but he's standing behind Charlie.
The guy
right,
with Trump
that we
in the
know. And
picture
he's
where
out of
Trump is
Charlie's
like
view,
this.
which is
It's the
worth
same
noting
guy.
because he's given enough hand gestures and signals to look like a gangster with Parkinson's. So I'm not really sure what to make of this. So many people have claimed that these are signals and he is the shooter, which, like I said, I'm not going to say I agree with any of these theories or disagree. I'm just trying to present the evidence here. I don't know what this could be besides he's signaling another security guard or he's signaling the shooter on the roof. And it's worth noting if this guy is security, he's directly in sight of the guy on the roof with his gun aimed right at Charlie. It is a pretty complicated and complex shot that this guy had to make, considering the trajectory. I'm not going to get into that right now, but it's also still within range where you could probably have waved at the guy and seen that he was right there, which makes me really struggle to believe that none of the security, none of the police, none of the feds that were there were able to spot the guy on the roof with the gun overwatching the entire thing, who had apparently been there since what I want to say was 11:52 a.m. This all just seems like way too much coincidences for me, and it's just utter nonsense at this point. Something else is going on that's incredibly hard to deny. And therefore, we're going to have to consider another factor in this entire incident. The factor that comes to mind being who else is involved, and therefore we're going to have to consider some other factors. Over the past day, since the initial release of the photos of the suspect in question, you may have noticed that there are some other photos emerging, those being the AI enhanced ones, which in theory are awesome because, as mentioned, the original photos are grainy and functionally useless in my mind. But these new photos, some of which are being sent by police departments, are stunning. I mean, could you ask for a better perp photo? Like, let's go find this guy. Let me plop it in TinEye or Yandex, get his Instagram, let's go to his house, right? Well, no. The feds aren't going to be able to do that because despite police releasing these photos and sharing these photos, these aren't real. These look somewhat similar to what you might imagine the guy looks like, but in the same way we imagine this guy could look like that, so does AI. What people have done is they have fed, and you can say this is intentional or not, I don't care. People have fed these original images, these grainy ones, into AI enhancers, and these enhancers have gone and created entirely new faces of who this suspect might be. So yes, we have a general idea of what the guy looks like, but we have no idea of the specific details because he's like 4 pixels. So how then could you expect something that is only going to be able to base its data off of previous photos and a little bit of data it's given in this photo to generate anything accurate? And that's what's alarming, is because these photos are now circulating like crazy and we have an entirely falsified version of this suspect. For instance, the guy's face is a simple best guess by the AI, but it's even gone as far as adding a watch to his wrist and completely shifting what the guy's shirt looks like. It's ridiculous, but people do not think twice. This is another great example of why AI just cannot be trusted, especially when it comes to crimes and evidence. But speaking of social media, it's worth noting that that's not the only thing that's been popping up online. Indeed, it seems that based on what I'm going to tell you, this whole thing might have been planned out for weeks or perhaps even over a month, to the point that whoever is behind what I'm going to show you is evidently 11 steps of 3D chess ahead of the feds. And this bit of evidence comes in the form of a SoundCloud profile. A profile which has since been deleted, an important note to make. And among all of the weird things I've seen posted to social media, including that one screenshot of a Twitter post where someone threatens to kill Charlie Kirk, this is the one that I cannot ignore. The other ones are weird, but they can be written away. I don't know how you write this one away. This video was actually shared to me on my Discord server, which has been dedicated for the past couple of days to really diving into this mystery. So thank you to Strawberry for sending me this. What I believe to be one of the few recordings of this profile in existence. I don't know if I've seen any others. Obviously a weird profile in general as it plays through. But what's most important to note is that this song entitled Charlie Kirk Dead at 31 was posted on August 6th of 2025. over a month before the shooting, which makes one ask, what's going on then? If someone's predicting Charlie Kirk's death, that would mean they're probably involved, because you don't just go, and it happens to work out. Which then makes me ask who is behind this account, but it'll be really hard to tell that considering their account is gone and there's no archive on the Wayback Machine, because it was just too small and too late. Sitting here recording this for you guys, I'm thinking about all the other things that might have flown over our heads over these past couple of days. And you might have heard of this, but I imagine we're going to go quite a bit deeper than you were probably aware of about what's behind this. There's a very specific private jet that bears an N number, that being N888KG. And this plane, which might not normally have raised any attention, did raise a lot of attention because of very unique and bizarre flight patterns. It is decorum and law for any plane in the air to turn on its transponder, especially at a certain height. The transponder allows other planes to know where you are, which is pretty important. I think we can all understand why. But in the case of this plane, something else happened. Within less than an hour of Charlie Kirk's shooting, it had taken off from a local airport, flown for about 30 minutes, and then turned off its transponder, at which point it was gone for about an hour until it reappeared on its way back to the campus where Charlie had been shot. I'm not going to say what I believe or if anything's 100% true, but I do know that it's very odd when you have a plane take off from a local airport where it could have picked someone up, fly where it could have deposited someone else, and then come back to make it look like they had never left at all. And it's also worth noting that this plane is not just owned by anybody. I've actually had the fortunate opportunity of just spending a bunch of time reviewing plane records for a different video. So I thought, let's see if we can go a little bit deeper than what else I've seen online. And as it turns out, it was worth it. The first fact is that you can look up the N number on the FAA database still, but that's only going to give you facts like who owns the plane or when it was built, what specific kind of plane it is. There are other websites like FlightAware.
Is your friend here?
Yeah. Yeah, he just rejoined.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, sorry, I pressed something.
No problem.
Where you can look up more than that. For instance, the most recent flights. And if you have a premium account, you can get the flight history. Typically, FlightAware has a lot of good information. Although recently they've become a little bit more pay to win, besides the point. But on this website, if you were to now look up this flight number, what's going to happen is you're going to get a blank screen with the text saying that the owner of this plane has requested that we do not share their data. That's a little bit strange because I've seen pictures of people screenshotting their FlightAware for this plane within just the past couple of days since the shooting. And yet now, as I record this video at 4:32 a.m., the data is gone. It's been redacted. Now, maybe I'm crazy, but I would wager that's a sign of guilt, as the information's already out there. So what are you seeking to hide? Is it future flights you're seeking to hide, or are you trying to mitigate damage? I don't know. But then that asks the question, who's actually behind this plane? Who owns it? And if you were to stop at what the FAA tells you, that would be a company named Bombardier LLC. Bombardier being the plane company
hacker known as 4chan.
Who owns this plane had the audacity to name the LLC that they keep the plane housed under for liability and anonymity reasons after the plane. A little bit convoluted, also really not creative. But we obviously aren't going to end there. If you look up Bombardier LLC, you find out it's owned by a couple who I'm not going to name because I don't want to get into any issues with TOS, but they are a couple that owns a company named Unique, which is at its finest a multi-level marketing or pyramid scheme. They're a company that sells quote unquote beauty products, which is a ridiculous term. And these products are garbage water, but they sell them to women who are in vulnerable positions. And then they use these women to get other women into the organization. And they force everyone involved to keep selling more products, keep buying products so they can have their status still, and then shill these products off to as many people as possible. And if I were to sell roughly $1,000 of these products, I would get only 20 to 25% of the sales. So clearly a pretty bad deal. So what we have are incredibly shady, quote unquote, businessmen who run a company that's entirely multi-level marketing scheme. And they're also the ones on the plane that happens to take off the transponder and then come back right after the shooting.
Manufacturing.
What? How are they not being investigated? Because as far as I'm aware, they aren't. How does that make sense to anybody? It's not just that this plane took off, turned off its transponder, had all the timing. It's literally owned by a bunch of scum nozzles who rob people. We are clearly not dealing with the creme de la creme of morality here. And yet it seems that even this evidence of foul play at another level is not where it's going to end. There's more of this predictive weirdness going on in these odd connections. The next one being the book. You've probably heard of the book, but we also, once again, know a little bit more than most about this. The book, with the verbose title of, quote, The Shooting of Charlie Kirk, a comprehensive account of the Utah Valley University attack, the aftermath, and America's response. Wow, at least we can't call them inaccurate. Is a ebook that was published to Amazon not 2 days after the shooting, not 1 day after the shooting, not the day of the shooting. It was published the day before the shooting. So now we have a book detailing what's going to happen, released prior to the shooting, that now is unavailable online because Amazon's taken it down. There's no archive of it online as far as I can tell. And seemingly no one's read it, but if you were to look up the author of the book, apparently she doesn't exist, and the only book that comes up is this one. So what's going on then? Now, a lot of people only looked at the published date of the book on Amazon, which if I were to wager, you can probably set to what you want it to be, and that could make it look like the book was backdated. But what's interesting is that if you were to look up this book just on the general internet, you would find that it has been indexed by search engines as far back as 3 days ago, meaning that this URL was active with the title of the book 3 days ago, which would set it as, soon to be 4 days ago, which would set it as prior to the shooting still. Meaning that unless something else is going on here that I'm unaware of, which there could be, I'm not incredibly well versed in how the internet search browser system works, then someone has predicted Charlie's death and published a 69-page AI slop fest book about it. And apparently they don't exist. So what then is going on? And when is the FBI going to talk about that or give us any meaningful update on that matter? I don't know, but I hope it's soon. There is a ton of stuff in this case, and I'm probably just going to play a bunch of clips of the important information for us to have here before I get into the next section. But I do just want to state that I'm not saying I agree with anything here. I'm just going to put out the facts as we know them. I believe this situation is going to change and evolve quite a bit as we move forward, but I want us to have a place or a foundation to build from, because things are only going to get weirder, guys. That being said, let's talk about some of the theories that I've been seeing emerge on this. I'm not going to say I disagree or agree with any of them. I'm just going to give them as we know them to be. The first and arguably most common theory I'm seeing is that Israel has done this, or more accurately, the government of Israel. And there is truthfully a lot of material to support this, and based on the world we live in, that may be an incredibly dangerous claim to make. Charlie Kirk, it's undeniable, has recently had a shift from Zionist to full-blown, all right, what's going on here? This is even reaching into Hollywood and private donations to campaigns.
Jewish communities have been pushing the exact kind of hatred against whites that they claim to want people to stop using against them. Now, I don't like generalizations. Not every Jewish person believes that. But it is true, the Anti-Defamation League was part and parcel with Black Lives Matter. It is true that some of the largest financiers of left-wing anti-white causes have been Jewish Americans. They went all in on woke, and it wasn't just ADL. It was some of the top Jewish organizations in the country that have done that. In fact,
well, we could just, I mean, that's pretty much, besides that and everything that has come out in terms of like videos, that's.
Can you send me both those?
Yeah,
I'll
I
add you on Facebook. I can't navigate to it because I'm on the phone.
No problem.
Not on the computer.
I mean, other than that, like I just got like videos of like people going up to the desk afterwards. There was a puddle of blood where he, I just wish like if people are going to get that close, they should have looked for like a bullet hole on the floor. So like imagine that there would be like an exit wound and like, you see like some kind of impact on the floor. That would be smoking gun of like, that they're full of crap, but there's nothing.
Yeah, I want to see the autopsy. One thing that I've been waiting to say that has been bugging me from the get-go. So that drop from the roof, like that's a big fucking drop.
It's like 8 feet.
Right. And so when it comes to the limp, on the one hand, we're saying there's no way that it's a gun in there. So that would imply that the limp is some pre-existing condition, maybe. But if you have a pre-existing condition, you're not just gonna fucking house a drop like that and take off running right after. Both can't exist.
I mean,
So
it
what the
was a
fuck
big
is that
drop,
limp?
but he fell on the grass. I think the softness of the dirt must have, made it better as opposed to concrete. That would have hurt, right? If you do like an 8-foot jump onto concrete, that's gonna fuck you up, especially if you're wearing like Converse. But he jumped onto grass. I think the limping was either before the shooting or after the shooting. I'm not exactly sure, but if it was before the shooting, why would he do that unless he wanted to throw people off later on?
Yeah, I mean, sniper rules dictate, you don't take the same path twice, like don't come in or don't leave the same way you came in. But I mean, this is also just a kid. Like,
You're not gonna get that kind of. I mean, something nobody's mentioned, and something that I noticed is that there should, at that distance, there should be a delay between the impact and the sound. But in the video, they both happen at the same time. There is no delay. So,
I
like,
thought I
you know
heard
what
a
I mean?
delay.
So, like, if you ever see somebody like get sniped from like, you could totally get sniped and then hear the sound. If the sniper is far enough away, you'll like see somebody get hit in the head and then you'll see the sound. I mean, then you'll hear the sound. Like some people get shot
Right,
by
the sound comes
snipers.
after because
Yeah,
the bullet travels faster than the speed of sound.
right. But in the video, there is no delay. I mean, it's supposed to be like a 3rd-second delay. Like it is supposed to be like a 0.3-second delay.
Like one you could notice, yeah. But
One
I
you
mean,
could
it
notice.
is. What do you say? That is something they can edit very easily. Maybe it could have been edited for effect.
Well, everybody has cell phones that they're uploading. That people are uploading their cell phone stuff. So
That's right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, every one of them, every angle is in sync.
Well, and it's weird that the police didn't even catch him. He was turned in. TMZ has that footage. Like, what the fuck were they doing? Like,
why would I mean? I guess if you're like you don't want to be an accomplice, so like you're gonna turn him in. But how did they not like? He had a cell phone on him, so was he pinging on his cell phone or like? Why would the family turn him in? It just doesn't. There's so many things that don't add up. Like, for example, I'll play devil's advocate for one thing. There was a discussion of people saying, well, if Charlie got hit in the neck, why isn't there a trail of blood from where he got shot to the truck, which is true. I have footage of like there's no like if he got hit in the artery, he's supposed to be leaking blood. But imagine that like his security detail knew he was going to get shot, so they had something to soak up the blood beforehand. So as soon as he gets shot, his security runs up to him and you can't see nothing. They surround him and it's like they're putting something on him or whatever. They could totally have just like stuck some kind of gauze or something on the
well, I don't know why they say who's pronounced dead at the hospital. I mean, from what I saw, he would have been dead within minutes.
I think he died before he hit the carotid.
Yeah.
If they hit that carotid artery right.
I mean, I don't know if the video I saw was like edited or not, but it looked like he was spewing blood.
Right. I think he died right there.
Yeah.
And
I mean, I understand for formalities.
Apparently,
like,
they try to get him
pronounce
stable.
dead.
Like they actually were able to start pumping blood into him, and he died while they were pumping blood in him. He was still alive when they made it to the hospital. Apparently.
Here's another thing: is yesterday his wife did this.
I thought he died before hitting the ground.
I watched the wife's video.
Didn't his hands look a little like? I know people get embalmed, but like, I just heard people saying that it's so cringe that she would talk to him mic'd on a hot mic. I think that would be like a conversation you would want to have privately. If you have, I don't know, your spouse and they're dead in a casket, would you want to be on a hot mic talking to them? You know what I mean?
Content.
Well, I mean, I feel like that was a little bit too much, kind of just to draw on people's emotions.
I guess I didn't see it. If there was a video of her with his body, I didn't see that. No, I thought you were talking about the 16-minute address that she made.
It was. Let me show you.
I saw a photo
of her like kneeling at his casket. So they had his funeral already.
Oh, thank you.
Just so you know, if you're like trying to share it, it doesn't just like. Oh, you're just holding it up. Okay. I love you. Yeah. God bless you.
Like
Yeah,
she's
wait, that hand
Yeah,
looked
why
weird.
would you post that? That's a little weird.
that's a really
That's a little
weird.
weird for. Yeah, it's weird to post that, to upload that. I mean,
And now Ben Shapiro is going to take over what he was doing. So it almost seems
really,
like
no,
That's like
no,
business
because
as usual for
everything Ben
Ben, though.
Shapiro has, everything Ben's touched recently has kind of failed, though. Like the Daily
Really?
Wire has been on the down.
Really?
Like
the
they've
thing is
lost,
I haven't
they were
watched
they've
that.
beefing.
lost every, like his views have gone down. His like the quality, like the people on the Daily Wire are less. Like they just lost Brett Cooper. Brett, like over some dispute. Like Brett Cooper just left because she wasn't happy.
They
Before
still have that
her, it
lady
was
from The Mandalorian.
Candace. I don't know. Is that Candace Owens? Candace Owens. If it's Candace Owens, she quit like super long ago over some
Um,
big scandal or some shit. Like
it was the lady from The Mandalorian that used to be in like WWE. And then she said something like homophobic or something online, transphobic, I don't know. And then they pulled her off the show. And then Ben's like, "Well, I'll give her a job."
I don't know.
Yeah, it don't matter. I can't navigate away from this, or else
That's
it'll
funny.
close out.
That's really funny.
She was cool. I liked her.
And like one thing they didn't show is that like as soon as it happened, I told you like they launched a drone to start flying around the area.
Yeah, I heard you discussing that with Andrew before I hopped on.
Like, why would you do that? Just to like,
why would they do it after? Not before.
Yeah, they could have. Oh, look, there's a sniper on the roof. Why haven't they started using drones to look for snipers on roofs?
For real though. That's one of the arguments I've been
After
hearing.
Trump's assassination attempt, I would have assumed that would become a staple.
Well, I told you that the guy who was at the assassination attempt for Trump is the same security guy that was with Kirk.
They are
right
kind of
here.
noisy, but
Well,
so is the crowd.
Inside.
So bizarre. Just
yeah. Let me get those videos from you, because
man,
that's a lot to think over.
Yeah. Sounds like a lot of people might have worked from the inside.
I mean, but what was real though, what was 100% real was just the reaction that a lot of people had was disgusting and vile, but it was like a lot of people let you know what they were thinking.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they did.
It's a violation of common law.
I know,
Ending
but
his life like that.
It goes to show what's in people's heads, just like they're willing to look at people like that. They're willing to stoop that low, to celebrate something in that vile of a way,
Yeah, like he was pious and rude, but it doesn't justify, like, even if he was a politician, it still wouldn't justify it, but he wasn't even that.
Right. He was never even like, he never like shouted at people. Maybe he was like really good at debating people, but I mean, whatever comes now though, like I think people are sick of what I don't like though is like we have all these unanswered questions and now people are so pissed off that it's just gonna make people more angry at each other. And I think it's a fucked up thing to do, to manipulate people into getting more angry at each other while like covering it up and being dishonest about what actually happened. Like, I think if people are going to get mad at each other, at least they should be well informed about what actually happened, instead of, leading the masses astray and then getting them mad while covering shit up. If you're
Right.
going to go to war, at least be informed about what
Yeah,
actually happened.
I've been so caught up in the fervor that I didn't even think to like ask like, huh, I guess I didn't see him drop a gun. Like I didn't follow up on any of the questions I had, and now I'm like, huh.
They gave us a whole day to wonder, like, what the hell's going on? Why hasn't he get caught? Blah, blah, blah. So when the time we see that he gets caught, people are just so, like, desperate to slap a label on somebody. Like, yes, that's the shooter. That's the person, right? Instead of thinking shit through of, like, well, is that really the person? People just want to, like, point the finger at somebody and get it over with because it's some kind of mass trauma event,
Why did Cash Patel say, "I'll see you in Valhalla" to Charlie?
Why does he have that stupid ass look on his face all
He's
the time?
always
Bro, because he's seen ghosts, bro. He's seen ghosts, bro.
I think he's fucking
I'm
with
telling
us.
you.
I think he's fucking
No,
with
I'm
us.
telling you, bro. Bro, did you see how like adamant he was about releasing the Epstein files before he got
Even-
put into office, right?
Even if you
And
were
then
to see ghosts, you wouldn't put on that show.
As soon as Trump brings him in, right? And he stops talking about the Epstein files, when before he was the most adamant guy ever, super public about, we're gonna get you those Epstein files. And then what, he gets on the Joe Rogan show and Joe asks him about the Epstein files and he fumbles and doesn't really know what to say, and he looks like he saw ghosts, bro. He straight up looks like someone told him, your family, you will not come home to your wife and kids. Like, they will not be home by the time you get home if we find out that you talk about the Epstein list, like, type shit. Like, that's just what the look on his face says.
Okay,
like, he's seen
even if
ghosts.
he
You know,
did
like,
see-
he's been threatened. He's been threatened to be offed. You know, he's been threatened to be disappeared, but not him, but his fucking kids. Because he wasn't worried about himself.
Even if he did see ghosts, you would have some kind of like bearing or present yourself in some kind of official way. You would act like an official person acts. I think it could, like, even on his like official photo that they use of him, like for his post in the government.
Yeah, he looks hella derpy.
Like what the fuck kind of look is that? That in itself is a psyop, dude. They're fucking with people. They got something planned for him so that later they could be like, see, he was scared. But that's a deliberate look, dude. Like, even if you were threatened and all that shit, dude, you wouldn't look like on the photo that on your official photo for your post at your job.
Yeah, you don't get to that age and not learn how to smile.
Yeah.
It's an official photo. It's a formal photo, and he has that same look to him. Like that's they got something planned with him, man, so that later people could. It's like they're planting a seed in people's head. It's like they're planting a seed in people's head so that later people could be like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense. He always did have that look to him." You know.
Can you please do the face?
He looks like he's got to take a shit really bad.
That's so funny.
No joke,
Yeah,
though,
that's
dude.
funny.
That's a position of power. How could? And then tomorrow, the vice president of the United States is going to go on Charlie Kirk's show and do a fucking podcast. But the way I see it is, the president of the United States knows exactly what happened. And how could you know exactly what happened, go in front of the American people and say what you're going to say tomorrow, potentially knowing that you're deceiving them? How could you do that to people, dude? Like, you're not going to tell people the truth. You're just going to feed into the whatever it is. You're not going to be like, oh, the FBI got it wrong, guys. Look, this is what actually happened. You guys deserve to know. No, you're going to get there and you're going to say what you're going to say in front of people, like, and not even, I mean, and not be honest. I don't know. I think it says a lot, dude. But like, dude, they did this in Vegas, man. Like, and then like something so horrific as Vegas, and people like already forgot about it. Like nobody even remembers Vegas anymore because no news outlet, like even on the left or the right or social media, like nobody just talks about it anymore. Everybody just nobody kept that thought alive in the discourse in the media, so like people forgot about it by now. But we never like we don't know what kind of like calibers were being used. Like I want to know, like when people were showing up to the hospital and they were getting like bullets taken out of them, like what calibers were they? Was it more than one caliber? Or you know, it's like if you have
Yeah,
people
that'd be
coming
an
in,
easy way
if
to
you have
answer
people
that. Yeah.
coming in with multiple caliber wounds and then you say it's one shooter, then what the fuck?
Well, hey, I got a split dark
Yeah,
matter.
man.
How do you want me to grab those links from you? You want to add
Andrew
me
will
on
let you,
Facebook or something?
and yeah, Andrew will let you know. Yeah, it was really nice talking with you. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'll try to be more of a frequent flyer. I don't know how often you're on here.
I mean, we'll set something up. I mean, we'll.
He's pretty free. He's on here pretty frequent and hangs out. Yeah, I mean, I go live every night.
Or we could wait for the next mass trauma.
Like 9
I
p.m.
was about to say, let's just see what happens this week, and then let's talk.
There'll be another mass trauma event soon because there's always another one where we never get answers. You know, we can. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, well, and yeah, I haven't even looked into what happened also on that day. You know, the other shooting.
And when you get the chance,
Ooh,
I'm gonna
sugar.
send you the YouTube for the last guy we just saw. He did a 3-part. Like he did like 3 hours on the Vegas shooting where he breaks down everything that we know about it. And on it, he's got like the body cam footage of like all the mag dumps all around the strip at night. He's got the footage of helicopters shooting at people. He's got the body cam footage of the cops going into the hotel saying that there was no windows busted out, but 10 minutes later they busted them out. Yeah, there's just there's a lot in there too, but
I think Andrew just did the Cash Patel face.
Yeah.
I would say that they got something planned for him.
Bro, look at these little mini starbursts, bro. They look like little like freaking. They're so good. They look like drugs, but they're candies.
All right,
And
boys.
then-
I'll catch you later. I gotta go to sleep.
All right, sir. Good night.
Good talking with you. Nice meeting you.
Yep, nice meeting you.
Peace, Johnny.
That was very nice. That was very nice.
Yeah, bro. Oh my gosh, this is why I'm having this is actually pretty cool. Bro. This is candy. This is what happens when you play with your candy. You stick your candy inside your candy, and now you got artwork. Look at that. That looks so fun to eat. Oh. Wow.
I didn't even tell him the craziest theory about this whole thing.
What?
They said that they used a cell phone gun. It's possible. Like in the footage, there's
What?
a guy who points something at Charlie right before he dies. There's like a guy.
Yeah, bro.
That points
Yeah,
something
right.
at
Yeah, I
Charlie.
know.
Like no, not the guy who's doing this. Not the guy who's doing this. There's next to the guy, like a couple feet from the guy that's doing this. There's a guy who does this and then does it again, and Charlie fucking. So it's like he tried one time and it didn't activate, and then he did it again, and then they got him. Like I haven't shown you that, have I? But that's like that's like I said, I've been doing this shit for fucking days, dude. At this point, I know every fucking thing everybody said about this. Yeah, there's a guy next to the guy who was doing this. There's another guy who does something like this. Like he does it like once, and then on the second try, like as soon as he does it, boom. It's like
It's fucking crazy. I can't imagine that.
It's on Twitter.
I can't imagine
dude.
that shit. Like, what the fuck?
It's on Twitter.
I mean, I can see it.
Let me see. Let me see. Where's
I believe you. No, I believe you, though. I mean, that's just like something that, like, whatever. Mr. Miyagi, you have no business jumping up there. All you do is cause havoc when you jump up there. Mm-hmm. All you do is cause havoc. You're so cute. You're squirty. You don't need to like look at look it up. Like I believe you, you know. Like that's just cool. You know, another guy making a gesture that sparks off a huge like conspiracy, you know, where it's like I believe it, you know, I believe it that people believe it. And I believe it that it looks like what people say it looks like, you know. But I also believe that there's every reason to believe otherwise.
You just totally confused me there, Andrew.
I know. I know. I'm just saying that, like, I don't need to, like, watch a video zoomed in to the pixels of a guy, like, flicking.
It almost looks like he's using a cell phone as a wand. It almost looked like he's using a cell phone as a wand, and as soon as he does it, like the exact second he does it, Charlie gets shot, dude.
Yeah.
And you know, I didn't even. Yeah, I'm not even like a fan of Charlie Kirk, dude. For me, it's just like.
I mean, I just respected what he did. You know, I didn't agree with everything he said because he was. I agreed with like everything he said to a degree, and not everything he said. How he said, you know, 100%. You know, he always took things like a little step like further than like what I would or something, and it was
right.
Like,
for me, it's
and
just
so it was interesting to watch him and kind of challenge my own brain and be like, oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know if I would do that.
For me, it's just like I know what comes after this. People are at their wits' end. They're gonna frame the left. Yeah. People are because I've already seen it, dude. Like lefties go to visuals and like start trying to fucking like mess up the events and be disruptive, and people are fucking beating their ass, and not even the cops. Even the cops get their hands on them and start beating them, dude. It's like people are that fucking fed up that they're willing to start escalating this to the point of deeper confrontation. And based off of what though? We're not being told the truth. That's what bothers me. You know, it's like if we were told the truth and then people start, you know, escalating things, it's like, okay, that's one thing. Okay, I get it. But if we're not being told the truth, then like, are we escalating based on lies? You know, that's what I have a problem with. Like, it's just, it seems so fucked up to me that you would escalate it based off of lies.
Right.
That's my gripe. You know, a lot of people, it's like people on the right, they just want to pin it on something so they could, because a lot of people are pissed off at the left, especially with the reactions that they had, because it's been years of the left just being able to do whatever the fuck they want and not get in trouble. They can kill people in Portland and be fine. They can like look at all those Christian events of Antifa storming Christian events in Portland and saying, "Where's your fucking God now?" And like nobody goes to jail, nobody gets in trouble. If you fight back them, you're the one that's getting in trouble. You're gonna get the book thrown at you by the DA. All you know what I mean? They've been emboldened and protected to be so people just want to beat their fucking ass, you know?
Yeah.
I get it. And I think that they need to be, you know, dealt with. We can't. I'm not down with having atheists running shit like that, you know. Or teaching kids how to be fucking trannies and shit.
Yeah.
What's
So I'm
next?
taking screenshots of this.
Passing a
This
bill
is
where
candy.
I know people like want to take care of them and shit, you know, and beat their ass, but like we shouldn't escalate things based on lies. The worst thing they could do is like, what if later they stage something where they like take out AOC or something, right? Like where she's like
Oh
a
my
champion.
God.
She's a champion of the left, and it's another mass trauma event where they take out AOC and they blame it on a hardcore MAGA Proud Boy.
Right.
Oh my God, dude, they won't shut up. Like January 6th, they still don't shut up about January 6th.
Which is so stupid.
Because that was a setup.
January 6th was like nothing.
That was like a setup, dude. That was like a setup.
It was minimal.
Right, but like then if they like take out AOC and they blame it like on a MAGA person or something, it's like, oh my God, we won't ever hear the end of that shit, dude. Because then somebody else is gonna, and then somebody else, and somebody else.
Yeah. Really do be like that. But I don't know. We'll see, because
you know what though, this whole thing made me realize something too, though. What's going on in Gaza is really fucked up, and I haven't paid enough attention to it. Like, I'm not a lefty. You know I'm not a lefty, but I think that when children are involved and when children suffer, I don't like it, dude. I can't see children suffer. I hate bad things happen to little kids, dude. And like when you're saying that little kids are dying of starvation in Gaza, I mean, I know that there could be a lot of manipulation.
Yeah, but Israel tried giving them food and supplies for them. And they
how do we not know they're fucking lying?
Hamas
though,
literally killed them, and Hamas like.
How do we not know they're fucking lying though, dude? How do we not know that they're fucking lying?
Like they set up a plan to give them supplies, and Hamas to give the sort of like Israel is trying to give Hamas's civilian supplies, and Hamas used that as a setup to basically just kill more Israelites. Essentially,
okay.
They use their civilians as just as a bait. They use their civilians as bait.
But then there's other where like they're like straight up. I mean, they're not all saints, dude. Like there are instances where like
no.
They're straight up genociding.
Like there's no saints in war. There's no saints in war, right?
Like they're like straight up.
Remember that even the event itself, like was kind of weird. Where,
oh yeah, dude, they stood the fuck down.
No, October 17th was it?
Yeah, they stood down, dude. They let themselves get attacked. They said, "Oh yeah, just let people get attacked, so then later we could fucking garner sympathy from the world."
It's weird, yeah.
Who benefited from that day? Israel benefited from that day. Palestine hasn't benefited from that day. They're completely surrounded. How are they going to benefit from going to war with Israel? They're completely surrounded. And no, yes, I know it's really fucking annoying when lefties go out into the street and say, free Palestine, free Palestine, go to Palestine. Like, it's really annoying. But lately I'm like realizing that, like, damn, these people are starving to death now.
Yeah.
Like, why don't you just let the civilians go to Egypt or something? Like, Egypt could just give them like a fucking small grant of land just to have them there while the whole situation gets fucking taken care of, just to get the women and children out of the way.
Does Israel care? Does Israel care enough? That's a good question.
Dude, I don't think they give a fuck. I think that it's not about
like, would
fucking
Egypt. Would Egypt help? Like, no,
no,
like, would
I don't.
Egypt help?
They're not doing it, dude. Like, I think they just want to kill them, dude. I think they just want to clean the whole fucking place of that kind of. I think it's so fucked up, dude. Like, that's like something that people are. I think that's why people are around the fucking world are pissed off. People around the world are pissed off because you don't have to be that fucking nasty, dude. Like, yeah, you got attacked. Yeah, you want to go to war with Hamas. You could let the women and kids go. Instead, you're going to kill millions of fucking innocent people. Not because you wanted to save lives, just because you want to kill them just to be petty. You want to cleanse them just because they deserve to die because they were living there. Like there's a particularly nasty angle to that of killing hundreds of thousands of millions of innocent people because they're so because they were on. I don't know. I think that's really fucked. Like that's evil. That's
yeah. I agree.
That's evil. You don't have to let all those innocent people die, dude. If I was in charge, dude, I get it, dude. Like, yeah, what if Hamas is going to kill the people if they run away? Like, yeah, maybe. But you can make it such that like the door is open or something.
Right.
I think it's evil and petty. And if people hate Israel, I understand why. Trust me, I've never been a fan of Israel, but I mean, I don't really care because I'm an American and I live here, but
yeah.
I don't care about the Middle East. I don't live in the Middle East.
You're right. Yeah. No. Exactly. Like you're here. You're here for a reason. That's where people want to make it. Not what we remember necessarily. Oh, bro. You know what? Nah, I'm really enjoying playing this, but there's this guy that I've shown you Nate Friedman, right? Have you started to keep up with him now?
Nate Friedman?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Oh man.
Nah, dude. I try to steer clear of anybody of his
No, he's just he's just a boots on the ground journalist. So he
that's what they all say.
He's exposing the paid protesters. Like he's exposing the money trail of he's exposing George Soros's money laundering trail essentially. And showing where his money goes by exposing like the exact specific people that he pays.
I don't understand, dude.
It's actually pretty impressive.
If there was actually some crime there being committed and I was the president of the United States, I would have had this shit handled within like a month. And the fact that it hasn't happened even like in a month, it just goes to show that everything's bullshit. Like if it's really the case that this is funding disorder in the United States, like that is a pertinent national security issue, and you as the president of the United States need to address this as soon as possible. I would have had that shit handled like within 2 to 3 weeks. and I would have thrown everybody in fucking prison and maybe had a couple of executions and had my Department of Justice
it's very
trade everybody.
very hard to prove.
Dude,
Apparently.
he had a whole
because
fucking term in office.
It's because the CIA has been working against Trump this entire time, right? They don't like until or the CIA.
Who the fuck?
Right?
Who
Or the FBI? Like the FBI until Cash Patel, the FBI was working against Trump, and so they don't have like.
Really though, are they really going to work against Trump? If there's an executive order that goes out.
So they're just not until he came into office, and so what I'm saying is that he's still been wrestling them.
Doesn't that just sound like some kind of script?
And so they're not doing the right stuff. That does, but it also sounds like literally what the deepest state was. Because if you remember the billionaires if you remember how Act Blue laundered money.
Bro,
if I was Kamala's campaign and the people that laundered money through Act Blue to fund Kamala.
If I was the president,
they're the same people.
And if I was the president and there was no script that I had to play to, I would have fucking dropped a nuke. You're not following my orders. I'm gonna fire the director of the FBI. I'm gonna fire a shit ton of people in the FBI. I'd fucking disband the FBI and make another bureau just to get my point across. I don't give a fuck, dude. I mean, that's what I would do, dude. I would obviously, but I would never be the president of the United States because I wouldn't tolerate it, dude. I would. To me, it sounds like a movie script. To me, it sounds like it's not time to do.
It really does, though, bro. It really does sound like a movie script. It is
too
like
much
that.
bullshit, dude. It's too much bullshit. Like you're the president of the United States and you can't fire the director of the FBI, really? Like, what's going to happen if he's not? I would be like, look, you're going to do this and it's going to be done by the end of the week. And if it's not, don't even come in on Monday. Right? Doesn't he also control the NSA? Can't he use the NSA to spy on the FBI, find out who the bad apples are, and throw them in fucking prison? I think it was a movie script, dude. There's no fucking way that they're gonna. Oh, they're just playing the president, and I think that's bullshit, dude. If the president wanted to, he could drop the fucking hammer on anybody being insubordinate under the executive branch.
Okay.
Anybody in any department would be just fired. The president can fire whoever the fuck he wants, dude. It's under the executive powers.
He tried. He's done that with some people, right? He's done it. Right?
I don't believe that we live in a world where it's just like setback after setback. It's too much of a coincidence that it's setback after. Oh, well, I tried, but I didn't have enough time. You had another fucking term in office.
Yeah. Motherfucker.
And I don't give
we found my friend over here.
And I wouldn't give a fuck if people say I'm an authoritarian. I wouldn't give a shit. People will forget about it.
Mm-hmm. I am much surprised those soft pilgrims ever safely climbed this scorched, savage place. Yeah. I am out of money. I just spent all my money. Great.
Next, they're going to look at the cell phone data. They're going to do what's called this rings. It's basically where you're able to see where a phone was located.
You know who's picking up a lot of fire online?
Huh?
You know who's picking up a lot of steam online?
No.
Myron Gaines. Myron
Who?
Gaines.
Oh, Larian. Lol.
I think it's
What?
funny because he hard R's all the time, and I think it's hilarious when he does it.
Wait, Larian does?
No,
Wait, for
Myron Gaines. Myron Gaines.
Myron.
This
Oh,
guy.
I don't know. I
He
don't
like
know
hard.
Myron.
He hard R's all the time when he talks about lefties.
Oh, weird.
I think it's so hilarious, dude. I mean, I don't trust anybody. I don't see how, like, I remember when he was coming up. I remember when he first started doing podcasts and stuff. And then if he ends up being some kind of prominent figure, I'm like, yeah, I call bullshit, dude. Your family's involved in something. I mean, that's how it always goes down, you know. It never goes down like, well, I just worked really hard and got to where I am. No, you didn't. Nobody does it, dude.
And the way they do that is because
Wait. So, he's not gonna say the N-word on this video, right? Like
no.
You can't have that on here. Okay.
Yeah. I'm not gonna sabotage you like that, dude.
From what I understand, he's not cooperating. They're gonna obviously interview all of his friends, neighbors, etc., figure out what the nature of the relationship was with him and this other guy, right? Next, they're gonna look at the cell phone data. They're going to do what's called historical pings. It's basically where you're able to see where a phone was located during a period of time. And the way they do that is because cell towers, right? So whenever your phone is, on or whatever, it's constantly trying to connect to different towers, right? And based off of where your phone connects, that will put you in a certain vicinity, right? Depending on the phone company that you do the subpoena to. So I guarantee you that they probably have a search warrant for the phone. They have a historical ping warrant out, right? So they're going to not just search the contents of the phone, but they're also going to search for the location of the phone. That's 2 different warrants, right? Then they're going to do a subpoena on all the phone calls that were made on that day leading up to the shooting, right? They're going to do a total analysis on that. That's a third investigative step. So search warrant on historical pings, where the phone was on that day, especially to triangulate where he was. Then they're going to go ahead and search the actual phone in itself and go through all the messages. Then they're going to do a subpoena on all the calls that were made on that day leading up to the assassination, everyone you talked to before and after. Then they're also probably going to write a search warrant for Discord, right? So what they're going to do is they're going to send a preservation order to Discord, and they're going to say, look, Discord, we need you to preserve everything with this account and give us everything. And that way they'll get all the DMs, who made the account, when it was made, who he's communicated with, etc. And I anticipate that they're probably going to use this for other social media platforms that he might use as well. From what I understand, he's not cooperating. They're going to obviously interview all of his friends. From what I understand, he's not cooperating. They're going to... From what I understand, he's not cooperating. From what I understand, he's not cooperating. They're going to obviously interview all of his friends, neighbors, etc.
Yeah, bro. And that's how the cookie crumbles.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy. That's how the omelet's made.
From what I understand, he's not cooperating.
Okay, we get it.
You tell me, what is a woman?
Well, you can hear it?
Yeah, and you're just like playing.
No, I mean, I'm just looking for videos. I'm looking for videos to watch. I'm trying to catch up on the news. I kind of vlogged off for a couple of hours since I've been watching you.
You're like, oh no, what's happened in the last 2 hours?
A lot of people in the military are fucking getting in trouble for opening their fucking mouth. That's all I see, dude. Is people getting in trouble for opening their mouth.
What, for defending Charlie?
No, for talking
For
shit.
attacking? Really? From the military talking shit on Charlie?
Yeah, which is stupid because you don't get freedom of speech in the military. They can do whatever they want. They could fucking Article 34 you for that one, for sure. At the very least, it's an Article 34.
Why do they call it Rule 34 on the internet?
No, Article
When you-
34. No, there's just a.
Yeah. But is it just a coincidence that it's called Rule 34 on the internet to like turn anything into porn?
No, dude, this is the military laws.
Yeah, I know. I'm just you know what I'm talking about though with Rule 34. I'm just
No.
wondering if there's you don't. Okay, never fucking mind. I thought you lived on the internet more. Probably for the better. Alright, where's my fellow shopkeeper? She was a sweetheart. So like right here. Nice. Yeah, far fields map. Excellent. There you go. Very nice, very nice. Jeez. Okay, new enemies. Crazy. Oh.
This one's pretty funny. Yo.
You find a good meme?
Yeah, this is a good. Read it.
Sure, read it.
A teacher saying they're all Nazis. TV saying they're all Nazis. Band saying they're all Nazis. A liberal with a gun. They're all Nazis.
Rip. Oh. Whoa! What the fuck just happened?
I don't know, dude. I think if anything, this whole, I think this whole incident that went down has pushed me away from the right so much. I'm not a fucking lefty, but how can I side with the right if they're not interested in pursuing any kind of truth? They're only interested in a comfortable answer. Even if it means
a comfy answer from people that they, that they trust or whatever, where it's like, oh, well, now you found.
Right, but there seems to be a lot. There seems to be so many prominent figures on the right that like they almost want to steer people in a certain direction, and I'm not okay with that, dude. Like, I agree. I am like even worse than the right, dude. Like, I am like, I would be like really like far right as like a politician.
They like blatantly lied about the Epstein file,
But it's like media personalities.
And since then,
and
it's been super weird.
People are like saying, well, why do you want to see the missing camera footage? And then a lot of people start agreeing with them, like, yeah, that was very traumatic. We don't want to see the missing camera footage. And I'm like, obviously, we need to see that footage because there's some information in there that they don't want us to see. We need it. And I was like, what's wrong with getting the full picture? Right?
After all of America, after the whole world saw Charlie Kirk's assassination.
I'm getting like, like I'm going right back, like not even the middle. I'm just like nowhere, dude. I'm just like me. I can't label myself a right. I can't label myself on the right though, because so many of these people are just like bootlicking certain things that I just can't be down with. And it's almost like they have their own people that they want them to think a certain way. Right. So like even though I agree with pretty much everything, well, a lot of things, I can't bring myself to like even identify with them because I can't. It's like they convince people that we're not supposed to see the footage that obviously was taken away. I don't want to identify with people that don't want the full picture. Like, yeah, you're gonna have to see the same shooting from a different angle. Oh well, yeah, it sucks. But the truth is worth it. Getting the full picture is worth it.
If you say so, to some. Like, I'd agree with you. Others wouldn't, and that's...
Well,
that's
I
them.
think a lot of people are starting to be led to think a certain way by prominent figures on the right. It's almost like they themselves are starting to get brainwashed by certain ways of looking at things. Where it's like, yeah, why would you want to see the extra footage? Haven't we seen enough? I'm like, what a stupid thing to say.
Yeah.
You know what was really interesting, and I'm gonna go verify this. Alex Jones has always been like the conspiracy guy, the guy who goes and like really tries to dig deep behind all the mass trauma events and shit, right? That's what like Alex Jones is.
Yeah.
And even he isn't. He's taking the side of the main of the narrative right now, which is like really like. I mean, I haven't been a fan of him in a long time, but it's very telling to me.
Huh. Ooh.
Oh my god. What a fucking piece of shit. What a fucking piece of shit you are, Alex. God damn it, he lives like I don't know how he could do this, dude. Like, they want everybody on the right to think a certain narrative. They want you to think a certain way. Like, I'm starting to see it. Like, I'm starting to feel it.
Oh yeah.
Like, no, it's like everybody on the right.
Bro,
it's like they want everybody on the right to think one thing right now. And I'm like, no, dude, I'm not going to think that one thing. It's obviously. I'm sorry, I cut you off. What?
Oh no, I'm just agreeing with you. I'm like, yeah, like you realize both sides are brainwashed. Like I've always been like pretty.
Like they haven't really brainwashed people on the right.
As soon as Trump
right
stopped, as soon as Trump. Well, here's the thing. As soon as Trump started going back and forth on the Epstein files, where he's like, they're on Ben Bonny's desk right now. All the files. They're on Ben Bonny's desk. All the Epstein files. And then suddenly it's like, the Epstein files were a hoax. They don't exist. They're made up by Biden and Obama administration to try and to try and paint me bad picture. It was all part of trying to just make people look bad on the right, and it was all a hoax. Like, and then never mind, we just put out Epstein's birthday book. Here's Epstein's birthday book, but my name in it. Every time my name shows up in the Epstein birthday book, that is completely fake. And now he's suing for billions of dollars, saying that those were fake inserts. Everything else in the birthday book is real, but that's not my writing in his birthday book. I would never do that. I would never draw. Here's pictures of Trump's drawings with his signature on them. I would never draw anything. That's not my kind of thing. I don't draw. It's just fucking ridiculous, man. Like, he went back and forth on everything. Like, I completely lost his trust on that. Or it's just like, he's hiding something. And for him to be, while running for president, run on, I'm going to release the Epstein files. And now to be going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, always with a different reason.
My groceries are going up. Okay? That's
your groceries are going up.
That's what people fucking care about. That's what people fucking care about. People don't give a fuck about Epstein.
Have not gone down.
Normal people don't give a fuck about Epstein. Normal people don't give a fuck about left or right. Normal people want to buy groceries and live a life. Normal people want money to work. Normal people want to have enough money and have a job that pays enough money and buy food with that money. That's what people want. Didn't he say he's going to start lowering these fucking grocery prices? Don't I'm sorry, let me wrong. Come 2026 or come next election 2028, I'm voting Republican again. Absolutely. I'm never voting for a Democrat. Fuck that. It's just a stupid ritual we all participate in. But holy
Notice
shit.
how Elon announced a new did you see Elon Musk, how he announced a new political party, and then he immediately shut his mouth up about it. Like, he announced it, and then where he's like, yep, I'm running a new third political party. And then it just instantly disappeared.
Notice how he's disappeared.
Like, everyone stopped talking about it.
Notice how he's disappeared.
Yeah.
Tesla's ain't getting.
Yeah, well, actually, Tesla did literally just announce a whole bunch of stuff, man. Big stuff. But yeah, Tesla just go through like a whole rollout of things.
Imagine all the lefties. Imagine all the lefties that were torching Tesla dealerships and shit. Now they got federal charges. They're going to prison for like 20 fucking years. Over what? A stupid fad that lasted 6 weeks? You know what I mean?
Yep.
What a fucking idiot.
They better be going to jail. If they are going to jail, man, they better be fucking going to jail.
No, they're going to fucking federal for fucking terrorism charges and arson.
You think they are? They're not in a liberal fucking state.
No, if you're facing federal
state-
charges, you're getting. It's not the state that's prosecuting you. It's the Department of Justice that's prosecuting you. You're going to federal prison. You got federal charges. You got federal prosecutors. It's not the state. There's no district attorneys here.
Oh.
Yeah, dude.
Oh.
That's what over what? A stupid fad that lasted 6 weeks. You just threw away 20 years of your life over a stupid fad that lasted 6 weeks.
You need to look it up. You should actually look it up. Like, I'm curious if there's cases right now that are going through the courts where people are being sent to prison for 20 plus years. Like, have you looked it up? Like, can you tell me, like, are you just saying, like, yeah, it's happening? Or do you know for a fact you've seen it? You've seen articles where that's already happening.
This guy.
Because that'd be hilarious if it really is already happening.
Yeah, no. Pam Bondi announces 31st of March. Pam Bondi announces charges against Cooper Frederick for allegedly firebombing a Tesla dealership in Loveland, Colorado. He faces up to 20 years in federal prison.
Yeah, okay.
Over
I faced up to 40 years.
No, 20 years.
And I got off with 0 years. Like, so I'm wondering...
because you were prosecuted at the state level. The fucking feds don't play. They will give you will do like 90% of your fucking time in the feds. You got prosecuted
I had
at
2
the state
felonies
level.
still.
You still have them on your record?
No, but I'm saying, like, at the time it wasn't... I don't think felonies...
I know, but that was charges. See, you had a good lawyer, and you spoke to the district. He spoke to the district attorney over there, and what is it? That town, Weezer, or wherever the fuck that was, right?
Latah County.
No, it was a prosecutor. Council, whatever prosecutor for council. Your lawyer spoke with them, and the district attorney was willing to come down. The judge agreed. You got off nice, but that's because you were dealing with the state. When it comes to the feds, they don't fucking play. They go out for blood. Then if you had federal charges like this asshole who got federal charges, or like the Antifa people who shot the ICE agent in the neck a couple weeks ago, there was like 5 Antifa people that ambushed an ICE and they shot him in the neck with an AR-15. Yeah, they're looking at like life in prison.
Shit, what is he dead?
No, he survived.
He's dead, obviously. He survived.
No, he survived. Yeah,
they're looking at life in prison. These Antifa members.
Yeah, look, Antifa neck shot. Let's see if you can find their mug shots. Oh yeah, right here. Look.
Let me switch tabs real quick. Sorry. Oh, my connection. Oh, Facebook limits ends after 8 hours, I guess. Sorry, super small. Okay, now I can read it. Hold it. These are the 10 alleged members of a North Texas Antifa terror group. Oh, thank you. Terror cell accused of carrying out the attempted murder of federal officers at a shooting terrorist attack on the ICE facility. She was shot in the neck. Wow.
That look you make when you know you fucked up, bro. Look at that. So yeah, a lot of these people need to be, but over a stupid fad, people aren't even gonna care about ICE.
Yeah, she's fucking autism.
Or Tesla.
Like, she has problems. Clearly.
Yeah, Alex Jones, you're a piece of shit. What a fucking piece of shit.
Because he's just buying it.
He's just lying to his audience blatantly. Like the lack of respect for your audience on the right now is absolutely abhorrent to me right now. Like they're lying to their audience, repeating a lie, knowing that the people are going to believe it anyway. But I'm like,
bro, they've been like this since with the Epstein files too, where it's like they're like basically like a lot of right wing media is like
there is no Epstein files
about the Epstein
there
files.
Is no
Trying to
Epstein
defend
files.
Trump.
There's no Epstein files. What are you talking about? There's never been Epstein files. There's no Epstein files. Just gaslighting people when there's obviously Epstein files. Holy shit, dude. I mean, I've to be honest with you, like ever since Epstein, I've never looked into the thing. I've only heard it. I've never looked into the Epstein files. I don't know what the fuck is going on with anything about Epstein.
Oh,
ever.
Really? You haven't looked into it? Really?
Nah, because I know it's all bullshit.
Why doesn't
because
that
I know
interest you?
Because I know it's all bullshit.
No, but once you find out about it, like,
that's Little League stuff.
don't you want to know? Don't you want to know how many of these fuckers are pedophiles?
All of them, dude. I got so deep into this. I got so deep into this shit during COVID, dude. I mean, it's all of them. There's no other way to fucking say it, dude. It's all. I mean, look at Trumpy boy. Trumpy was in on that shit, dude. He's all partying with Epstein. Now he's fucking lying, saying that he's not. Like, you're lying, dude. Awful. You don't get to that. I don't. I mean, I used to be like super black pilled about that, dude. Where it's like you don't get to that kind of position because think about it, dude. These people probably had it done to them. So you don't think they're going to do it to somebody else as part of like a sacrament or some kind of ritual or something? So, I don't know. We're getting into like when I was COVID deep into this shit. I'm not even that deep in it anymore because I'm like, well, yeah, but I can know all this stuff, but I'm not going to do anything with it, you know? So like I've just never kept up with the Epstein stuff because I just know it's bullshit.
You just know. Yeah, okay.
You really think they're going to release that shit? Like, do you really think we live in a world where, oh, we care about the people, they need to know? Like, no, absolutely not, dude. It's all theater. It's so clear. Like, something of that kind of topic, do you really think they would disclose that to the public? Absolutely not, dude. It's all theater. Something that's been going on for thousands of years? Really? No.
Yeah.
You know why? Because people are poor and poor and poor and poor, and people are getting lied to, and people struggle and struggle and struggle. And you think they're going to toss us a bone that big? Don't be naive. Don't be naive. I mean, the day that everybody starts getting $1 million in their bank account and there's abundance and nobody's getting sick and we're getting told the truth and, you know, all this shit, then maybe I'll be like, yeah, hey, maybe they might actually toss us a bone here. Maybe they might tell us the truth about the Epstein files. But dude, we can't even afford to fucking buy food. People are getting sick. We're all broke and inflation's killing us. Inflation is, you know, breaking our banks and shit. You think they're going to tell us about the Epstein files in a world like this? I wouldn't hold my breath, which is why I never got into it. I was like, nah, it's all whatever. I'm not going to waste my time on that shit.
Yeah. Look at this. This is candy. Look what I did with this candy. This is 2 different types of candy. I put it together.
It looks like a SpongeBob with a plate in his head.
I know, right? Yeah, it looks like something goofy. It's like a little SpongeBob. Ow. That weekend went by way too fast, man. But this week's about to get crazy. But
you know, one thing that's really been bugging me too, dude.
Starting my new job this week. Like actually starting it. Like tomorrow, I'm just going in the fucking field, bro, by myself, knocking doors. I've never entered an order before. Like
Charlie got shot in the
Going
left
after the
side.
wolves.
Charlie got shot in the left side of the neck, but the shooter was to the left side of him. But the bullet seems to hit him in the center of the chest. So how's the shooter that's a little bit more to the left than you gonna shoot you in the middle of the chest?
Yeah.
So like the shooter's over here, it's gonna shoot me in the chest, and then it's gonna go in here. Like, how is it gonna? Doesn't it make more sense that it would go into this side, but it went in on this side? If the shooter's over here, it hits me right here, and then I'm supposed to believe that it went into this side. If the shooter's over here, it's gonna come and it's gonna go into here. Okay. That's one thing that bothered me, which is why I was looking at like satellite images, but there's really like nowhere else they could have put a sniper. There's only one place they could have put a sniper in that whole place.
Which is where the guy was.
Yeah. You could see there's actually video of Charlie right at that event right before when he got there. It shows him pulling up in the car and like tossing hats into the crowd, and you could see right where the sniper was a couple minutes later.
Wow. So fucking bullshit, bro. So bullshit, dude. Guy was like, yeah, he had some extreme viewpoints. Some of his viewpoints were like kind of like, okay, wow, but hey, guess what? They were his fucking viewpoints. And yeah, did he edit people sometimes in his videos where he made them look like a little dumber than maybe they actually were? Maybe. But actually, no, most of the people that debated him really weren't that fucking stupid. And what's unfortunate, and it's like, I'm sorry. And honestly, if somebody did show up and debate him good and actually win a debate with him, you know somebody else would be fucking filming that and that shit would go viral. So people saying that, you know, he just made himself look good in the edits, it's like, no, bro. Like, if he was losing debates or if he was like not actually making good points, people wouldn't be backing him up.
I've seen him.
Like,
I've seen him lose debates before. I've seen him lose debates before. He fought, every time somebody talked to.
That's good.
No, there was only one time he lost a debate, and they were talking about
only
Israel.
one time.
Somebody debated him on Israel, and he got walked on so hard. I don't think he ever published it. He got walked on.
See?
Yeah, somebody debated him on Israel one time. He got it, and
that's the one. That's what did it. That's why they killed him. But,
well, I mean, the day before he was talking with Ben Shapiro.
Yeah, I know. I saw the look on Ben's face. It was funny.
I know, and then the day after Kirk gets killed, then he's like, Ben Shapiro's like, I'm gonna take over your organization now. I'm like, that's the most slimy, slithery thing I've heard of all day.
Is that literally what he said?
Well, I mean, he's gonna go on tour under Turning Point. Yeah. So the guy who you were debating with, probably, you know, you get killed, and now he's gonna take over your organization. Yeah. Sounds like fucking slimy, slithery fucking crap to me.
That is interesting, I will say. But I'm just not gonna sleep, bro.
Huh?
Just
what?
Doesn't sleep.
Who doesn't sleep?
I'm just saying. I was like, I'm just not gonna sleep, bro. Dude, I love the metaverse mingle, bro. I'm so upset for it to get bigger, though. But the fact that I can just like live stream for hours, hang out, do my thing. I could have done some digital painting. I could have gotten some work done.
What did your buddy get his degree in at U of I? The one we were just talking with?
Some kind of engineering, I believe.
Oh, so we're basically on the same side of campus.
Yeah, potentially. That might be where he's from.
He's probably been in my building a shit ton of times. Everybody has to go in. Every engineer has to go into that building at least 3 semesters.
Hmm. Oh, rosary necklace. Nice. Contains 120 rosaries. I like that. Okay. Yeah, I'm really excited about this job because if I'm gonna make sure that it really goes well. I'm gonna really apply myself and take it seriously. And the way that paid time off works is that you just ask for time, I can just take time off and like actually come visit you or something, right? Like we could actually go to Vegas this year. Maybe not this year, right? But
I'll
maybe
tell you.
in like
I'll show you where the shooting was. It's on the south side of the strip. I know exactly where it is. Trust me. I grew up going.
and like okay. Yeah, but on February, February, you're so obsessed with that shit, bro. Jesus, like that's all you think.
That was disturbing, dude. That was
Yeah, but yeah, like February, March, like I could actually afford to come meet with you guys in Vegas and have like a grand or two to just blow, right? And actually like be able to like really have some fun with the homies and stream it, bring like a nice set. Like I could bring my dongle and bring like some stuff. Obviously you can't record everything inside a casino, but we could do some fun shit,
Vegas.
Actually have a real work-life balance, but where my balance is I work where I'm making good money at my job, and when I'm off my job, I'm working on building a following for my live stream by just enjoying life and streaming it, I'm really, really hopeful for the future. Like the future looks undeniably bright. It's just unfortunate that right now things are particularly poopy.
I'm gonna go grab more water.
Things are kind of poopy right now.
I'm gonna go grab more water.
Sure.
Look at my
All right,
dude.
I got
this.
Is it gonna be like a 20-minute water or like a 5-minute water?
5-minute. Look at this Pantera.
Oh, your wife's already asleep.
Look at this Pantera Yeti, dude. I got it at the meet and greet at the Pantera meet and greet.
I saw the photos Alia posted. That was really cool. That was really sweet to see. Seeing you two in love makes me happy for you, bro. You're so lucky to have that. I mean, you worked hard for it, obviously, but like,
I'll be back.
Yeah,
I'll be back.
It's cool to see. All right, I'll see you. I thought he was completely naked for half a second there. Like all I saw was crack when he first got up, and then I was like, "Uh-oh." But no. We are mega safe. Like a megalodon, you can be mega safe. Okay, so if I do anything on there, it should be okay. Should be okay. Okay. Just fine. Just fine indeed. Just fine indeed, you know? Okay. I'm just gonna sprint to the right as much as we can, I guess. So all the way right. Right to you. Right to you. Onward. Onward, Miss Pelicans. Ow. Wasn't expecting the spikes. Spikes weren't very nice now. Wasn't expecting those, but there they are anyways. Uh-oh, I think this is death down here. This looks like death. No, we're okay. We are okay. Okay. We're okay. That looks cool. Even though I took damage, that looks cool. Alright, pretty badass and are you still just kind of looking at news right now? Which way do I need to go? Okay, going straight, right? I remember this. All right. Yeah. Man, the animations in this game are just phenomenal, and like the controls. I'll say everything about this game. This game. So the original, the first game, I actually played with Nick, called Hollow Knight.
Fucking Nick.
Me and
Nicky is the kind of guy who would be the sniper.
Yeah.
That guy is crazy, dude. He's like, I would wish him the best in life, but not really. For the way he treated Mitchell, dude. He treated Mitchell like garbage. Even though, because how do you, like, Mitchell said something funny, even he laughed, but as soon as his she did the same thing to you. Didn't she smack the shit out of you, bro?
I don't remember that, but fucking wait, shit. Now that I say I don't remember. Oh man, repressed memory of Moscow trauma.
You said white girl wasted.
Did that bitch actually smack me? Did she?
No,
really
I don't think
my
she did.
face?
That's another memory of mine.
No,
that's somebody else.
No,
That's somebody else.
Okay. I'm like,
But she got so upset over white girl waist. Like, I've never seen somebody that fucking fragile in my life. Really? Somebody's gonna say white girl wasted, and you're gonna get that worked up over a stupid phrase. That's incredible.
Actually, though, yeah. And yeah, that's just. Oh, my AirPod fell out. I can't hear you. And I can hear you again. Yeah, like, people need to. I really hope what starts to happen is, like, but what's already happening is the far left are no longer pretending
to be nice,
sarcastically be nice little sunshine and rainbows, where it's like they used to
be more passive aggressive about it.
Yeah, they'd come into the store and buy a few things until it's like 7:43, and they'd do cash only. And they'd hope to get like the right number of pennies to trade their pennies for a nickel to not need to carry so many pennies for the final dollar. It's so interesting, but that's so I'm hella tired, as you can tell. Yeah, I don't know where my brain just went. But it takes a penny to make a penny, right? It costs 2 pennies to make 1 penny. I had to write a research paper on that one time.
Oh my God, Alex Jones pissed me off right now.
What? Like, what did he say? What did he say?
Did
he whip his dick out?
He's like straight up gaslighting people. He's like straight up gaslighting people, saying it didn't. The guy is the guy who it's the guy who did it, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, dude, there's like literally no delay between the sound and the hit. Like It was right there. It was right there, dude. There's no delay. There's no delay between the sound and the hit.
Yeah, and the shot was supposed to be what? You said 200 yards?
At 200 yards, you would see somebody getting hit first, and then like the hit to hit somebody, it would be like 0.33 seconds, and then the sound would come in at about 0.65 seconds. So it'd be like, and then you know by a small like a third of a second, there would be like an audible gap between like hitting and hearing.
Huh.
But it's at the exact same time.
Yeah.
It was like right there, dude. There was no. I've seen nobody talk about that.
Oh. Yeah, that's just, man.
Huh?
I don't know. It's just a lot. It's just like, fuck. Can we get one thing that happens in the world where we're not stuck here?
Where it's not full of bullshit.
Yeah, actually.
That's the thing, dude. Even it's down to the frame. No way.
So out of curiosity, Sprinkles, what was like? Were you raised to trust the government?
We were raised to ignore it. To ignore it.
Yeah. Okay. What was like the first?
What's up?
What was the first like conspiracy? Like, what was the first thing that you
9/11.
deep dived?
9/11. After
Yeah.
9/11, I was like, yeah, that's because I remember that day. After 9/11, it just wasn't the same for me, dude. I just kind of like, yeah, you know what? Something's going on. And that led me down it kind of led me down until like around the time I met you. Honestly, it led me down the path that I only got to the end of, where I only got as far as till I met you.
Really interesting. Interesting. Yeah. And that helps carry it on a little bit. Next chapter. I mean, I imagine making these full time. Imagine making Wait, sorry, my brain just like fried for a second there on a thought. But okay, 9/11 was the first one you really deep dive. Man, what? So that you didn't have access to internet then? How old were you? Like maybe.
Oh, I was already 22 when I started. I was 22 when I got into this shit. Yeah.
No, I mean 9/11, bro.
Oh, I was like 9.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Something
So
like that.
9. That was your first.
Yeah.
Conspiracy video.
I'm gonna go to bed, dude. It's late.
For sure.
Have a good night, man.
All right.
It was good.
Likewise, bro.
Bye bye.
But yeah. Bye bye. Good night, skis. Love you. Yeah, it's pretty late. All right. Good night, internet. Bye bye. Love you guys.